Howdy, tater tots. How is everyone? Sorry, give me a second. My hair's still like damp, and I'm like, ugh, we fluff. I must fluff. Hope everybody's doing good. I hope you're ready for some long RP times. Echo's being destructive. Don't mind my popcorn back here. I am gonna be eating it. Oh my goodness. Peanut, I hope you're doing well, bud. Let me see here. I gotta find us, yeah, we'll start with that music. Alright, let's get started here. There's already quite a few people on right now. It's insane. Here we go. Give me time to get the kernel out of my tooth before y'all could see me. Last night was really good. I did actually quite a bit of Ned RP last night. I just didn't stream it. I took the night off. There was a lot of stuff I was setting up for, and I always get nervous streaming Ned RP because I'm not good at it. Yeah, CJ had her appointment. CJ is not shelved, but she can't go on duty until like Sunday. So you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna actually spend time with people. We're gonna get to know people again. Because a lot of times, like with law, you're so busy all the time, you don't get to just like hang out with people a lot. So we're gonna do that. Alright. CJ's not even wearing her gun belt right now. What she had is she had a shunt put into the back of her head and excess fluid drained off. It's my I don't even have her wearing her guns right now. They're in her butt right now. What did he say was wrong? Is she still? Yeah, she's wonky. So, yesterday I didn't stream, but I recorded it. I need to upload those recordings. She had a shunt put in the back of her head, like a little head drill. Yeah, she legit, like, it was like in the back of her head, like it drilled a small hole. They put a tube there and drained out the fluid. And they just said that she had to take it easy because it wasn't like, oh, her brain got operated on. But,
from what I read in the reports, it was Everett Thompson.
Yeah. I think there might be some sort of rift. I'm not too informed. Hello, Miss Dollars.
Hey, CJ.
Howdy.
Hi, CJ.
I can't.
Hello.
I can't work until I'm cleared, but I needed to do some paperwork at least.
That's good.
CJ,
Did you break
fall
your hands
again?
I didn't. I had a small procedure done yesterday that is good. I already feel 10 times better, but I can't ride a horse until I get cleared, and it's gonna take a couple of days. Because they
paperwork stressed you out?
Well, I don't think so. They'll see, it was just as simple as they poked a hole in the back of my skull and they put a tube there, and then they just drained fluid off my head. So I'm gonna do a little bit of paperwork.
Don't think too hard. What if the hole reopens and your brain starts leaking?
No, he said that he used a paste and it fills up the hole and then you just stitch up the skin. It was very small, very easy.
I'm so happy to hear you're okay.
Thank
You
you.
don't have a holy brain.
By the way, outside of the rowing bit, there was about how some people rode through thieves, shot at some citizens there, and kept going west. So probably our bank robbers.
Should we check on Scrump?
It has been a while, and
I
she
think
did
Hammer's
promise.
with him. But yeah, let me check.
Well, we can check on the both of them.
Check.
All right.
Well, if you two go, I'll stay here.
Bye, Porter.
Take horses.
Brr.
How has your day been?
Well, all right for an extent. killed very recently, that is.
What happened very recently?
Well, there was a bank robbery, and me and Rockman and the cadet were responding to it. But it was a Valentine. We were coming from Blackwater, and as we were coming there, we saw a big old gunfight happening in Limpany, and saw that it was the bank robbers versus law. So we went in and joined in on it, me and Rockman. And we went from Limpany up towards Riggs, and then from Riggs we got a little bit separated. There was me and Schaefer on one horse, and Rockman and Hammer on the other horse. And we got up on a ridge line, and we're shooting at the robbers, and they were shooting at us.
Yeah,
And then the robbers got on their horses and started to flee. So I, told Aver, said they're fleeing, they're getting on their horses, let's go. Me and him, we move up together, go up that ridge line, and apparently Hammer this time is yelling, "Don't push up there." And I did not hear that, but I'm telling them, "Hey, they are leaving. We saw them mount. Let's go." So we get up there, me and Schaefer aim the guns, move it slowly, make sure that they aren't right around the edge, just trying to surprise us. And we get over to the edge, and they're down past the train tracks, and and we start shooting at them, but they're about 100 feet away. And I tell them, I say, they're far away and they're falling back to the river. We need to push forward. So I start moving. And then Hammer starts getting pissy. He starts yelling about, you stop over steady. You're always pushing too forward in the field. What the hell are you doing? And he just yelling in the middle of a goddamn gunfight. And whatever, we get through it. But then the end of it happened. We finish it.
To take a statement.
Oh, shit. Sure. Yeah, sure, pal. What can we do for you?
Well, I sent a tip in about potentially pissing off one of the Quill gang.
Yes.
Yeah, I just wanted to get more
wanna fuck with
details
the
so
Quills right now, but yeah.
in case something happens.
Yeah, so if she gets hurt, that's why she's got to take it easy. I would.
Yeah, of course. Why'd you hit you up and come over and have a chat with us?
Yep.
To be honest.
Over here, actually.
You good to write this down?
What did you say?
Are you good to write this down?
I'm just right now I'm just putting in a statement from someone else, but
Okay,
I can
alright
if I need
No.
to. I'm just catching up some paperwork from yesterday.
Oh, it's fine. I can write down. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. All right, I'll step over here that way. We're not talking as you're riding.
Hey.
Okay, I'm just gonna step
It was just like I was standing outside the bank. Going into the bank.
Well, I didn't necessarily yell. I just pretended like I didn't know who she was, and she got very upset about that. I'll give you context as to why she would.
Put me hostage at this point. That's basically all it was, is like we got to talk a little bit. Hi Arch, hi buddy. Hi Justin, hi Radical Man, Medical Relics to for how I envisioned it. She just tried to do paperwork real quick. She just tried to do it. I'm gonna do a little more with it later.
From the Quill gang with us.
Howdy howdy. But Echo, can I help you? I don't know what you want, baby girl. Because you don't want to go, you don't want to leave the room, but you're wanting something up here. And it's not popcorn, because I tried to feed you popcorn and you didn't want that popcorn. What you been up to, Arch? What you been doing? I know that grub. Yeah, Justin, right? But yeah, CJ doesn't even have her gun belt on right now. I gotta put up some stuff. Well, she can't. She literally can't. Like, I would have to, if I went on duty right now after just having fluid, like a shunt put to the back of her skull and draining fluid, it's like, okay, yeah, it was minor. They said it was a routine procedure, like it wasn't, too bad. But if I had something like that happen, oh, is it Choppy?
Mama.
Mama.
Hi, Eckers.
Mama.
As Richard.
Hi.
Mama.
Hi, how are you?
Hi.
Oh, hey, CJ.
Y'all doing pretty okay today?
Yeah, I mean, you know.
A little bit, maybe.
Yeah.
This sounds like a lot of grumbling and then uh-huh. So it's been good?
Damn, dancing, baby.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, a little bit, maybe the kind of.
You sound suspicious. Did something bad happen to you?
No. I'm just looking for Mama. You see Mama?
Who's Mama?
Margot.
No, I don't think I know that name. And I apologize that I can't be more useful. I'm so sorry.
That's all right. Don't worry about it. It's all right. You gotta do.
Useless. I feel useless right now. I can't do anything right now. I can't
Yeah,
even
that's
work.
That's
Why?
what Stompy said. You was useless, and I think I'm starting
Did
to
you
believe him.
quit?
Yeah, I
I'm just
quit.
kidding.
No, I'm
We
joking.
can
I didn't
introduce
quit.
her to a life of crime with us.
Yeah.
Wait.
Well, hang out with us.
I'd be.
It'll be so fun. You'll love it. I promise.
Well, one, I didn't quit being a deputy. Two, crime is bad and we shouldn't do it. Right. We shouldn't do crime. Three, I can't go on duty for a few days, so I'm just trying to fill my time because I don't know what life without working.
Well, you can come live a life with us. Go to the genital store and do shit.
Yeah, do you want a job?
I'm sorry, the what kind of store?
The genital store.
Oh,
Yeah, we sell all types of genital goods. Hey, read the sign here. Read the sign right here.
Right here, right
Look
here.
at it.
She's like,
Take a look at it. Made by Mama herself.
welcome to the genital store. Manager Bailey, the best little manager I know.
Yay.
Co-manager Percy, the best little co-manager I know. Front man, Mr. Chompy. I guess Mr. Chompy's pretty cool. Does
I
some shit,
guess.
Hank. Anti-theft and security, Myrtle. Also there,
Myrtle.
Margot.
Yeah.
Daily oddities cheese. Oh, what kind of cheese?
You know, the best kind ever. We got some artisan cheese coming soon. CJ's working on that. He's got to get some more out of his armpits, and then we're going to have that for sale. And then,
I'm sorry, what about
yeah, we'll have that soon.
What about the
Yes.
armpits? What about the
What?
the
I said artisan cheese.
But what was, okay, not armpit, okay. Oh, what's the petting zoo?
Oh, the petting zoo. Yeah, well, it's not up and running right now. We have to prepare that before we start the day. But we got a couple animals upstairs that we let some people come. $5 and get to pet all the animals.
Oh, you know, I like animals. I really like animals.
Well, fuck. We don't have them right now, Bells. Do we have any of them up there right now?
None of them up there right now. At
Okay, the
this
petting zoo is closed for the
particular
moment.
minute.
Yeah, but usually when we start the shop up for the day, we get a whole bunch of animals up there that you can come up and pet. Of course, they're alive. They're just sleeping.
I see.
Oh, there's and the poem.
What about the poem?
Come on, this way.
All right, I'm following you. Wait, Hugh,
What are we doing?
is
Sorry.
that you, Hugh? Wait, who's in front
Hello.
of me?
Poem, yeah, the poem,
Hi.
the poem,
Hi.
poem.
Hi, Sweet Bean.
Show me the poem.
Show me the
It's,
poem.
it's right there on the till.
All right,
There,
let me
no.
see here. A poem by M. Rush. Fear not
That's
now,
Mama.
dear patron. Of the name so crude, these wares will shock and delight and put you in the mood. In the heart of Blackwater, it is really quite a store. You'll feel at ease and cared for well once you step right through the door. Chompy's known for blowing, and Hank's a real great guy. The
Yeah.
rooftop is off limits though, or else you'll learn to fly.
Yeah.
Come on down to the genital store. It really is a hoot, but just at least don't shit there on the floor, or else you'll get the
Yeah.
boot.
That's right.
Hi, Axie. You know, I won't lie. I love that. That was beautiful. That was absolutely delightful.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. That's Miss Marmar.
You know what? I'm gonna have to talk to this Miss Marmar and go, hey, you're really great at that. Also, do you have
Yeah.
any jokes?
She
Because
is
if she
great.
can write
is
that,
the
she can write
greatest.
jokes, right?
Oh, yeah, probably. Yeah, hey, you want to buy something real quick?
Yeah. What do you want to
What
sell?
you want to buy? I mean, shit, what do you want? I mean, you name it, we got it. Anything.
have a mandolin.
Abso-fucking-goddamn-lutely. Just give me one moment. Let me fucking hold on.
All right. Hi, Hexy.
Put my broom down real quick. A mandolin. Mandolin.
A mandolin. It's like a little guitar, but it's not a guitar.
Yeah, I got one right here for you.
Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna try practice again while I got the time.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Make sure my-
$25.
All right. Gotta make sure my brain still works.
Oh, thanks for the tip. Let me just go put that in the register. There it is. All right. Thank you so much.
There we
Appreciate
go.
that.
Thank you so much. I have a little more on me than I realized.
Oh,
Gotta be
sure.
that's okay. I gotta walk slow anyways.
Okay. All right. See you, CJ. Come by again. General
Thank you
store.
again. Thank you. I love the
All
general
right.
store.
All right.
I am good.
What,
Heck.
don't do bad things, baby. Goddamn it.
Like what? I didn't do nothing bad.
Yet.
Just looking for somebody very
Right. But
a
you
lot.
told.
I do have one
you
other
said
character
that you were
that I
not
play.
just looking, you were hunting. So don't hunt people. And because if you hunt people, obviously you're hunting them to do something, and then even if it's not bad, it could escalate to bad. So don't do bad things.
Yeah, don't do bad things. I'll be right back.
didn't do nothing bad.
I do. Do you know what the? Well, no, they took the tube out. They put the hole in long enough for the fluid to drain, removed the tubing, put bone paste over the hole because it was a small hole, and then stitched up the skin. It was still serious, but that's why, like, they said she's good to walk around, but she can't ride a regular horse, and she needs to take a buggy or a wagon everywhere.
But that's wolves, isn't it?
Yeah, I guess. Howdy.
So, howdy, sorry.
It's alright. How are you doing today, ma'am?
Good. How are y'all doing?
Yeah, I'm alright. Just going over logistics of a wagon.
Understandable.
How about yourself?
Well, I'm a little, I'm having a pretty good day. I just, I have too many things to be hauling around lately.
Mentally or physically?
You know, a little bit of both.
Oh no. Okay. Have a good. I go.
Yeah. They said they were just like trying to get the fluid out, like the built up fluid, because she was having nosebleeds, and so I made it for right now. Like, there's something I set up for medically that will be a point later on. I'm about to dump all this ammo because I need pocket space. Sorry if you can hear echo. I saw that Taga's was like clocked in, like on my clipboard, and I'm like, oh, I missed you, you dumb, stupid bastard. I don't need any of this right now. I don't even have her carrying a gun belt at this moment. Hi, Hexy. Hi, thank you for the sub. Okay, since you're here, Hexy. I told myself I would take like only a couple of shots tonight because I'm trying not to go overboard for the would you ask me a little bit? Let me look, Arch. Do you remember Richard and George Garrison? I do. It's been a long time though. Oh my god, it's been a long time. Cheers. You want to see my dog? Thank you for water. Kami, by the way, your package came in today. By the way, your package. Arch, I knew who you were. I knew who you were. Your gift came in today. Echo, do you want to say hi to everybody real quick? Let me see. I have to refloof after I got the thing on. Echo. Say hi to everybody. Wait, give me a second. There we go. Oh my baby. Look at her. She's so. If I hold her like this, she'll start to like. There you go. She lays herself on me. She just lets me hold her like a baby. I love Echo. I know. You know what's funny? Is she's very unfloofy for a Shiba, but she sheds like a Shiba. Oh my goodness. Oh. Are you wanting to go outside? Is that what you were wanting? Is that what you wanted, baby girl? She just lays her. She lets me hold her like a cat, and she just lays her head on my shoulder. I love this girl. Alright, you want out of the room, or you want to play a little bit? Huh? I'm gonna go. Oh. Look. Okay, go out. She's such a baby. I love her so much. She's my daughter. Nix, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the Itty Bitty Bitty Committee. Yeah, I love her so much. She lets you hold her like a cat because all her siblings are cat. I do have 5 cats, to be fair. I'm not a furry! I'm not a furry, alright? So calm your ass down, bitch. Okay. But yeah, Hexy, what kind of dog do you have, by the way? Alright, we're settled in. I always get hiccups, gosh darn it. You have 3 dogs. Gosh darn it, I can't stop you guys. Woof. Left this door unlocked. Somebody left the door. Unlocked. It's okay. Deputy.
Evening.
Deputy CJ Dollars is on it. I can't stop hiccuping. Okay, we're okay. Yeah, I'm okay. I hate the color green. Not the color green. I hate when the room is green, but not actually. It's better when the lights are on. Ain't the only thing that's better when the lights. Alright, Jesus Christ. There we go. Alright, let's see what we're doing. What kind of trouble we getting into? CJ can't do much. I'm not even having a gun belt on her. Which maybe I should at least have a pistol for wolves. Or cougars. Maybe just... Oh, I might need to put my long arm on. But a long arm makes me... You know? You laugh, but I thought about trying to go fishing in the West today. Because CJ loves fishing, and she likes finding new fishing spots. Oh, you think we should go to Van Horn? I think that's a great idea. Also, I don't want to make any promises, but I think I'm going to play Wisteria here in a little bit. I think I'm going to play Wisteria. I'm back.
Welcome back. And so they were hunting him down, and
Yeah, Van Horn's
Daddy
the
Chompy
place.
wasn't even involved with Tin Ton at the time. He wasn't even a part of the gang. He didn't even know what was going
I'm
on.
about to open it. I'm going to
And
open
he
it.
got
I just wanted to do it on stream.
Kidnapped by somebody and hit over the head with a hammer as he was kneeling in the middle of the woods, all his feet's tied up and everything, right?
Who took him?
Daz,
I'm not gonna tell you
whatever.
I mean, if it happened so long ago, you know,
No, I mean,
it's
I can't tell you that part.
it's probably on file. I'll have to look.
Mhm.
Okay, bye, CJ.
No, I'm just laughing. I'm gonna check my Telegram strike quick. Before my, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do when I can't work. I don't know how to take it easy. I don't know how to not work. I don't know what I'm doing.
I mean, you could just kind of do stuff that I do. I just kind of run around.
Give me all your money, or just go gamble all your money.
Did you just politely ask for all my money?
Pretty much.
You know, I gave Hank a gift, and I kind of went a little overboard with it, and
What'd you get him? What'd you get him? What'd you get him? What'd you get him?
Well, I can't tell you because I need to work on yours when I'm not poor any longer.
Oh, you guys want to see what I got today?
Did you steal it?
No, I didn't steal it.
Do you
can't
promise?
Just make assumptions.
I promise I didn't steal
me
it.
and Bailey are friends. We're pen pals. We're gonna we telegram back and forth. We're working together on stuff. I can ask these questions.
We conspire about some things.
Can I do something really quick that I've been dying to do?
Mm-mm.
Are you okay with physical touch?
Yeah.
You're so cute. You make me miss my little sister so bad. I just want to squish you. Oh my god. Okay, I'll let you go. Sorry, I had to get that out of my system. I feel better now.
And I did not steal anything.
Yeah,
Okay,
she didn't
good.
steal nothing.
You know, I made like $1,700 working here yesterday.
Wow.
Or maybe it was the day before
Sorry, I'm listening to
yesterday.
the music.
Still, wow. You guys want to know a fun fact?
What?
I love fun facts.
I have no money in my bank account.
What?
You want to know a fun fact?
Put your hands up. I want to look in your pockets. Where is
Yep.
where-
That's all I got.
Wait, I want to look. I want to
Where's
look
all your
too.
money? Where's all your money? Did you bury it?
No.
Where's all your money?
People take advantage of my kindness is all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, mine too, honestly.
Oh, buddy.
That's alright. It's okay.
I'm sorry.
Okay, you want to see what I got today?
Yes.
I gotta go get it.
what'd you
I'll be
get?
right back.
Yeah.
All right.
Have I ever told you how much I appreciate you?
No.
Well, I'm saying it right here and now. Thank you for being my friend. I really love you and your brother, and I'm really happy that we're friends.
I would pat you on the head, but I don't want you to cause you any head trauma.
Yeah, well, you could tap me on the front of the head. It's just the back of the base, like, you know, where I think it's like where the neck connects to the head or something. So as long as it's like on the top, I think you're good.
I think I'll wait. I'll wait.
Well, you know, this
We'll
is
save this moment.
Ooh,
Yeah, look at this
Wow.
one.
so nice.
Right? Isn't it pretty?
It's very pretty. I like the
Wow.
eagle.
It has an eagle on it.
Mine was stolen.
What?
What?
Yeah, I had really nice Navy in Litchfield, and they were stolen from me. But that's the way of the world, way of the
Well,
road.
I don't like it how the
And
world
then-
is. It shouldn't be like that.
And then my father's that he used in his time of service, I gave to Hank and for Christmas, and then I also made him a hat because his was stolen and all that. You know
His
about
hat
that,
was
right, Bailey?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, his hat was
Yes,
stolen.
Yeah, sleek and swift.
I'm gonna
and
get it
all that, man.
back.
And then, boy, I made him a hat, and then he got rid of it and said that it's not his, so it's not good enough. Anyways, that's fine. It's okay.
Oh,
Sleek and Noah and Swifty are almost my biggest nemesis at this point. I'm gonna be honest.
those rat bastards.
Yeah, they're kind of assholes.
Yeah.
Sleek stole my horse one time, and nobody touches my horse. I'm
Yeah,
probably
they
gonna
killed 6 of
murder
my
'em.
horses.
What?
Yeah, Sleek killed 5. Swift killed 1.
Jeez, fuck.
I met Swifty today. He's not very nice.
Yeah, that's where a lot of my money went.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Anyways, Actually, all my money went to horses because then I bought 2 people horses because they were all upset. And then I got anyways.
Stop spending your money. Save it.
You need to make
No, I
some
don't
money.
Really have, I don't have really any space to talk.
You
I'll be
need to
right
make
back.
money.
Oh, I don't need money.
I need to check
What
my
do I need?
telegrams.
What do I need money?
Also, I have in my book Scrump's telegram. I think about telegramming him. They're like, hi, buddy. I think I saw you right by earlier, and I really missed you. I thought about you. And also, I don't like having 6 men quadruple bang me. Sorry, it's a fast conversation. And then we're gonna open this gift from Kami if Kami is still here. Is she, huh? What are you doing? Oh, you have a clipboard. Oh. What's RS? Roads? Wait, you destroy your... You think I can get away with opening it right now? No, I'll wait. I'll wait. Toggins. P.O. It was... Let me see here. Let me find it. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Let's see. There he is. There he is. He gave it to me at one point in time and I always put it in my little notebook, but I never added it. There we go. Also need to find an undersheriff today. Clem 2. Let's see. It's been a long while, my friend. I'm pretty sure I saw you in Blackwater, but unsure. Hope you're doing all right. I'm off duty for the next couple of days. So if you want to do a little adventuring, let me know. What do you say? AKA Clem 2. AKA Joke Deputy. AKA Deputy Clown. Which I'm just like... P.S. I don't want 6 men, but I can take them. Not in that way, though. Fucking. Sorry, I'm having way too much fun. They just shoot me so many I know. I wonder where they're from. It's impeccable. I know. What, Axie? Okay, should I explain that real quick? Maybe I should explain that. So, go do your stuff. Go do your stuff, buddy. So, one time CJ said, put her hands on her hip to Scrump Toggins and went, I could take 6 people. He goes, it basically said, I don't want to hear about your personal life. And she's like, no, not like that. And then like I could take them in a fight. And he's like, what do you do is your business, girl. Like blah, blah, blah. And then it got brought up a second time. I can't take them. Can't take, oh. Fuck. 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 Howdy, howdy. Tackle box. Is it stealing if I pick up this tackle box? I really want this tackle box. I really want the dart. Almost makes it better, yeah. Alright, let's keep it work related. Howdy, howdy.
Howdy.
Do you care if I join this little table?
Not at all. Sit down.
I'm planning on losing all my money, but it'll be alright.
I believe in you.
Thank you. Do you see how much money he's gambling with?
We're gonna take all his money.
Yeah. How much money are you gambling with?
A lot.
Aren't you? Doesn't that scare you?
Not anymore.
Okay. Here goes some food.
Okay.
Yeah, get it. I need a hit. What?
Oh no. I took your aid. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It ain't your fault. You win that money. Brennan, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Oh my god, thank you.
Okay, gotta go back to small hands so I don't lose it all right here.
Should I hit on a 7? No, you shouldn't hit on a 17.
Mm-mm.
You hold that.
Mm-hmm. Even though he probably has a 20 already.
Brennan, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you
Yeah,
so
that
much.
sucks.
I'm gonna throw up. I give up. I'm getting out while the getting's good.
Well, have a good night.
You two, you watch yourself, Mr. Blackjack Man. And not you, the dealer. It was nice to meet you. I'm CJ Dollars. Bye-bye.
Nice to meet you, CJ Dollars. I'm Daniel Waters.
Bye, Daniel Waters.
Wait, CJ? CJ, where you at?
I'm up here.
Oh my god, there you is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Justice.
Justice.
Howdy.
Howdy, how are you feeling?
I feel actually a lot better. My head still hurts, but all things considered, it was kind of like, it was one of those things that I don't think I realized how bad my head was hurting before, because you kind of just get used to it hurting. I'm feeling all heavy and woozy and whatnot, so I know I gotta take it easy, but God, I feel a lot better. Nobody can stop me now. Feels weird not wearing a gun belt, though.
Well, you're not on duty. You don't need it, right? So.
I want my gun belt back. I'm used to having a lot of clutter here. So much clutter.
I'm drawing Hank right now. Be done in a few
For
minutes.
the follow, welcome in. You're fine. I got there was something I was doing. What was I doing? I'm not having memory issues, I swear. I'm actually just trying to remember what I was doing. What was I doing? Hank?
What were you doing?
You're so quiet. I thought.
Sorry, I'm just pensive. I'm pissed at Porter because he's an asshole.
Don't be the. I kind of heard about the situation, but remember, look at me.
Yep.
Sometimes we get upset, and that's okay. Tensions get
Yeah.
high in the middle of a gunfight, and it's a-okay. Because
No,
we're only human.
I'm sorry, but he does the same thing every fucking time. He ain't listened to a word I said, and then he called me childish. So we're not friends anymore. I don't want to work with him.
Aw.
Till he apologizes, I ain't gonna be doing shit.
Oh.
He's an asshole. And he's gonna get himself killed one of these days. Not listen to folk.
I really love Porter and I really love you. I just want you two to get along. But it's okay if you don't get along because I can't control your emotions.
I'll tell him to fucking apologize.
Well,
What's going on? Why are you whistling?
middle child, I am a middle child.
He's really
Something
unprofessional,
is definitely going on.
Yeah, they're up to something. Nobody do's like that unless they're up to something mean.
I think I'm going fishing out west today, maybe. We'll see.
Oh.
So quiet. Mucho, seriously, thank you for the follow. And Brennan, thank you again.
I gotta sign this and then it's done.
Oh, you want to see this?
I do.
She drew me.
Yeah, I'll
not
hand it to
naked,
you,
right?
Hank, and then you can. No.
Jesus
I
Christ.
was making sure because sometimes people are really artistic like that, and I just really I don't know because somebody's writing a smut book about me, and I just really get curious about what people do in their free time. So I thought maybe y'all would be naked. Or you would be naked, or naked together, but not together at the same time. Maybe together, page by page. I killed her. I'm so sorry.
Are you alright, Quinn?
She gonna ride a buggy.
It's alright. It ain't so bad.
It's okay.
I think there's life in there, right? She's alright.
You're gonna have to give her mouth to mouth.
Really? Do I have... Oh, okay, I can do that.
I'm okay.
You're alright? Okay,
Yeah.
alright.
I'm okay.
Thank goodness. Funny how that works, huh? I love this family.
Yeah, me too.
What's going on out there? That can't work, but I gotta know what's going on out there.
I'm afraid to check.
I'm checking. I saved her. Chompy, you motherfucker. What a string bean. Yeah, I saved her. Howdy, good morning.
Darling's in the office right now, too. I'm just grabbing some stew.
Okay, sounds good. I can't work for a few days, but I'm
Oh,
gonna...
yeah, how's your head?
My naga... Oh, is that who I think it is? That rat bastard. Sorry, give me 1 second.
Okay.
Wait, no, don't run! I can't run. I can't. Sanders. I can't ride a horse right now. Let's see. I hate walking. But I can't ride it. I can't ride a horse right now. Psst. Good morning.
Good morning there, dear. Wait, one moment while I send a telegram to Lucille.
Yeah, you're fine. I'm gonna. What am I
You
doing
sound
today?
cheery. You're gonna enjoy a Chinese meal from the soup kitchen.
Well, I couldn't say no to food, but I'll be around town, so I'll let you send your telegrams, because I don't know if you send long telegrams or short telegrams or you know anything in between. I'm not nervous today. Why am I nervous? I'm not nervous. See, they don't know how to not work. It's like, Lord help me. I gotta stop yawning too. I gotta stop yawning.
Hey, look how great this is.
Oh, show me, show me, show me. Let me see. Let's see.
You got glasses? Put your glasses on. Look how great that is.
Oh, no,
Makes-
oh my god. It looks
Makes me look
amazing.
real handsome, doesn't it? It's
Yeah.
amazing.
It does you credit because you are handsome, but this, oh my god, this is really good. Oh my god. I'm gonna steal it.
No, you can't steal it. It's mine.
Hand it over. It's mine now.
No. Get your own.
Sorry, I was about to make. Never mind. You're amazing. It looks amazing. It looks absolutely amazing.
Thank you.
I'm still gonna steal it. I sneak and I'm gonna steal it. Oh, there's Sanders.
Howdy there, folk.
You are looking particularly. My mouth doesn't want to work. You look very dapper today, Mr. Sanders.
Well, you just reminded me I need to put on my uniform more than this clothes. I'll be right back. I just need to do a quick run.
Speaking of, I really need to get those 2 crates of food together. I was gonna do it yesterday, but then the whole everything. But I'm gonna go do that now. If you want to join, feel free. If you don't, and you need to go and check on the deputies and everything, go and do that, and then I'll be around Blackwater anyway. And I might ride out to get some wheat and eggs, but I'll mostly be around here.
Okay. Yeah, I can. I just want to go check on them, then I'll be back.
Yeah, of course.
Which way you
there's
going?
no rush. Oh, me?
Where am I gonna go today? I hate not being able to run. I mean, she could probably run, but to open this package from Kami. Let's see, huh? Okay, let's see. No running, new rule. I'm gonna make her look really suspicious right here with her notebook. Alright, are we ready to see? By the way, it had my, it has my address on it and everything. And I didn't have a pin, so I took a lighter. I took a lighter to it. I took a lighter to it. Alright, let's see what it is. Thank you again, Kami. I really, really appreciate it, I do. Let's see. What is in here? Why do I feel so weak? Oh, oh, Kami, I'm going to fuck these up. You do realize this, right? You do realize I gotta set this aside. I gotta set the. Oh, oh my goodness. Okay, all right, all right. I'm going to destroy these. I hope you know this. I hope you know this to be true. But I know I have to share with Aaron. Motherfucking cookies. Oh my god, I'm going. Oh, they're cookies! They're Nutella. Oh my god. They even got them individually packaged. Oh. 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 Yeah, half are his. He's not here right now, but when he comes. Oh my god, I'm gonna destroy these. Kami, thank you so much. Seriously, thank you so much. I'm like giddy over here. Give me a second. They're really fucking good. They got Nutella in the middle. I don't think I'm gonna share with Aaron. I think they're mine now. I think that's mine now. I think they're all mine. I don't want to share anymore. They're just mine. I gotta swallow. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know how many were in the box. Thank you so much, Kami. That was really, really sweet of you. Thank you for doing that. Oh. Sorry, I might chomp him. That would be really good if I put that in the microwave and put ice cream on top. She just don't. She doesn't know how to not work. Sorry, Where's Spotify? I was getting asked how to fix something. CJ just wants to work. Let me work. Can I get drunk tonight? I'm gonna fuck up those cookies even more. Really good. Let's see what's going on right now. Porter.
They're just really, a mean person.
No.
I'm gonna go figure out why he stormed off. 1 second. Why are you even checking the tip line, CJ?
Why are you acting so suspicious? Because there's a shootout and I'm worried about people and and Porter was there and Porter is like my dad away from dad. I know him and Hank aren't getting along right now, but I worry.
Yeah. You know, my honest opinion, you want a little word of advice on those two. They're both kind of like babies, mentally, when it comes to anger. So I wouldn't worry too much. They'll get over it.
Do you think they're like a flame and it'll die down and extinguish later on?
More like an ember that's trying to ignite something, but fizzles out before it gets there.
Well, they sound like they fizzled.
Yeah.
Because they both told me they were mad.
Yeah, but Hank's mad all the time. Come talk with Bailey. Come on, come talk with Bailey. She's nice. Come on. Come on. Get your mind off of wanting to go.
But I want to work. I feel useless. I'm useless.
No.
I don't remember.
We could go gamble.
We can go gamble.
I lost all my money at that man in the Blackwater. Those bastards.
Oh.
You don't have any money?
I have money. I just have
Clicking your tongue.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm restless. I'm walking. Let's walk. Let's go. What are we doing with what?
Okay, walk and
did
talk.
you figure out where he go to?
Yeah.
Who are
Where'd he
we
go?
looking for?
Hank, why he stormed off towards Armadillo West, and I figured out why.
That shootout?
Well,
Okay. As long as he's not mad at nobody.
no.
Well,
Like I said, Hank is always angry.
well, we gotta get him less. He's like a coiled up rope that's got too much tension on it.
I'd say he just has a really short fuse. Like if you had a dynamite stick with a fuse as short as his, you just blow up without even lighting it.
Wow, I don't want to blow up. I want to.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That explains that. You see, it makes sense. His
my
fuse
fuse
is
is
short.
long, but the boom
Yes,
is
yeah.
bigger because it took so
Exactly.
long.
Right. Me too. But this is what I'm saying. His fuse is so short that.
What's good here?
Okay, back to the saloon.
Hello,
But it's so short that it, he blows up all the time, angry.
Mr. Sanders, are you angry all the time?
No? Why?
Do you have a long fuse or a short fuse?
I'd say I have a relatively long one.
Okay. So Hugh's got a long one. What about you, Bailey? Is yours long?
Yeah.
That was.
Yeah.
Why this topic, however?
We're just talking about whether people have short fuses or long fuses, and whether they
Trying to
blow
figure out.
little things or big things.
Yeah, trying to figure out why they're so angry all the time.
Well, I think that I think you'll come to realize that that the fuse varies depending on how much you insult someone's pride. And someone could be utterly polite to you for every time you have a conversation with them, so long as you kiss their boot. But the moment you stand and look them in the eyes, there are just some people that hate what they see in your eyes. So the fuse shortens and they get mad.
But what
I
if
mean,
it's with everybody? What if the person is just anytime there's any kind of not even dispute, but
That's how I see CD all the time. She's just like,
somebody doesn't like what you like, or somebody just disagrees with something, and then they're just grrr.
I've met many men, unfortunately, around these parts that have that grr all the time. It's hard to even speak to them. I think those people, they just want to come across tough as stone. They want you to be scared of them, or they want you to cower in front of them. So they get angry at you. These men and women who are so prone to aggression are quicker to violence, and it's because they lack words. I think that's about it.
well, they need better words.
I learned, or I was told, by my wife, that those quick to the gun are those short in ideas. You'll always be able to outsmart them, but they'll always try and shoot you. A child could shoot a gun. It takes an adult to hold a conversation.
Yeah. You know what? They got a good point about that.
Well, I would offer you some Chinese food, but I'm waiting for Lucille to bring the crate here. So for now, I can offer you anything off the menu.
Could I buy a stew from you, please?
You can't buy one, but I can give you one for free.
But I always but you could use
It
it.
amazes me how many people offer money at a soup kitchen.
Well, because I feel bad. Because what if somebody needs it more?
Well, here is this idea that I have. There is a mayoral election coming up. My daughter is trying to convince me to run. I am teetering on it. But if I did become mayor, I would open a donation box so people could donate money and it could be used for the other
So you
businesses
weren't
in
doing
town.
bad things?
Hmm?
Nothing.
Am I ever?
The
Are you?
I don't believe so. You know, I had a conversation with Zoe McGregor last night, with Miss Clementine.
how'd it go?
Well, it seems as though we agree on the outcome, we just don't agree on the methods.
I see, I see. Well, that's where it's hard, because I'm never gonna hold all that stuff against you forever or nothing. I make little jokes because I don't know sometimes how not to joke about things that are serious. It's the way I cope with things. So I'm always joking. But I really do think you're a good person with really, well, good meaning thoughts. So I hope, you know, that you'll do something good with it.
Well, I can't be wanted if I'm mayor, so picture that.
Yeah, that's true. So you better stay out of trouble so you can do more.
Again, I'm teetering on whether I think there would be much better candidates here in Blackwater for mayor. I truly do.
Like
People who've been
who?
here longer. People who have been here longer, I don't know. How about you two? Do you two want a meal?
No, thank you.
Alright. How's the general store going across the street?
It's going good. It's been pretty good. It's been very busy the last couple of days.
So many in effect.
CJ's like, I'm still...
How's your family doing?
What is that? Ooh. I thought a whole herd of horses were coming in, and then I realized it was a wagon. I went, oh, thank God.
It's just me.
Hyper vigilant. I hear
You are just.
I hear noises. I think something's wrong, and I gotta check on it.
You are
Chinese food
just
delivery.
itching to go on duty, huh?
Yes, I don't know how to not work. I don't know how to not work. I feel useless.
Dee Yeah.
I'm gonna go send a telegram. I'll be back.
Here is your food.
I sent telegrams to my mom. Now, when I was watching Sully's stream earlier, now I want to look at facial animations. What about one? Ooh. Happy doesn't look good on her. Yeah, no, never mind. It got a little bit better after I looked at it. It got a little better. It got a little better, alright? I'm gonna fuck up the rest of this cookie in a minute. Alright, let's see here. Who do I need to respond to? I need to respond to Ellis. And I want to know what's happening out west. I know they're in a gunfight. I just want to know how it's going. Give me another piece of that cookie. I can't wait any longer. I'm getting another bite. Oh. Like I always have CJ like flash me shoving crackers in the mouth. My word. sorry, I'm like getting more cookie. Yeah, exactly.
But
Fuck
are you
off,
saying that? Because
mister.
they didn't cook it.
No, it's
Do you
really
actually
good.
like it?
It's really
Like
good.
really good?
Y'all are really staring at your meat.
Yeah, would you like to stare at it too?
Don't stare at my meat.
I'm gonna go do some more deliveries. I'll be right back, Simmons.
What's a little meat between friends, you know?
You have to deliver
Yeah.
wood to New Austin. I'll be back though.
Careful going out there.
Yeah,
Bad.
it's a little,
It's a little hectic.
at the moment, to say the least.
Okay, you know, there's a point where you just stare at it a little bit too long, and it's, you know.
Oh, I also have
Yeah.
You slurp it?
What?
Yeah, you just like.
What? You slurp your meat?
Are you talking about hair pulling things again, CJ?
No, I meant like, I don't know. I don't have the words to describe what I was trying to mean right now, and so I'm gonna leave it alone.
You slurp meat?
No,
You're a meat slurper?
You know, like, have you ever like add a piece of meat and you like jerky, right? Where you like
Right.
make strips of it off, right? And it's like
Right.
little lines, and it's like little slithers, almost like noodles, and you like, and you like slurp. That was the imagery, but I realized not everybody has those thoughts, and maybe it was a little too much, and maybe
You slurp.
You
okay,
slurp
you slurp
meat
the jerk.
noodles?
No, she slurps the jerked meat.
Oh. Mm. Well, I brought that on myself. Chef? 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 Howdy! Sheriff?
Hello, CJ. How are you feeling?
I think your partner is one of the most amazing people I've ever met my entire life, and I think you're an amazing person, and I think two amazing people got together. And I'm glad he made me stop being stubborn.
Well, I am glad. I think, hopefully your recovery is swift.
I'm hoping so. I can't work for a few days, and I don't know what to do. I keep walking in circles because I'm so... You ever feel like your body gets so used to being scared and stressed all the time that when you're not scared and stressed, you don't know what to do? And then you realize normal feels very abnormal now. So I'm just... I guess I'm a little restless.
I see. Well, what are your... Oh, have you ever gone to see the moving pictures?
You know, the last time I saw the moving pictures was because the dirty boys kidnapped me and they tied me up and they put me in there.
Oh!
That was the last time I saw a moving picture. And then
Did they stick on the moving pictures while you were tied up?
Oh yeah, what they did, right, is that they took me on, they kidnapped me, they took me on an adventure, they gave me brownies, they took me jumping off of a cliff, and then they took me on a canoe adventure all the way back down to Valentine.
Hey, how you doing?
Howdy, howdy.
Hello.
CJ, and is it Chevalier?
It is.
Chevalier.
How you doing? We were just hanging around Fletcher last night, and he was... I don't know if he passed it on to you, but we gave him an invite to our wedding, and you're invited as his +1.
I think he did. I think he did tell me about that, and I would be honored to go if I'm available at the time.
Really? It's going to be Saturday the 27th at 5. Will you think you'll be able to make it? 5 New York.
What day? What day is it? 27?
That doesn't say it.
I
Like,
took
say
the
it
tiniest shot, and my body about left.
Saturday
My soul left my body.
I believe
I might play
can,
with
yes.
Wisteria.
Okay, great. I will mark down that you are coming, so we have enough food and everything.
Okay, is there any dress code, any specific color, or is anything? Okay.
Yeah, whatever,
Whatever
you're
you're comfortable
in.
in, just no guns, please. You know, and holsters and stuff.
Okay. Just for the sake of being within the Saints Crossing Sheriff's Department, can I at least have a sidearm with me? Just, you know...
Yeah, just
in
you
case
know, keep it
something
in your coat
happens.
pocket.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Just
Okay,
in your
okay.
coat
Got it.
pocket. That's all. I don't want to see
We know,
anything.
we know people get excited and they sit down quick and then the gun misfires, you know. But you know what you're doing.
Yeah, that would be terrible.
I mean, I want
I
our wedding to go off
will-
with a bang, but not like that kind of bang, you know.
Well, I was about to promise that I have never had a misfire incident, but I
I wish
accidentally
DJ
took
could
the
see
hat
our
off of Malone once. Got very lucky on that front.
Yeah, I've been hearing about a lot of misfirings lately, including an arrow through our mutual friend Fletcher.
Oh, yes, yes, that is really unfortunate.
Yes,
that
bye.
one. Yes, which is a scary place to get shot.
Yeah, I know. He
almost
said he
died,
went clean
I
through it. Jeez.
And that somebody really wanted his gun if something bad happened. And
Speak of the devil. There he is.
Wait, really?
He's right over there.
look, he's over there.
Fletcher! It's like you say his name 3 times and he appears. It's great.
Well, it's probably because. Never mind.
He
probably
saw
because
you
why?
out the window and went, "That's my lady. I gotta come out here."
Wait, is he just now waking up for the day?
I wouldn't know.
No.
Of course not, yeah. Well, I gotta say hi to him when he's done over there.
Okay.
Is everything okay, Sheriff?
Yeah, right, Wendera. Everything is perfectly fine. I don't know why you would
Yeah,
think
everything's
otherwise.
Because you're talking like that.
Talking like what?
Oh, like nothing. Maybe it's
She's
just
just
that.
excited that we're gonna have a medical professional around in case anything goes wrong,
Mhm.
right? Yeah.
Exactly. It's just so good to have a medic around.
Yeah. You never know when an arrow misfires through your thigh, and that's why we need Fletcher.
I feel like there's some irony to Fletcher and arrows. Cause fletching.
Oh my god.
Oh, the too soon? Too soon. Maybe too soon. Maybe a little bit too soon. Also, I have a work slash personal question in a minute. Whenever you have time.
Is it work or is it personal? Can it be both?
It's both. With my family, it's both.
Oh, alright. Yeah, we can go over to the office if you want.
Alright, either way's fine.
Okay,
But like
if
I
you want
said,
to meet me over there
Yeah.
at your earliest convenience, I'm just going to say hello to Fletcher, and then I will go over there.
I'm gonna ask you, Sheriff.
Ask your question.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask my question, but I'm gonna go through the alleyways. But they're not really like
Hey,
alleyways.
hey, hey.
Haley has a question for you.
Yeah.
Oh, you got a question for me? Okay.
On a sliding scale of 1 to 10, how intelligent do you think Hugh is?
Like me or you?
No, Hugh.
Hugh.
How do you think?
Hugh.
Hey,
I
yeah.
thought you
How
said
intelligent?
you.
No, how intelligent do you think he is?
I think Hugh is a 10. And I think you're very intelligent. And I think intelligence perfect sense in all ways instead of just book smarts.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
Oh, buddy.
So we're gonna find the treasure for sure then.
Oh, you shouldn't have. See, Bailey. See. It is 100% when Quinn does it. It is.
What?
I was, yeah, nothing. But thank you.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow. I think we're getting
See?
closer to the answer here.
You see, she's definitely a fucking.
What?
Hey. Shh.
Ooh.
Yep.
Serial killer. I guarantee it.
What? No, she's not.
Serial killer, and we will tell
What the fuck? I love it. I'm gonna give them spice. Oh, wait, in the office since I can't work. I gave them a wide berth. Ugh, I wish I was working. I don't know how to stay calm. Howdy,
Me?
howdy.
I don't know. I don't know. Wherever.
Oh,
I kind of know.
Howdy, CJ.
I know sort of Valentine, Rhodes, Emerald, Saint Denis, Blackwater, the best so far. So those sort of areas, like the middle of the crossing. But I've never been to Coulter. I've never been to Tumbleweed.
Yep.
Also, hello, Deputy CJ. I'm not covered in absolute mud this time. It's a pleasure.
yeah, you
again.
look great. It's good to see you again. I'll be. I said it's great to see you again. Sorry. I feel very awkward that I can't work, and I feel even weirder without my gun belt, and I feel weird. I feel weird and restless.
Oh, there might be a bit of dust about because there's two others here. Well, we've got CJ, we've got oh, I've forgotten your names already. Shit.
You're not a good start, Cooper.
Lacey and Manny. Is that all right?
Manny.
I see Mr. Manius and Lacey.
Yeah, I don't think they can see you necessarily.
Manius?
No, yeah, CJ, how are you?
Howdy.
You
Lacey?
coming on patrol? Or you're not on duty?
I can't work for a few days, and I'm sad about it.
Alright, we'll get in the office then. What are you doing?
Well, I'm about to. Yeah. Y'all stay safe, okay?
Alright, you too.
I just want to work. Bitching intensifies. Might go on a little adventure. I'm afraid to leave Blackwater right now. Got any miles, gang? 180.
Maybe try that.
Black Rat Massacre, barrier, no shooting heard yet.
Yeah.
It's been alright. The hardest part so far is running away when people are getting shot at, but you know, it's a temporary thing.
There was are any of the Miles or Gotti gang wanted?
Miles will be wanted for like 10 or 15 days, but that's all I know, really. And that was of yesterday.
Because a tip came in saying those two gangs are meeting at the Speakeasy by Emerald.
Okay, I don't know who Gotti is.
What was it Gotti? I gotta look at it again. But either way, there's two gangs meeting there. So, keep your eyes open, alright?
Alright, thank you.
Was it Gotti? What did it say?
No, I think it's
Yeah, Gotti.
going alright. So not had anything officially signed off, but I've seen a lot and learned a lot already.
The Delaney, Alexio, Ren. Ren LeBeau, you're supposed to be behaving if that's the Ren.
Well, no, I'm from London, so getting on foot everywhere there. And then I came out here and I walked everywhere, and everyone told me off, said you need to get a horse. I've sent a telegram to the Delaney lady that does horse riding lessons. Not heard anything back yet. It's been 3 or 4 days.
I think I'm gonna try to meet up with CJ's parents today. But I don't know where they went. Worried about that? What do you mean sent the cookies separately? What do you mean by that? Moving on.
What do we do? What are you thinking?
You know which way the sheriff went?
No. I think maybe towards medical office.
Okay, thank you. Let's see. If only to be a fly on the wall. Look at this. Oh my god, 5-street streak is awesome. Oh wait, I feel like I should wait, right? I should wait. Since it's a surprise. So, you rat bastard. Maybe it's not over here. At least check telegrams. I just want to talk to sheriff to see, is there a slight chance I can meet up with my parents and at least talk to them? Excuse me. Howdy.
Hello there.
Hello there.
How's your recovery?
I feel like I hurt, but I feel way better than I did before. Way better.
That's good to hear. I'm probably going to be sticking around Blackwater, so if you'd like to hang around in Shinwag, you're more than welcome to join me.
Yeah. Where does Chevalier go?
Oh, she's gone on duty. She's going town to town, checking things out, as it were. She'll probably be back in, good lord, an hour and a half, 2 hours or so.
Okay. Because we were going to talk at the sheriff's office and we were going to meet there, but she may have forgot. So that's okay.
She'll be back, don't you worry.
She'll be back.
I've got a warmer coat and some gloves on the horse, yeah.
We
He's staying out of
meet
trouble,
again.
CJ.
Yeah, of course.
CJ, it's so good to see you.
Yeah, right. It's good to actually see you.
Hi.
Howdy. What are you up to?
We're about to go on patrol.
I wish I was going on patrol.
Why don't you come with us?
I can't.
Why?
Because they put a hole in the back of my skull and drained fluid out, and I'm not allowed to go on duty for a few days. Yeah, I know, it's really gross.
That's disgusting, CJ. Why would you tell me that?
Well, because sometimes I don't know how else to say, because it's not exactly like, you know, like brain surgery or it's just like, how do I say?
But you said it in such a disgusting way.
They treated my head like a leather bladder and poked a hole in it, and the water came out.
Stop. I'm gonna toss cookies up everywhere.
Cooper, change your plan.
Oh, change it. Change your plans?
Change your plans?
Change your plans?
Okay.
Change your plans?
I know.
What's going on?
Hi, Graymore.
Emma telegrammed me they need a senior out west.
Oh. What, do you want me to take Cooper then?
I will quickly ride out to Armadillo. Talk to him and we'll go back into our patrol.
Okay. Well, CJ, it was nice seeing you.
You too. Y'all stay safe, and if anything happens to you, well, I'm gonna go on duty. I'm gonna beat up whoever did it.
Don't do it.
So yeah, that's
Don't
my
you
threat.
dare.
Yeah.
I'll come beat you up myself, alright?
Yeah, do it.
All right, done.
Tell Sweetie I said hi.
Oh, I will.
Oh God, don't say it like that. Oh God.
If we ever got married, he's taking my last name.
I believe
Is he?
that.
He'd be.
All right, let's go, Cooper. Take us out there.
All right.
Don't.
It's all right. All right.
Look at this guy.
Bye, CJ, love you.
Love you more. Bye.
All right. Picking it up.
All right. Run, run, must run. I gotta run. I wanna run. I wanna run. I wanna run. I don't know what to do with myself when I'm not constantly running. Howdy, howdy. Send it back. Do you know what's funny? Is Dean always says, he goes, if I was a criminal, and I said howdy twice, he said, and nobody responded, he said I would hunt them down and rob them. And I'm like, on one hand, I'm like, don't do that. And on the other hand, I'm like, also like, people can't hear you over the delays sometimes. I'm gonna be binocularing everyone right now. The bad thing is, like, she really can't risk getting hurt right now, but I want her to, like, be able to... Short distance run, short distance run. Short distance run. And then stop. Wish I can just look through the back window like a creep. I look like a creep. Never mind, I need to walk away. Maybe I do a touch of crime. Maybe I do a little bit of crime. Fucking. I go on an adventure with old Mr. Fletcher today. What am I being tagged in? Oh. Oh, cool. Should you fucking binoculars?
Oh, like what?
I don't know, just random things, and it was just odd.
Hi, CJ.
You ever? Ooh, sorry. Sometimes when I see people, I want to call after them like they're cats and go pss, 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 and hope that they come.
Like
I do
who?
that to my Uncle Stumpy. I'm like, here, Stumpy, 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 Stumpy. And he usually
Like
comes
that
running.
person?
Stumpy,
Over there.
Stumpy called me useless.
In all black? That one? By the genital store?
You think I should go pss, 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 pss?
You could.
I'm not gonna do that. That's rude. They'd beat me up.
No.
My noggin can't take any risk right now.
Evening, Clementine.
So,
I will continue
Hello,
to listen. Just
yeah, I'll wait until we'll continue. Howdy, friend.
Howdy, howdy.
How you doing?
Pretty good, except I'm pathetic.
What
do you mean? I'm pathetic. I can't do anything today. I can't work. I can't do anything. I'm just.
Well, it's called relaxing, Clementine. Goodness gracious.
I don't know how to do that.
You don't know how to relax?
No.
Bit of a
Just sit down. Take a seat. Lean on this bar.
Would you like doing as a hobby, Clementine? Please.
But I suppose I could give it a try.
What do you like to do as a hobby?
I don't have hobbies. I have work.
What? You don't have what?
And fishing.
What?
That's
a hobby. That's a hobby.
Leave you over at the Jade Dragon out in Saint Denis.
Understood. Yes. I'll give it a try.
Now, he's given a handful of meals, some ribs, some
Toothpaste.
8
Oh my
treasure
God.
turtle, some chicken, and some duck. Would you like any of those?
Whatever you...
Howdy, friend. How you doing?
Well, then,
Good.
from what I've heard, the
Doing all right. Doing all right.
Excellent.
Enjoying the company
You're a
here?
chef yourself.
I am. I actually
Well-
work here. Can I just get
Oh.
a stew when you get a minute, please?
Oh.
And no worries. Would you like to help her, Carmen?
Oh, yes, yes, yes.
No, not
My apologies. What did
not
you
at the
ask
moment.
for?
Can I just get a stew, please?
Of course.
I do. I've just been out of the crossing for a bit.
Oh no, instead of getting stew, I think you should get some of that Chinese food they have back there. I had a bit and it's mighty good.
Paying for the
They got it from the
service.
Jade Dragon.
I'm in the city. Thank you.
Of course. Can I get you
I
something to
suppose
drink?
I was here
Listen.
for about
No,
that'll
be,
a month
but for now.
before I
Thank
had to leave the crossing.
Of course.
Take care. So I wasn't here
Have a good
terribly
day.
long, unfortunately.
I tried helping y'all out.
Please.
Events occurred and I
You have
needed
a
to
hobby,
leave for a
something
bit.
other than fishing?
Hmm.
Distinct character traits, I'm sure. You're bubbly, you like to socialize, right?
Yeah, but most of my socializing comes from working.
Well, now
Oh,
you
Jesus.
must. I know. Well, maybe you should learn to be amongst the
keep that
people
in
then.
mind. Thank you.
Gather a gaggle of individuals you've never talked to before and go fishing.
Evening, lad.
Can you have can you have you can drink after let's
No.
Okay.
She had a head surgery. She's asking if she can partake in alcohol. I'm recommending you the same advice my wife would give you, which is no.
You had head surgery.
Somebody said I described it very gross, so I'm gonna try to make it not gross.
Compliments to the show.
It was like
Yes.
how do I make this
Turtle is
you know, like a
quite
balloon,
hard to cook
and it gets
correctly
too
and not-
filled with liquid,
Very
and
good.
and so you poke a small hole in it so that the water drains off.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but it was a really small hole. It was a really small hole, but they said I still can't work
anything in
for a
life,
couple
if
of days.
Do it long enough, you become
That makes sense. That
decent
makes
at it.
sense.
You know, your brain ain't rattling around, or you don't bust the little stitches on the back of your head or nothing. And but I don't think I've ever just taken a day off to take a day off before, and it's always medically when I get shot or something.
Mine as well.
You know what you should do?
I wish I do.
You should go hunting.
I would, but I can't even ride a regular horse right now.
Oh, fuck. You can't do anything,
I
can you?
can't do. I'm useless.
Yeah, you really
well, how
are,
about
yeah.
a carriage then? Someone escorts you.
I'm useless.
Hello. Welcome to the soup kitchen. Can we help you with
Howdy.
something?
Howdy.
yes,
I'm getting
something I
some
could
crates ready, but
maybe do one day. I'm not too sure.
Oh. Time to be nosy. Time to be nosy about all the people that just walked in. Maybe somebody's just getting their hair did. Let's do it. See. Alright. Please stay behaved.
You.
Yeah?
Stop
Bailey has
right
ideas.
there.
What are you robbing me?
No, you probably put your hands down before somebody gets the wrong impression.
Yeah, it would look bad, wouldn't it? What y'all doing?
We're gonna go do something.
What y'all gonna go do?
Well, you're
No,
coming
you.
too.
What are we doing?
I don't know.
I don't know. We can go hunting, or flower picking, or boating, or treasure hunting.
We could do all sorts of things. I also promised Fletcher I would stay around a little bit because you know he has to work too, and so maybe we can get him to go with us, so I can do all of it.
We can see if there's a train, and we can ride on a train.
And we can rob it. No,
Probably
I'm
not.
just teasing. Here, walk with me. I gotta check my telegrams right quick.
Yeah, we can go hang out with medics.
Your ass is still beautiful.
Wow, hi again, bye.
I know. I need to play my little crim. I need to play my little criminal. We might.
There's a lot of horses here.
Well, that's kind of why I was being sneaking around.
Sneaking.
Good day to you.
Good day to you.
Howdy. Pardon me.
Howdy, pardon.
Jesus, they make this telegram station so goddamn small. Or at least like this little opening part.
Danny, but
No, sorry, it's my fault. I'm standing right in the way.
Why don't I have this? Huh. When's the last time I heard from Clint? Clint, I need your telegram. I have Dirty Dougie. I don't have Clint. Oh, there it is. Clint. Dirty friend instead of dirty boy. I was like, what did I just look at? There we go. Okay, we terrorized my chat. Listen! Oh, I dropped my phone. Does this look like a face? Does this look like a face that terrorizes people? Can't keep a straight face. I can't keep a straight face. What? Don't yes me, you motherfuckers. Let's see. My friend, you're living a tough life. And you're at a certain kind of crossroad. You're getting married. Your life is coming together. And you have someone that makes you happy. That's why I hate to see you so upset. And I know the dirty boys are your family. But you're right. This happens. And I hope you stay can't keep on like this. May not be around long. I'll talk to you as soon as I see you. Your friend, CJ Dollars. Alright, there we go. I'm gonna terrorize you. What about the eyes? Is it because they're crazy eyes? Like, did I make you feel like I have crazy eyes? My eyes are a little bloodshot right now. Excuse
me. Up.
To go for work. Back to lurk. Hell yeah. Get that lurk on.
Hi.
Hello.
That was Jake and Julian.
I don't know who those are.
Well, we met them treasure hunting one time.
And how did it go?
Well, we didn't find any treasure, and they have a Bailey in their group, and I have to fight them.
Wait, you gotta fight somebody for the same name? Me and Clementine have the same name, and I don't fight her.
Well, I have to. I mean,
you don't have to fight her.
No, I have to fight because I'm the better Bailey, and they said that he was the better Bailey, and it's just a thing that we have to fight.
You know how you show you're the better Bailey? By not fighting, because that's for bitches.
They challenged me.
Well, you don't have anything to prove, so you wouldn't have to challenge because you already know you're the better Bailey.
Yeah, you don't got to fight for it because you obviously you
you
are.
already know.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I think
like,
they're kind of scrawny. I think I can beat them.
just like off the record, but officially, this Clementine's the better Clementine.
Yeah, I can agree to that.
No.
On the record.
Officially, but off the record for me because I don't want to start any interdepartment turmoil. But this Clementine is the better Clementine. Officially, but off the record.
We're both good
But you're
in
better.
our own different way. What's going on
But
over
you're
there?
better.
I want to go look at that ass.
That's Julian.
Oh my.
That's a real good deal.
Nah,
I'm just joking. I don't have that kind of money. I'm sorry. I got 118. And I need it.
What's your name, mister?
My name is Johnny Brooks.
Hello,
Number
Mr.
one
Brooks.
explorer of the crossing.
Oh, you was an explorer?
No, just for today.
Oh. what?
That's
what
why
are
I
you-
need that donkey.
Oh, I see. What was you gonna go explore?
I just got done exploring Gorma.
Oh.
I got
this-
my book
yeah,
of
this is all
exploration on
connected.
me.
Did you find anything?
Yup.
What? What?
She's a man of few words, Mr. Kramer.
This crab.
What is that?
I shot it. First shot, too. Shot it. This crab. And I'm gonna go eat it.
Now this is a hero, a national treasure, might I say.
Shooting a crab makes you a hero.
He is more of a man than you will ever be, Mr. Charles Stein.
And I found a tarot card, and I'm scared to hold it. So just know that I have one on me.
You should be scared of that. I heard if you hold them up,
I'm gonna go give them
the
away.
fortune comes true.
Yeah, I don't know what this one is.
This is
Okay.
Julian.
I remember Julian.
Yeah, I remember you had.
the best.
Ain't she the lady you done fell off a cliff and like some other stuff?
And then I got a mystery tonic.
Oh, you should drink that.
I got a mystery tonic too.
I don't know.
I'd drink it if I had one.
When I drank one earlier, I didn't like it very much.
What am I doing?
It's rather cute
Fantastic.
and charming.
Very charming. Oh, there you are. Hello.
Don't worry, I'm not dead yet.
No, that's
My
not-
goodness.
That's not what I
I
meant.
mean, we all die sometimes.
Yes,
oh,
of course. but-
okay. Wow. All right. Should you sit down? I think you should sit down.
How about a hot meal?
Well, I gobbled one down earlier, and I'm still pretty full from it.
Yes, and kitchen closed. Only for an hour will I be behind this counter.
Now you're gonna go on an adventure, right?
Well, I've been hunting down these people who write the paper along with the people who run the train, so I'm hoping to meet some of them eventually, yes. I also have to check my telegrams.
Well, I wish you luck. And it was all really nice seeing all of you. I think I'm gonna try to go on an adventure. I don't know what I'm doing.
With a head injury?
Yeah, that seems awfully dangerous.
Yes, it sounds like you need to sit put.
Well, the injury is fine, but I can only take a buggy. Hi, Domer.
If anybody offers you alcohol, deny it.
Mm.
You don't want to be inebriated while you're already inebriated.
Yeah, that's probably.
Oh, that's Mr. Buckle. What adventure do you believe that you will be imparting on?
I don't know yet. I'm just, yeah, like I told Chevalier, I've lived this life so long, I'm feeling like I'm gonna die every day, and now that things are normal, normal feels abnormal. Normal doesn't feel normal anymore. I feel
Well,
like
it's
I
time
should be
to
stressed
rediscover
out.
then, CJ.
If I shook my hand hard enough, you could die.
Nah, I don't want that donkey no more.
You should maybe take it easy, little deputy.
I'm the biggest.
You would take a buggy? Do you own one?
I think it's so tiny.
Well, I could rent one.
Great. Well, I would recommend not venturing far from wherever you're going to rest your head, and maybe avoiding Valentine Road seems to be your safest bet of positive company.
Yeah, I maybe should avoid
Hello.
horses.
Hello, could I have a bowl of stew,
You're
please?
right,
Of
okay.
course.
No,
We also
yeah,
have the
you're
option
right.
of
You're really right,
Chinese
thank
food if
you,
you'd like. By
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Maybe. What's it to you? Motherfuckers can be full of crap if they want to be full of crap.
Yeah, I ain't judging. I'm just checking. Miss.
I was gonna ask to ride the donkey, and then I remember I can't ride the donkey right now.
Why can't you ride the donkey?
Because I'll rattle my brain too much, and I really.
He
wanna
won't
ride.
even give it to me.
Well, here's what I would say. Donkeys are better than horses because they are smaller and not as fast. So I think your brain would be fine.
No, no, I can't. I'll get in trouble.
With who?
So?
I ain't gonna
Hop on that thing.
snitch.
Just a little small trot. Just 3 little
Yeah.
trots. Just like a trot, trot,
Look
trot.
at him. Oh.
And now turn away. That way if she gets hurt, we have no idea.
See, it ain't that bad.
This is the best ass I've ever ridden.
Jillian's the finest ass in.
I feel like I'm going really fast. I need to
So
stop. I need to
jealous.
stop before I get in trouble. I need to stop before I get in trouble. Thank you. Thank you.
$50, I'm telling.
Did you just try to blackmail me? What are you gonna tell, huh?
Anyways, about my trip to Gorma and my pockets full of crap.
That's crazy.
Why would you get in trouble for riding a donkey?
She done got one of
Because
them holes
that
in
man right there.
Yeah, now I know who to tell. Thank you.
No.
$50 or I'm telling.
Oh.
$50
Are
or
you
I'm
trying to
telling.
blackmail me? My name's Deputy CJ Dollars.
I'm scared. I'm scared.
Hello, CJ. Everything all right?
Yeah, everything's fine.
Good. All right.
Nobody was gonna tell on me. Nobody was gonna tell on me, right?
Mm-mm.
I didn't ride the donkey, I promise.
No, we don't really care.
Of course. You didn't ride the arse. Of course you didn't.
I rode it. I'm sorry.
Ah.
I can't lie to you.
I'll be back.
What are you doing? No, don't be a man. Don't.
It's alright, I'm sending a telegram.
Okay,
You're right.
I'm gonna sit down. You told me to be careful about horses. Can I ride horses?
You didn't do it for long, did you?
The donkey? No, just for like I said. Could I ride between places? Like short little
How are you
rides?
feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good. It's just the back of my
I was
head
hoping
that
that you might
hurts.
know some of them.
Well, my advice would be if there's any medics around, send a tip in, request to see if someone can't give you a checkup. Hello, hello.
But I know I need to wait days. I just want to know if I could ride a horse.
CJ.
What did he say?
You are okay to go in and get a checkup. If you're feeling restless, You know, you can always pop in.
As for your wedding,
I'll get a checkup.
no idea you
You
were
know, they'll
getting
check to see
married.
how it's healing.
Congratulations. I'll be
Are
sure
you
to post
trying to show me the
photos
back
on
of your head
Showers
so I can do
sometime
it?
discussing if you can make it.
No. I'll leave you.
So he'll go?
That's a medic, right?
Okay.
Or do I need a
Which
doctor?
one?
Excuse me.
Medics
Pardon
can
me?
perform the checkups. A doctor should be all right. I mean, again, if you why don't we send a tip into the line if you'd like, CJ?
Well, I could ask. I could just ask, hey, could you do a little checkup? Because I'm not trying to go on duty. I just want to be able to ride a horse.
2 days ago and we didn't break the law.
CJ, come with me. Come on.
No, I'm not trying to make you work. I'm not trying to make you
I'll
work.
be back in a minute, you
break
two.
the law that
No, yeah, listen. I could just ask them because I think they're
Come
a
on.
medic, right?
Come
No,
on.
I'm not trying to
Come
bother you
on.
because you're busy.
Come on.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
It's fine, CJ. It's fine.
I'm a
Considering the fact
monster.
I'm the one who cut the hole in the back of your head, it feels only appropriate that I should be the one to check up on you.
I'm not trying to go on duty or nothing. I just wanted to see about.
I didn't say you were trying to go on duty.
Yeah, I know.
I didn't say you were trying to go on duty. Where did you get this whole coming on duty thing
Well,
from?
because I was afraid people would think I'd try to go on duty because I do really want to go on duty, but I'm not going to go on duty. I'm not going to try to.
CJ. Breathe slow. Take it with me, CJ. Take a deep breath in. Hold it. And then exhale. Now, let's center your attention for a moment, okay?
My attention is focused.
We're going to focus it even more, alright?
Okay.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to ask you a few questions just before we get into the checkup, alright? Alright. Tell me 5 things you can see.
5 things I can see.
Mm-hmm.
I see an ashtray with 5? I'm going to say 5.
Mm-hmm.
I see a very, very nice medic. I see a sink.
Mm-hmm.
How many things did I do already? Is that a stew?
You've got 4.
And chairs?
Okay, 5. What are 4 things you can touch right now?
Well, you again.
Okay.
The floor.
Okay.
The table.
Right.
Are you talking from this point right here? Like right where
Yeah,
I am?
right where you are. What can you touch right now?
I can touch my pants.
There you go.
Is that 4?
That is 4.
Okay, alright.
Tell me 3 things you can hear.
Are they cicadas? Cicadas? Cicadas. I hear crickets. And I hear the little flies that are buzzing around.
Alright. Now tell me 2 things you can smell.
I smell... You kind of smell like vanilla. And I smell, grass.
Mm-hmm. And finally, tell me 1 thing you can taste.
Inside of my mouth?
Close enough. Hello, hello, hello. Alright. If you'd like to take a seat, we'll conduct your checkup.
Yes, please.
Alright.
I thought he sounded like that. He's the one that stole the brain juice.
Rightio. So, how have you been feeling, CJ?
I feel like my head hurts, but my head feels better. Like it's not what's the word for it? Not heavy. Not swollen. I don't know how to describe it. Like there was a lot of pressure there, but now that pressure's gone. And
Apologies, I'm just adding these notes.
You're fine. And I don't think I've had any nosebleeds since.
No nosebleed since?
No nosebleeds since.
All right. Is there anything else you've observed? Anything you felt? Anything like that? It can be anything, even unrelated to your head. Like any observations you've made.
Mm-hmm.
Like, has Dean been extra cuddly lately? I joke.
Yeah, but I don't know if that has to do about anything.
That would explain everything.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
I feel restless, but I feel like that's just normal. It's like I told Sheriff Chevalier, I said it's kind of like your body's so used to being scared and afraid and feeling like you're gonna die so often because I'm working so often that now when I feel normal, the normal feels abnormal and I don't know what to do with it. And I feel anxious.
All right.
But that's about it. And then just like where you did the operation is tender.
All right. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to take a look under the bandage, make sure everything's all right with the stitches. I'm going to ask you. We're going to perform a full physical checkup to see your, shall we say, readiness to return to work. Afterwards, I will give you either, no, you're not going back to work, CJ, or I'll give you, okay, you're cleared for paperwork, or okay, you're cleared for this, but avoid doing this. You know, along those lines. Does that sound fair?
Really?
Yeah, really. Really, really.
Really, really, really?
Really, really, really.
I really, really... You know, can I say something weird and you not think it's weird?
Sure.
Sometimes in my life, and I get good feelings and I get bad feelings, and sometimes I meet people that I go, oh, you're gonna really ruin my life one day. And then I meet some people that I go, you're gonna really ruin my life one day if something bad happens to you because I really care about you. And then I meet them and I realize, oh, I really... Okay. Deep breath. I really appreciate you, Mr. Fletcher. And I'm really glad I got to meet you. And I'm really glad that everything's okay.
Thank you, CJ. It's very nice of you to say. Go on, you. Let's get you sorted, all right?
All right.
All right. I'm going to take a look under the bed, if you don't mind.
All right.
Do I have permission to touch you?
Yes, you do. I wonder if is he gonna let her return to duty? Because it was technically minor but serious. But the hole's been filled and the stitches are there.
Oh dear.
There's this fucking song in the middle of this. Let me... Needle scratch.
Let's see, how are these doing? They need to stay in a little longer.
Hi, Prez. My mama said these were my magic legs and they'd get me anywhere.
All right, so the healing process is going beautifully, CJ. You're doing really, really well.
All right.
Wound is healing. The stitch is going to need to stay in. I'm going to guess another day or two at least.
All right.
So what we're going to do now is, considering the wound is healing, I can already tell you you're probably not going to be cleared for full duty. But I am still going to perform some physical evaluation because we can potentially clear you for at least paperwork or, being in town. Things like that. You know what I mean?
Yep. I didn't look at any paperwork today. I did look at a little bit of paperwork. I had to put a statement in. I'm sorry.
I'm going to pretend I didn't hear that.
I'm sorry. I'm just trying to be honest. I'm so sorry.
It's all right. I'm not angry.
Hello.
Because I forgot yesterday before the surgery, and then I needed to add it. My right butt cheek is so numb right now. I gotta adjust.
It's okay. It's all right.
No, if you start crying, I'll start crying.
It's all right. Oh, it's fine. Okay. All right. It's all right, CJ.
I'm so sorry.
CJ.
Yeah.
The next thing I need you to do is we're now going to perform the physical evaluation.
Okay.
So.
I swear I'm not a big old baby whenever I'm working. When I'm working, I'm hyper focused. I'm a whole nother person.
I can imagine. So, I would like you to read off this first line. We're just going to evaluate your eyesight.
All right. He could, she could, we could, they could.
Very good, very good.
Howdy. Are you? Yes. Oh, yes, I just spoke to him. Yes. Thank you. Yeah, thank you.
Apple, pear, banana, lemon, grape.
Beautifully done.
She's just like, she's over here so tickled and happy with herself. What are they doing outside?
I don't want to know.
Bear, deer, eagle, hawk, wolf.
Beautifully done. Absolutely beautiful. Right, so your eyesight's maintained. That's good. Are you noting any blurriness in your vision? Were you having any difficulties other than the fact it's obviously all getting bloody smaller?
I won't lie. Before, when my hip was so not good, my headaches would get so bad, it would be blurry. I probably have seen clearer than I have in a long time.
Perfect. That's what we like to hear. So, we're going to now perform the next stage of the physical evaluation. So, CJ, I'd like you to rise to your feet.
Alright. I have risen.
This is very important. You need to follow me word for word on this.
All right.
I'd like you to put your hands on your hips.
All right, hands on my hips.
Now, I'd like you to just twist from side to side, just kind of get a feel for the motion, stretch those limbs a little bit. How's it feeling?
I feel great. A little tender, but that's because I slept so hard after yesterday. Okay, I am twisted.
Okay, now keep your hands like that, because I want you to repeat after me.
All right.
As you twist from side to side, doing this, make sure you're looking really close at me, all right?
All right, all right.
Right, and you'll be doing this. You'll be going like this, all right? Okay, side to side, and repeat after me.
All right.
We're testing your ability to perform multiple actions at once. I'm a little teapot, short and stout. Here is my handle, here is my spout. When I get all steamed up, hear me shout. Just tip me over and pour me out.
Are you sure that's part of the examination?
Yes. From the top, CJ.
I'm a little teapot, short and stout. This is my handle. This is my spout. If you tip me over, hear me shout. I don't remember the last line.
Just tip me over and pour me out.
Just tip me over and pour me out.
Good work, good work. How are you feeling?
A little embarrassed, but I feel good.
It's alright, it's alright. I do this test with all the deputies.
Only deputies, huh?
Yeah.
I guess you could say I'm a little steamed about this whole thing. Thank you, Brennan.
Alright, next stage is we're going to test your reflexes.
Alright, am I still like this?
No. You can take... It's alright, little teapot.
I don't believe you that this was a part of the examination.
I want you to know, during my medical training, that was officially taught to me during the part of the training that involved clearing government officials for duty. So that is officially a part of the training performed by the senior medic, Clyde Hutchinson.
My goodness.
So I don't think they realise I'll take it so literally and use it. I want you to know, by the way, I tried to do that to Sylvie.
And how'd that
I got
go?
her as far as putting her hands on her hips, and then when I started, she just looked at me and said, "No."
No.
It was right. We're going to be testing those reflexes.
Alright.
Now, I'll be throwing you the ball.
Alright.
You just need to catch it.
Like,
I'm going to be
you
doing
want
just
to
a
catch
nice.
it like this? Or you want to catch it like this?
Either way works. It's going to be a nice, easy, underhanded throw. Hopefully good to catch. I'm not going to be hocking it at you.
Alright.
And
Gotcha. You thought you could get by me, ball? Ain't nothing ever gonna get past me.
all right. Next one, if you'd like to hand the ball back to me.
No, it's mine now. I'm like a dog. Here you go.
Is this the part where we go, "Who's so good, CJ? Give me the ball. Give me the ball." There we go.
Yeah.
All right, little faster this time.
Okay.
All right,
I'm ready.
you ready?
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Think fast. You got it. Yeah, you got it.
Nothing
All right,
ever
All
gets
right.
past me. Not even bullets, because I catch them.
Okay, perfect. Now, for the last stage, I'm just going to ask you to just perform some stretches. We're going to make sure that all those muscles are as they should be. To be quite frank, this is mostly just for ease of mind, considering the surgery was on your head. All right. In your own time.
All right. So just stretches like.
Just some normal stretches, stretch those arms, perform the starfish, as it were. Stretch those legs, as it were.
You said starfish, right?
That's not quite what I was envisioning, but it must be different for you Americans. It's when you're stood up and you spread your legs to like quite a wide distance, and you also spread your arms. You starfish. Well, you know what? This works. This works. How are you feeling?
I feel pretty good.
I'm going to note this down in the file. Our patient was in very good cheer and health. All right. So, reporting anything abnormal? Was there perhaps a straining you didn't feel before? Weariness? Anything that you're feeling? How's especially in the head region?
Like I said, I just feel it's just tender back there. I had headaches that night. Well, actually last night. But I figured that's what happens when you get a hole put in the back of your.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So I've no nosebleeds, pressure's alleviated, you're feeling restless, eager to get back to work, you're healing well, vision's improved, teapot test performed, very good results, patient in good cheer, tender. All right, so here is the good old. Here it is. Are you ready for this? All right, so I've got some bad news for you.
Give me the
But
news.
the bad news is that in a couple of days, or at least a day, 2 days, I want you to come back again to get your stitches checked. But as long as you are in good health, right now, I'm clearing you for paperwork. However, I don't want to hear about you going for a bank robbery or doing things like that, okay? Because you need to let that wound heal. If you get knocked in the noggin while that's healing, I will get my clipboard.
That's what happened to her. What's her name again with the red hat?
For asking.
Which one?
The one
That's
with the
Veronica.
That's what happened with Veronica. I may have had a bad head injury that got checked by AB, and then I had a concussion, and that was when they said light duty, and I said okay, and I went off duty, and then I went on duty and chased after bank robbers, and that's when I smashed my head, and that's when she over there, she that's when I got the really bad head injury. And
CJ, I will know if you go on duty. I would like you to remember that. And if I find out you go on duty, I will make sure you know that I know. Am I clear?
Yes, sir.
Good.
I will be on light duty, and I won't do no bank robberies.
All right.
And no
but I
shootouts,
will say,
and unless I'm protecting myself, because then
unless you're protecting yourself in an emergency situation, you are fine to protect yourself and do what you need to do. I will leave that up to your judgment because I trust you to not act in a fool's errand. But I will stress if you let yourself heal, you'll probably be back to duty much faster, much easier. All right?
yes, sir. Could I present a hypothetical?
You may present a hypothetical.
Say I'm traveling with a group of other deputies, point A to point B, and during that there's very wanted individuals, and they give chase. Should I break off?
As in the deputies give chase, or
Yes.
they're giving chase? Why were you traveling with the deputies to begin with?
Well, well, I wouldn't be going up patrols, but you know, sometimes you travel together when you want to
Okay,
go
right.
point A to point B. I'm just trying to get rid of the gray
In
area
this,
because I don't want you to
what
beat
I
me.
will state, beat you, CJ. I'm not. Good lord, that's barbaric.
They'll beat me emotionally.
That I do. That I can do. In this case, I will leave it up to your judgment. Is your ally completely alone and abandoning them would mean that it's them and just the one wanted criminal? Then obviously I would advise you remain with them, but I will give you shit if you get injured. Now, if you've got 5 other deputies present and, you know, there's the one wanted criminal, please ensure that all of your comrades are very much aware that you are meant to be resting. And if any of them are bad influences who say, "Oh, it's fine, don't worry, the medics will just check us out afterwards," I would like you to remember that I would like you to live a long and happy life after all is said and done, all right?
Yes,
So
sir.
please, please, please take care of yourself.
I will.
And don't make me pull out the guilt tripping.
No, not the guilt tripping, anything but
Oh,
that.
I'll do it. I'll do it.
I
You
can
know,
take a bullet over that.
I had a really nice telegram from Dean. Really nice telegram.
Did you really?
Yeah, I did. And I could pull out the guilt tripping.
Please don't. No.
I won't this time.
I'll behave.
Good. All right, CJ. So, I'm going to note down on the report you are cleared for light duty. But if you are caught doing anything else, I will give you shit.
Understood. You know, it sounds like nothing.
Go on. What's the matter?
Why do I feel like I'm hearing that? I'm not hearing things, I swear.
What are you hearing?
Like somebody went up and down a ladder over and over again.
Potentially. But light duty.
Yes, sir.
Good. All right, CJ. So, I don't have any cupcakes because I wasn't going to be working today. So
I'm sorry, I didn't
you
want
are
to
now.
work today. I wasn't
Stop
trying
it!
to get
Stop,
you to
CJ.
work.
CJ.
Yes, sir.
That is a
You are
strong
owed 2
word.
cupcakes. Yes, you are. You are owed 2 cupcakes. Next time you come see me.
Yeah, and don't you forget them. I'll have to
If
fight you.
Yeah, you will.
I'm gonna put on my little bed. I'm gonna put my little gun belt back on, and
Okay.
maybe not my long arm because long arms are a good attractor for criminals. To
Yeah,
come
they
in,
are.
That's a great question, but we don't say love, please.
Mm-hmm.
No love.
Are they fighting?
I have no idea. I would be terrified for that man if he's annoyed Veronica. I hope not as well. All right then. So, the file is checked in. It is now. Actually, I'll add it to the top as well. Cleared for light duty.
Thank you again for everything. I really appreciate you. I don't know how to say thank you enough to make people understand how much I truly appreciate them, and then I ramble. I'm good with my words. Yep.
All right,
Hank?
CJ.
Hank?
Medic! We gotta quit down. Quitting down.
Right, trainee. Trainee.
I'm so sorry.
Trainee. Where's my trainee? Yes, put them down gently, please. I saw exactly what happened. There's a fall from the roof.
Nice and gentle.
Gently.
All right, let's step outside.
That's not gentle. Okay.
I'll get out of y'all's way.
We'll clear the space.
Space.
Oh, I'm very pardon. Very pardon. Pardon.
What happened?
We were fucking looking for Hank and also or not Hank, Hugh and fucking Bailey, but they was sneaking around plotting something. We spotted them, but then Quinn fell off a ladder.
Is that what you heard, CJ?
Maybe that's what I heard.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I
Why did
sort
you
of
let her
slipped
climb that
halfway
roof?
down the ladder.
No, I'm just teasing. I'm not gonna guilt trip you. I'm just teasing.
Oh God, did everyone? Oh.
Oh, for the record, Hank.
Yes.
CJ here is cleared for light duty. If you catch her doing anything else, please let me know.
I will.
I'll stay out of trouble. I'll take it easy. I'll do paperwork if there's a bank robbery. If there's bank robbery, I could do the negotiation and then I could help the hostage because that's light duty. That doesn't take any fighting or running. That's just my mouth, and my mouth is always running.
I will leave it to your judgment.
That's good.
But I will stress,
Oh,
if you get injured
meet in the,
and I find a report that says Clementine
but I
dollars,
met in,
I will be coming to
yeah,
see you.
roads, yeah.
Yes, sir.
And I will tell Dean. And Sylvie. And Hank.
Yeah, that was me.
Yes,
Well, you can have your gun back at least. You should probably arm up just in case. But light duty, alright?
Light duty.
Nothing else.
And if I was to go to point A and point B and totally not patrol and see something fishy, I'll send it straight to the tip line.
Good. Also, have you, beg pardon, obviously, I managed to send 2 of your next 2 kin telegrams last night.
Yeah.
Have you let Mr. Porter know
I did.
about shenanigans? Good.
Mhm.
Perfect.
Mr. Porter's
No,
like my
just-
dad away from dad. He says I'm his protege.
Was walking, and then I wasn't anymore.
You know, the question I was gonna ask Sheriff today was about if there was ever a world where if law would ever allow me to try to talk to mom and dad alone.
I'm not getting much from you, man.
I couldn't really tell you, to be honest.
Okay.
That ain't my place.
Yeah, they wouldn't hurt me, but also a lot of things have changed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think
I'd say
I'm
so.
good.
That's that noise.
Was that a donkey?
I don't know.
That donkey was the one I was riding that I was afraid of getting in trouble over. And then somebody tried to blackmail me, and I said, "Are you blackmailing me?" And then when he ran off to try to tell you, I said, "I'm Deputy
Sorry,
CJ Dollars."
Is she okay?
To let him
She's
know I will beat his ass. Head injury or not. Oh, so I shouldn't get into any fist fights, right?
Okay.
If you get into any fist fight, I will
No more
smack
fist
you
fights.
on the
I
head
swear
with
to-
this clip.
swear to God.
I would say maybe.
Oh, good lord.
Good thing.
Sushi's such a troublemaker.
Understood.
I love this family.
Yes?
I didn't sleep.
At my
You
fair
didn't
share.
sleep? My God, why did you not sleep?
Wait, you're still awake?
No, I did sleep. As in, I
I
did.
was-
I had a bit
I
of
wanna
rest.
beat
You
you
know.
up. Look me in my little eyes. Look me in my eyes this time.
Oh, I will.
Is he looking at me? Or you?
I did rest in the room when I was with Sylvie.
Because if I hear that you
Sir.
haven't been resting
okay.
and then you're going back to work, even though you
Uh-huh.
said you were going to go off duty,
Do you need
but then
something?
you did it for me when you shouldn't have, and
Uh-huh.
now I'm rambling again.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Deep breath.
Not going to talk to me.
Then I'm going to fight you,
quite
and I'm
rude.
going to
Oh,
force you to have to
okay,
fight me
just
with a
gonna-
head injury, and you
okay.
caused the injury that you were afraid of causing.
This sounds like it's just your fault.
But you forced me to do it because you.
No, I didn't force you to do anything.
Because you weren't taking your own advice.
Don't worry, I'll
Hexy,
take care of
beat your
myself.
fucking ass.
Actually, I need to update another file now that you reminded me. Just remembered this evening.
Okay, thank you.
Any exciting plans for the day, you two?
Well, I feel so good. I feel like I'm gonna do a lap. I'm gonna do a lap. Watch this.
Are you sure? Saying?
What's going on?
You were saying? She
I
performed?
have so many questions.
I have a lot of questions too.
CJ.
CJ.
What did I say about lad duty? What did the doc say about lad duty? What did the medic say about lad duty? Come on.
I just tripped. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you
So you
did.
get injured. You get injured again, but meanwhile we spend time looking after somebody who doesn't want to take responsibility, but someone else might need help. Have you ever thought about that, Deputy? Responsibility.
What about it? Responsibility. I'm trying. Okay, it's hard. It's
Not you. I wasn't talking to you.
No,
Not
it's
me.
me. I was just really excited.
Dollars there.
I was just really excited about.
I think we're gonna head out, Fletcher.
Be well, you two.
Hi, Mr. Lawman.
Maybe dressing down, medic. I tell you, go get one of my dressing
Hi,
downs.
nice to see you again.
I love the shirt. Scarf combo. Looks great. Good.
CJ.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm glad to see that you're both
We worry
reformed.
because we care.
I know it wasn't a
We've always been reformed.
I'm really sorry. I was just really
I believe
excited.
that. I believe
upset.
they're good people.
We are, you
And
know,
I'm really sorry.
pillars
Hey,
in
look,
the community.
If it was up to me, I wouldn't have even arrested the old lady. But I
One
wasn't
must
the one being
temper
arrested.
the excitement.
I was
It's
just
a very
saying.
good energy that you've got, and
Yeah,
good lord, I envy you.
All right.
However,
Sorry about that.
if you get injured, if you get injured again,
Alright.
remember currently there is a hole still healing in the back of your head.
She said that
No,
she
no.
is
Look, I was just trying to scare you,
pain
teach you a
of
lesson. That's it.
about
I wasn't trying to
a-
do anything else. But thank you for the
Nice.
apology, and I'm sorry if I came
Would
off
that
this.
be-
Face.
No worries. Yeah. Well, you stay safe, all right? And I'm sure
You as
there'll be
well.
better circumstances next time we see you. Huh?
Bye.
Yeah.
Bye, Fletcher. I
alright.
fixed this. Don't worry about it.
Take care, you two.
Oh, well,
Fletcher,
maybe
I
like a
feel-
fob then. I guess
It's alright.
I'm really
more
sorry.
kind of like
I don't
you know
trust
when
you.
it's
That's alright.
What
Just
are you-
remember, we worry and we
that,
care.
like whatever that is. That's
It's
probably
just hard
like
to
a
sometimes
fob.
put together that it actually
Yeah.
is an injury and that even if you can't
it was
see it, it
delicious.
can still get hurt
Alright.
again.
Sneaking
You
around
can.
and stuff. What's that about?
Actually, medic, I've got a patient in there who had a fall. They're saying their pain level's at a 6. What would you do? Would you do GST intramuscularly? Or would you aspirin or...
I'd probably
what would you
aspirin
give?
it.
Lying to me.
Aspirin, good. That's
You
what I
lying to me.
thought.
saw you
Fantastic.
sneaking around.
High
We tried to
five.
Some
sneak
now?
up behind you. We saw you.
No,
You was
alright,
right
no,
over there.
never mind.
That-
Do you want a high five,
Yeah,
CJ?
you were. You were.
What?
You want a high five?
I don't feel like I deserve one.
You do deserve one because you're going to be on the mend.
I need to apologize to Miss Veronica.
All right, CJ,
Yes, sir.
I'm proud of you.
Thank you.
I do
I
have a
got
few
too
questions
excited.
before you do.
Hey.
Oh,
Dad
for Miss Harper.
Dad, well, I
here.
was gonna say
Sorry.
Dad would have beat my ass, but Dad was in a disciplinarian.
All right. Are you feeling any dizziness at all?
No, I don't think hit my
If you
head
say
or
so.
anything.
It's all right.
All right.
I'll wait until they're done and I'll apologize and then I'll put my
Well,
badge and
if you
my
do
belt
start to
back
feel
on.
any sort of dizziness at all, or if you start to feel
In the
any
meantime, what do you think of the
nausea,
coat?
start to lose
really
any
like
memory
the
or
coat.
anything,
Alright. Is that it?
go
then?
ahead.
I'm tempted to
Nothing
change
else?
the.
It's
See if I
very
can't.
All right. That way we
Oh,
can go ahead and
no,
get you
thank you.
checked
I'm
out.
thinking of
I'm
changing
going
the
to rule
brownish
everything
lines
caution
to
for
like the
now,
light blue.
just because you've
See if
been
I
very
can't make it
coherent.
similar to the scarf.
Oh,
You know,
you
go
was
for real
walking
theme
around
here.
whistling,
me, which
pretending
is
like you
one of
weren't
the main
doing nothing
things.
suspicious. And
Other than
then,
that, you're all right.
you know what? It's alright.
I
And,
like that it
um,
kind of like
just be
pops more
careful
because I like your
with
other
that
coat, the
little
green one.
rock.
I know this
Tell
one's
me,
green,
right?
but this
You
one
talk
I
to
like
me.
that it has a pattern.
Yeah, that's honestly I changed the other coat because it just seemed a bit too drab. It was like it's just kind
Not
of
for what?
You
muted.
needed a
It's
bit
a
more
single green.
style, right?
Yeah, and Sylvie said, "You look good." I was like,
Would you
"Yeah,
like to
well,
come
I'm
down?
wearing this now.
Am I
This
gonna
is
have
my
to
outfit
bring you
now."
to Saint Denis and bring you into the interrogation room and figure out what the hell's going on? Because I will.
He will. You know he will. He will.
Thank you.
Miss Veronica, when you're done, may I speak to you?
Medic Veronica? Yes, that's
Somebody
correct.
needs to do
Medic
chickpeas.
Veronica.
I'm really
When you're not
focused. I
busy,
got here.
or even right now, it's
Quite
okay
Oh
literally,
my
too.
I say
god.
that.
Is it
What did you
private?
have
Quite
then?
all
What did they
right.
No,
serve
I
you?
just
What was it?
wanted to
Visiting again.
How much did it
apologize.
cost?
Has it been quite some
Okay,
time
how much?
since
Oh,
you've
you
done
need to
duty?
apologise to yourself,
Yeah,
Deputy.
it's been about
No,
Not to me.
you're right though. You'll do a
so
lot,
I
and
guess
if I
I'm
go and do
very
something
rusty
stupid,
at
and you
this
helped
point.
me the last time before he had to do
It's
the
all right.
operation,
Who
I would
served
say
you?
it's the
and
latter's
you really
fault,
kept me
not
out of
yours.
trouble. And
I was.
Yeah,
I'm
she
a
does
Not
agree.
Wayne and Pierre, Brad. So
I was
we
very
can
concerned
hear,
about you.
sort of
Actually, very
the-
concerned
also
Is that
about
what
you.
it's called? A
So.
rung on the
corroborate the
ladder?
And
story.
I'm happy to be concerned
That
about you.
part of
believe
the
so.
ladder was gone.
Running
so
around excited.
I
I haven't
don't
been
know
excited
what.
since 1880.
No problem.
You know?
But
yeah,
Sorry.
it's all
it's just
right.
after
Been
that
lovely.
last hit,
However, if any of your scratches do
my
start to
head's
have any
hurt so
redness,
bad, and I've
swelling,
been having these bad
irritation,
nose
or
bleeds,
any
and
Of
leakage
course.
coming out
and
of
it
the
turned
tube,
out,
come see
you know,
us as
there
well,
really was
alright?
something
Talking
way
about the folks
worse.
that just
And
left.
Yes.
Fletcher helped me, and
That's
you helped me, and
awful
AB
convenient.
helped me,
Thank you.
They just
and
leave
well,
town.
I was feeling so
course,
much
no
better, even
problem.
though my head
I'm more
still
than happy
hurts
to help.
because
Oh.
the operation.
I can't help
I
but
feel so
notice your
much
glow.
better because my vision ain't all blurry because
Oh,
I'm not having these
Mhm,
constant
mhm.
headaches,
yeah.
and
I got
and I
it.
don't feel
More
like
practicing.
death 24/7. I got to thinking, oh, I just want to
Yeah.
run, and then I ran,
there.
and then I'm gonna undo
I'm
everything
not
y'all
gonna
fixed,
shoot
and
him
that's not
again.
fair. That's really selfish, and
Hopefully
y'all have
not.
to take care of people
For
all the time,
context,
and I'd be stressed out
I
if I
went
had to do that.
hunting. I'm
I mean, I know we take
hunting
care of
with,
people all the time, but
Fletcher,
y'all actually take
and
care of them.
I shot an
Their
arrow
lives dangle in your hands. And I
What
just
am I
wanted
showing?
to apologize. I'm
Totally
really
on
A
sorry.
purpose.
dingle? A dingle in my
They
hands?
dangle. They dangle.
What, nobody's dingling in my hands, I have you, my dear. No one's going to dingle, tingle, or do any such things in my hands unless I request it to be so. So,
Yes, it was an accident. It definitely was.
I'm not okay. I'm not
It
invited.
really
then.
was.
That's all right. That's messed up. You know
I
what?
just
I
always
always
want to
listen to
apologize
Dan
when it
podcast.
messed up because
It's all right. It's fine.
I know if
Can I
somebody
have a
else
word with
messed up and they didn't say
Anyway,
anything, I know I would just brush
lovely.
it under the rug. But also, it's important to
well,
tell
take
people
care
when
of
you're
yourself,
wrong.
alright?
It is.
No
It takes a
problem.
braver person to acknowledge that they're wrong. It takes an even braver one to acknowledge and apologize for it.
Oh, hold on.
I feel.
How you
I
doing?
don't feel brave. I feel like I scratched my knee a little
You
bit when I
alright?
fell, but it don't need nothing. It just needs a. It's just a reminder that I shouldn't have
I'm changing your file. You're not on duty. No, that's it. That's
please,
it.
please don't, please, please,
That's it.
please, 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 please.
Not cleared for duty because she scratched her knee. I'm joking.
If I can't go on duty over that, you might as well just chop it off. You might as well just take it.
I don't.
Well, I'll get the bone saw.
Oh God, I was just joking. I was being dramatic. I wasn't even joking. I was being dramatic. I was being stupid.
You know, I've been present for one amputation. It was a finger. Actually, I think it was a pair of fingers.
I know that Mr. Michael Lynch has frostbite all over his fingers, and that terrifies me.
Yeah. He's a fun little thing for you, CJ. If you ever notice or you're ever worried, you look at your hand and you think, that's the wrong color, you come right to us, okay?
I can do that.
Good. Because I've had someone who didn't. Well, actually, pardon me, they did. And then I had someone else before that who... Let's just say I've got a bit of a... I don't think necrosis is a laughing matter. We'll just leave it at that.
You know, do you want to know the first big head injury I ever got in my entire life was?
Do you think I could sit down with you for a moment? If I keep standing on my legs, Sylvie's going to give you so much grief when I get back to the room later. Yeah, you know what? Let's go. Let's go to the pier. You want to go to the pier? I want to go to the pier.
Need some water, Quinn? I think you might need some.
I'll let you know I want to hop so bad, and I ain't gonna do it because I don't want to trip.
Good. I'm proud of you. Good work. Good work.
I was telling.
Clementine.
Hello, you beautiful
I'm in
people.
trouble.
Howdy.
Perfect.
Why are you in trouble? Perfect.
I'm just joking.
Sorry. Is there been a tip of anyone being injured in the last 20 minutes?
I have no idea.
They're looking for Jamie. You haven't happened to see him, have you, Clementine?
Who?
A friend.
Man.
No, I haven't seen him since I was with you. The wagon, middle of the road.
Yeah, that was a while ago. We're talking about today, probably within the last 45 minutes. His horse is here. He's not here. And people have spotted him, but now he's just gone.
What does he wear?
A range of things.
Yes, usually light in color, a hat. Yes, he has an eye patch as well.
I haven't seen him about.
Right.
Chevalier?
It is indeed.
That's all right.
Keep looking.
I'll keep an eye out.
Thank
If
you.
I hear anything, I'll let you know.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Be well, you three.
You too.
Curious question.
I was telling someone before, you know, Xanders and everybody else, they put their hands behind their back, and I go, oh my gosh, I'm either in trouble or they're very serious about something. When I put my hands behind my back, I feel like a kid in trouble.
Yeah, so do I. I hate doing it.
But
I'm tempted to go. Do we ambush her at the,
Yeah,
the
let's do
telegram
it.
office? Do we? I mean, she could. I don't.
I could
yes,
call
let's
for
do it.
Mister and we could ride.
No. No, it's alright. It's alright. Because she probably would come to us. But this does give me the perfect opportunity to tell one of your sheriffs that you're only cleared for life duty as well.
Oh, you rat bastards! I say that jokingly, I swear. I don't
I know,
actually
I
think you're a
know.
rat bastard.
Oh.
Bob and weed, Bob and weed.
Perfect. Hello, hello, hello.
He said I'm fully cleared for duty and then I come.
No. No, I didn't.
Hi, CJ.
Howdy.
Are you putting words in Monsieur Fletcher's mouth?
Maybe a little. It was a half truth. It was a half truth.
Just make sure you're careful, CJ.
I may have got not in trouble. Though I did get a little bit of trouble because I was very excited about being cleared for light duty, and I thought, oh, that means I can run around again. And not, you know me, I love running, and I ran and I tripped and I fell, and and I may have gotten a little trouble for that. But I'll let you speak, Fletcher, because I knew you wanted to tell her because it needs to come from you and not from me.
CJ is cleared for light duty. Paperwork ideally. And in 1 or 2 days should be good to go back for full duty, but she will need the stitches removed. However, as long as she's physically fit, her vision's improved, pain has been relieved, no nosebleeds reported, essentially, as long as no one decides to knock her up the head in the next day or two, she's back up to 100%. If not, 110.
And if I get in trouble, if I run into, you know, sometimes in our line of work, you can get hurt even standing on the porch. But if I get hurt, I'm not gonna bother you on your day off. I'll find a medic and I'll make myself well, if I'm fit, I'll find a medic. I swear.
No, that is good. You know, any cadet that I have trained, I expect to be honest and to have integrity. So it is very good that you are going about your injury in such a way, okay?
Yes, ma'am. I want. How does deep breath. When I work and things are serious, I always try to be the epitome of professionalism and serious. But for some reason, when I'm not fully working, it's like I lose my focus, and I apologize.
Well, you've learned something from this, so I'm very proud of you.
Thank you. I'm good. Just you wait. I'm gonna really. One day I'm gonna have cadets and I'm gonna train them because I'm gonna get my FTO certification, and then they're gonna be like my baby ducklings, and then I'll probably be in the same spot you are where you feel like, why aren't you taking care of yourself? Just you wait. I'm gonna really make you proud.
I am so certain you will. I am so certain. Work on that certification, and I'm sure you will have ducklings in no time.
We were gonna go to the pier if you want to go with us, but also, actually, I can disappear and let y'all have time together because you're off. You're off, and you should be off.
I need to go. I actually am going back to the room because I really have some things that I need to get sorted, so I do have to go inside. But you two can continue to spend time. I very much encourage that. My love, I will see you later.
Be well, my heart. I'll see you up there.
All right.
You're so stupidly cute, it makes me want to shake you. And her.
What do you mean, stupid? Wait, stupidly cute? Wait, what did you say?
I said y'all are so stupidly cute. Like, you're so cute, it's stupid.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
It's like a turn of phrase. It's a good thing.
Oh, beg pardon. I'm not.
Sorry, maybe it's a more American thing.
It's quite an American thing.
Even though technically you're American, right?
I'm very British. I think if anyone said Fletcher's American, they would probably. Can you imagine? Can you imagine?
I don't know how citizenship works.
Hank said to me the other day.
Oh, I'm catching
I
you.
hope you don't mind me saying this, but you are offensively British. And I just said, thank you. And he said, I don't mean it
Dean's
horribly.
impression of you.
Oh, there's Hank.
Yeah.
There's a couple of deputies.
Yeah, let's look at them.
Let's go say hi. What's Hank doing?
Maybe even more. Maybe 10.
I don't know about all that. I just cut some hair off. That's all.
Dan?
Yeah,
That's
it
who
doesn't
I
he
was
look?
watching creepily through the window earlier?
Doesn't he look 10 years younger?
Actually, that's because we went 10 years back. CJ, I don't know how to tell you this, but you woke up in 1893.
I'm 10 years old? I don't feel 10.
No.
10
No, you're
has
the
bad
same age,
times.
but
Can I
everybody.
be 13 again?
You're the same age, but everyone else went 10 years back.
Hank, you're gonna have to get rid of the mustache.
Oh no, I can't. I've had this mustache since I was fucking 12.
What? No, you didn't.
It shows. Yeah, dude.
I did. I'm telling you.
Can you look happy for me?
Sure. I am happy, by the way, you know.
I know you are. I just want to see you smile. Thank you.
Well, you like that?
Yep. Yes, I do.
Okay.
All right, great job.
Great. Great. I love you, Lynn. Enjoy your conversation.
Okay, take care. Good to see you, CJ. Glad you're feeling. Well, I hope you're feeling better.
Yeah.
I'm just assuming. Yeah,
I'm cleared for
hope you're
light
okay.
duty.
And only
Great.
light
Good
duty.
job.
Yeah. Yep. Only light duty.
Understood.
Don't me. I set other medics on you. Nice to meet you.
We met yesterday, but nice to meet you again.
I remembered. I just. It's alright. We'll meet formally, properly. I'm embarrassed now.
Don't be embarrassed.
I know. I remembered meeting you yesterday. We didn't really meet formally. We haven't really introduced ourselves properly. I mean, we did. I'm just now. Oh, right. Never mind.
You sound like me right now. One day, I hope you can see me work. I hope. Well, actually, I don't want you to see me work, because if you see me work, that means you're probably in danger.
Probably.
And that would make me sad.
It'll happen at some point.
You know what? I want to get on the other side of you.
Hmm.
I'm gonna position. I'm gonna lean right back here. Yeah, that feels pretty gosh darn good.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's kind of funny how life is.
Go on.
Well, I was thinking back the other day. I was thinking, gosh, when did all the head hurting start? Well, I don't know. The first time I really just smacked the noggin. And you know, I talk about being 13 a lot, but 13 was probably the worst year and best year of my entire life. The best. Actually, you know what? I'll take all the worst because it was so good. It was so good I'd take all the bad of that year.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, the man that raised me, he had passed away. And he wasn't a particularly, he wasn't a very, loving or affectionate man. But he passed. And, do you care for a story?
I love stories.
Well, how to say? Once upon a time, there was this teacher, and her name was Rose June. And Rose June wasn't the kind of teacher that taught children, she taught adults. Adults that, weren't always in good areas, that didn't get the chance to go to school when they were children. She really wanted to make a difference. So, she traveled all the way from Armadillo. She traveled all the way from Armadillo and she went to Annisburg. Because there's a lot of people there that, you know, they have rough lives and they don't really have a chance to be anything more than a minor. And well, Rose had a student that was really hungry to learn. He wanted to learn everything. He wanted to learn so badly that he started going to her for after classes because he wanted to learn so much more. And well, him and Rose, well, they were real affectionate with one another. And Rose said, we should run away to St. Denis together. But there was a problem. Every time they started meeting, she would take a ring off. And, well, being from Armadillo, she had a tan line on that finger. And they were seeing each other so much that tan line started to go away. And she couldn't exactly run away with him like she would have wanted to. And he didn't exactly feel like he should have run away with her because she had a whole nother life in Armadillo. Well, she went all the way back from Annisburg once her time was done there, and she went back to Armadillo. But you know, back then, 20 years ago, it took a lot longer to get from Armadillo to Annisburg. Well, vice versa. And, you know, she had been there for a bit, and well, Rose got back to her husband Wyatt, and she had a secret she couldn't exactly hide. You know? And well, she I don't think she ever stopped really caring about that man she met in Annisburg. But she had a baby. And well, that husband of hers didn't exactly want the kid she had to have his last name. You know, seeing as it wasn't his. So she gave her last name, her maiden last name, to her daughter. She named her Clementine June. Well, 6 months after she was born, she passed away. And she left Wyatt and Clementine all alone together. And he raised her, Wyatt did. But he didn't exactly love her. So, when Clementine June was about 10, she never really realized. But that mom of hers left a diary behind about her time in Annisburg. And she started putting some things together and said, I wonder who this Donnie Dollars is. So, when Wyatt passed away of scarlet fever, she was all on her own. And she went, I'm gonna go find Donnie Dollars. Because that's the only family that she's got. So she left Armadillo. And she stowed away on trains, and she really tried to make it all the way to Annisburg. But when she got all the way there, he wasn't there. But she found him. She took a really bad tumble off of one of those trains she stowed away on. Because when you're trying to stow away, you don't really grab onto the right parts.
Well, hopefully this will cheer you up, take your mind off it. Wait, are you two having a private conversation?
You're okay either way. I'm just telling a story.
A story? Story time? You want to hear a story? I want to hear a story. Is it a happy story? Sad story?
A little bit of both.
In between? A little bit of both? Alright.
I was, I'm sorry you missed the first part. I don't care to retell it, but I was getting close to the end.
Oh, shoot. I'm sorry. We'll come back after story time's over.
It's alright.
God damn, I'm so awkward.
They do have perfect timing.
I love Hank.
He's a good man.
But she took that bad tumble. And she wasn't in the greatest shape when she showed up on Donnie Dollar's on his porch. Well, on his front door, really. 'Cause she had to go outside of the crossing to find him. About past Annisburg, across that border, you know, smuggling away on a boat, and she got there. And then when she got there, she was so tired. She was hungry, she was thirsty, and well, all that time alone, she wasn't exactly talking a lot. Couldn't hardly talk. It was hard. It was hard trying to find him. She didn't know if she was going to be able to find him. And when she did, all she could think was, What is Donnie gonna do when he sees me? What is Donnie gonna do when she tries to say, I know you like someone, maybe love someone 13 years ago, but I'm here, I made it all the way here. So, when he opened the door, it wasn't just Donnie Dollars. There was a woman with him. He had gotten married, and her name was Cuyo Balboa. And they looked at her on past that door, and they were confused. And Clementine couldn't hardly talk. She couldn't say anything. She just stared at them, and all she did was hold up that diary from her mother and pointed at the name Donnie Dollars. And pointed at Rose's name. And I think it clicked for them. They looked at each other, and they looked back at her. And Kuyo did the darndest thing. She took that Clementine, and she washed her all up. She brushed out her crazy curly hair. She fed her. And Donnie held her like she was always his. And for the next 7 years, she spent the 7 years with them, and they really fixed something that was broken. And Kuyo, she ended up having twins, Amani and Bijou. Not very much longer after Clementine showed up. And then 4 years later, they had Sergio, a little boy. And they were one big happy family. But people were always coming and going out of the house, and Donnie and Kuyo were always worried about money. And they would not argue, but discuss it, and they sounded upset. And Clementine would try to listen, but she couldn't quite hear. And people were going in and out of the house. People like Mitch and Crane. And, well, one day, Donnie realized he really needed to make money for his family. He needed to make good money for his family, because his family had grown so much. And Donnie came all the way to the crossing, but his telegrams never got back to his family. The money never came back to his family. So, Kuyo, having all these children, sent her eldest. Because by this time, Clementine was 20. Sent her to go look for her dad. And then Clementine looked, and she looked, and she looked, but couldn't find him. So Kuyo, being worried, left the kids with May, a friend of, well, married to one of the people that came in and out of the house. She left them with Nana, which was Donnie's grandmother, so their great-grandmother. And, well, Kuyo came looking, and she found Donnie. But Clementine still wasn't finding them. But Clementine was a little nervous about deputies. They intimidated her because Wyatt, the man that raced her, was a deputy, and he was a very strict man. But she took a chance. She said, I've gone all over this crossing and I can't find Dad. I can't find anyone. So, actually, right on that porch, right there is where it all started for Clementine. Mr. Porter walked out. And Clementine asked him if he had seen her parents. He asked their names. And when she said their names, his face looked angry. He looked upset. He said, yeah, I know them. They shot me. They've shot me multiple times. And Clementine couldn't believe that because her parents would never do that. They would never hurt someone, especially not a deputy. And he told her, things have changed since you've last seen your parents. Thing is that wasn't a new thing, and it had been happening for all those 7 years, but they kept it nice and hushed up because they didn't want their children worrying, because it was all for them. And, well, Clementine found her parents, and she still loves them, but she picked a different path. A very different path. And now she can't see them like she did, and they've done a lot of terrible things, but every time she tries to be angry or upset, all she can think about is 7 years ago when she was 13 and showing up on that porch. And I guess her story's still continuing. And nobody really knows the end, but I like to hope it's gonna be a happy ending. Sorry, it's kind of a long story.
Thank you for the story, CJ.
Thank you for listening to it.
I'm honored you decided to share it with me.
It's sometimes hard because Mom and Dad have hurt a lot of people. Like, McCain's dead because of them, and Abner's dead because of them. And I do this job, and I work, and I go after them. The first gunfight I ever got into with the Golden Hounds, Chevalier ordered me to stay away. Told Porter she didn't want me part of it. And I understood. But I ran to her and I begged her, I pleaded her. I think it was probably the most serious I've ever been in my whole entire life. Because all I could think of is, well, you probably know this better than most. All that time in the mines for Dad, he's got black lung. And he is going to die one day. And Mom, her vision's going. It's been going since she was a child. It's been going. She has I don't even know quite how to explain it. She has so much stuff that went into her eyes, and it's taking it away. Thing is if I don't go into those gunfights with them, it's gonna be someone else. And I keep thinking, if this is the only way I can see my family, well, I'd rather be there. Not to be the one to shoot them down, but to be the one that if things go poorly, I can be there. I can try to stabilize them. I can try to be there. I didn't even look at them one last time. And on the other end, well, I got into one fight with them, and I got shot down by one of their gang members, one that has always really meant me a lot of harm. And I ended up getting a rib that got shot. And one of the shards, they said was pressing up against my lungs, so every time I tried to breathe, it just hurt so bad, and I couldn't. And I really thought I was gonna die there. I should have died there, and Chevalier was there, because I remember I was holding on to her. But when I got shot, Mom and Dad instantly they stopped fighting and they ran to me. And when I was looking up at them, I thought, man, this isn't really a bad way to go, you know? Looking up at them one last time. So it sucks, it hurts going after them, but it's worth it. But we're here. At least I'm not gonna bleed on this one, right?
If you do, you'll be coming back in for another checkup.
And then I'll get, well, I can't get yelled at for that one unless you thought it was 'cause I tripped, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Sorry for saying all that. I wasn't.
CJ, don't apologize. I'm happy to listen.
I think sometimes it's hard because when you sit there and you're like, I got all these problems, but everybody's got problems, and I don't want to make other people's cups run over.
Ah, but here's the question. You see, you're, whilst yes, very conscious of you, think of it like this. Imagine you are an island, CJ. Imagine you've got this beautiful, beautiful, just, the trees are growing, the flowers are blooming, the birds are singing, the tigers are roaring, the lions are prowling, the rabbits are doing what rabbits do, the foxes are yipping, everything is content. And now I want you to imagine everyone has their own little island. Mine is likely filled with cute little owls and glorious trees, and every so often it rains because it's like England. However, the sun is shining, the birds are singing, and the fire is crackling in the hearth. Now, some people's islands aren't flourishing. There's famine, the vegetation's dying. And folks like that sometimes need a little bit of help. But the most important thing is to make sure that your island is still stable when you are aiding people. And as long as you're in a position to do so, and you're in a position, then in those days, CJ, when you gaze upon the withered flower, the worries that spark in your mind, know that, believe me, my island is well and flourishing, and the bridge is open to you to come and have a chinwag and have a talk. Hmm?
Yeah, you're right. Thank you, Fletcher. See, I won't even call you Mister, cause I don't want you to feel old.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You know,
I'm 32. I'm not old.
You're not old. I try to be respectful, like with Veronica. But you know what's funny? As I always say Mr. and Mrs. a lot, but I always get corrected with the sheriffs. They're like, it's sheriff, and I think, oh, I'm not just trying. Is it kind of like doctor? You should put doctor in front of it. And
Depends, really.
That's why I always call Sheriff Chevalier now, because I'm trying to be respectful. But, you know, when I started doing this job, when I even went to Mom, I told Mom before I became a cadet. I told her while she was wanted. And she accepted it, and Dad accepted it. They weren't happy, but she said she was proud that I picked my own path. And I said once before, I don't know what I can do in a job like this. Because, you know, everybody asks, they say, what do you think you can do differently as a deputy that you couldn't just do out there? But I said, you know, I kind of want to be like a lighthouse on a stormy night. And I want to be something bright and positive that when things are really down and bad, that they can look at it. Because I know I joke and I laugh a lot, but I'm not always happy when I look happy. But I keep thinking if I just keep acting happy, it'll make other people happy. And that's how you keep everybody going. The jokes, the teasing around, the everything. But then I remember somebody once told me that yes, lighthouses are important, but they also weather the same storms that the ships do. And it can be hard on them too.
And the lighthouses are off during the day. Resting, recovering. There's also a keeper to the lighthouse.
Yeah. I guess that can be Dean, huh?
I'm sure he lights you up.
Yeah, stop. You're gonna... You don't know. You do know. Oh God, you know.
Oh, I know.
Oh, you know.
Oh, I know.
You do know.
I know.
I just... Sometimes, you know, it's hard, because I sit there and I go, what am... Because, you know, criminals, they really test your mindset on things. They really test why are you doing this, especially when you run into people that... I ran into someone that just wanted to get enough money to be able to go back home. And to see someone. And I've learned I'm not old enough or wise enough to tell people right or wrong. My morals are strong, but everybody has their own morals. And that's why everybody's so different. But I do know one thing is that we have laws because they keep things in order. It's a balancing act. And if everybody just did whatever they wanted, the world would be chaos, and then who's gonna protect the little guy? Because not everybody, not all these criminals are like mom and dad wanting to feed their kids. They're not criminals that want to go home. There's some that hurt people for the sake of hurting them. There's some that torture for the sake of torturing them. And no sad story makes it right. You still gotta take care of them. Also, don't get hit with an arrow anymore, please.
It was an accident. Look, I got shot. It was, it's fine.
Mm-hmm. What are you gonna do with your day off, huh?
I'm going to admire the water,
Mm-hmm.
talk to good friends, think of all the sweet things I can whisper to Sylvie later.
Oh.
Don't get your mind out of the gutter.
What they call that? Pillow talk?
God, for the love of God.
Well, the way you phrased it just kind of made me think.
No. Oh, for the love of God.
I gotta bring up the tension somehow, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Howdy, howdy.
He seems happy.
Why do they look familiar?
He looks like a criminal.
It looks like... No, that's not Ellis, is it?
Are you gonna go rob a bank? Is you a deputy? See, I found right. It's always strange. Either it's a deputy or a criminal who wears full black. There's never any in between.
Listen, you know what's crazy? Ooh,
Go on.
not that. I slipped a little bit. The beer's wet.
Mm-hmm.
But in a fight, you know, it really pays off to wear dark clothing, because it seems to always turn into night when you're in a gunfight. But also, I can't tell who the hell I'm shooting at, and that scares me. I hesitate every shot, because I keep thinking, yeah, I need to catch him, but I would much rather hold my shot rather than shoot a friend.
Something I teach my hunters is this. I would rather you shoot me than a wolf eat me alive. As horrible as that sounds.
You know, that's
but I also teach people trigger discipline, so you've got both ends of the stick, as it were.
It's hard. It's real hard.
You know what? One of the most satisfying feelings is when... Good lord, it sounds so bloody simple. I'll be out riding with Sylvie and we'll encounter a pack of wolves. And almost in synchronous movement, we're riding for the nearest rock. One of us will do a countdown, we'll both dismount, clamber up, turn around. She's got her shotgun. Any of them that get close regret it. Any of them that are far away regret it. And there's that fluidity. Teamwork.
You're how do you say it? You know, like, yeah, you ever seen the inside of a clock, and all the pieces are meshing together just perfectly.
That's what it feels like.
Perfectly in sync.
I must confess, every time, whenever it happens, I'm just. I look at her and I'm reminded of everything.
About how much you love her?
About how much I'm loving her more and more every day.
You're pretty poetic, you know that?
Oh, I can get more poetic, believe me. I could tell you something incredibly cheesy, perhaps, that my heart is no longer mine.
Oh, you. That's really sweet. You know, it makes me think. What did they say? It's, you know, people. I had all these books at the house growing up because my mom left them, and all I had the time was to fill my time with books. And what did it say? It's one thing just to tell someone I would die for you, but dying is easy.
Dying is incredibly easy.
It's more powerful to live for someone else, because that actually takes effort.
A lot of effort.
And I like that you'll live not only for yourselves, but for each other.
Honestly, she was one of the main reasons I became a medic.
Was she really?
She was. I'd see her, and every time I'd see her, we'd talk and chat. And then I went away for a short hunting trip. During it, I spent a lot of time thinking, and to be quite frank, the trip didn't go as well as I'd hoped. But I came back realizing that there's only one way I can really help. I can't become a deputy, good lord. I do not nearly have the fortitude for it.
Oh, I think you do. But I understand. I understand.
So I became a medic. I dived into the medical training like a fish takes to water. I'm fairly certain I was in the program after some trainees, and I was certified within a couple of weeks. I had already received field medic certification. I was straight in.
It's amazing.
Some of the most powerful motivating factors for an individual. Love spurned, or the desire to help another person. Truly. I could tell you those days, CJ. Those days. When I'd look at Sylvie. Imagine this. Go out on a lake on one of the first few days of winter. The ice has just freshly covered the surface. Closer to the shore, it's quite thick, it can hold your weight. Go out further and further and further. And it gets thinner. And then stand there on the middle of the lake. And as you glance down, you can hear the ice cracking. And it cracks, 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 cracks. You see the patterns stretching out. Now, I don't mean to tell you that I felt like that, like I was about to fall through the ice. When I'd look at her, when I had that realization that, yes, I could live without her, but I don't want to. I was the ice. Already splintered and fractured and ready to fall apart at a moment's notice without her. But holding together truly because everything was fine.
There you go, being poetic again.
Oh, I've got more. I've got so much more.
I like the way you describe things. It makes me think of those books.
One of my favorite books. Ah.
You know,
In my doctoring, I'm going to specialize in general surgery, ideally, and then move on to a couple other things. Might even see if I can't look into diseases the department could use someone who focuses on.
I really think you're gonna do something amazing. Well, more amazing, because you already are. You know, I had a conversation with AB. And, you know, they said, thank you for what you do. And I said, no, thank you, because I get it. We're like a, what would you call it? A three-sided die? A three-sided coin? I don't even know how to say it. Rangers, doctors, deputies. They're like all these pieces moving together. If you can push past that initial fear, when you go into gunfights, you worry going into it, but the moment it happens, it's like a whole nother person takes over. You don't think about, am I gonna die? You think, I need to protect. I need to... It's us or them. And things get real clear. It's the afterwards that hurts or the before that hurts. But with y'all, these people, all sorts of people come to you. you don't, I guess what, the luxury? There's not people you can or can't deal with. They all come to you. And they're all sorts of conditions. Broken, bleeding, dying, all of it. And I think about how hard that is. Because a lot of times, it's not people you don't know or dislike, it's people you love, people you want to see live. And I think about how hard that must be seeing all the time and the kind of toll it has to have. Because, well, oh, let me show you. I didn't always wear these gloves. I started wearing them when, I got kidnapped. Me and Miss Marigold and well, Schvinn, we were cadetting. Me and Schvinn were cadetting and Marigold was teaching us. We were riding right across that field, right in front of me. Right into Blackwater from Strawberry. And we got stopped by some people. They, long story short, they shot at Schvinn and made him run back to town, but they took me and Miss Marigold. They wanted Marigold to find a report, a file, something, and they were using me against her. They said they were going to kill me if she didn't help them. They took us all the way up to Coulter. I remember how cold it was because I didn't have a coat. We weren't dressed for it. And I thought about how scared I was. But I thought about Miss Marigold a lot because I care about her a lot. She was my teacher. She was everything. She still is. And we got up there. And I remember she couldn't find what they were looking for. And they told her that they were going to kill me. They had an elephant rifle. I remember they shot above my head. And they made me turn around. And I remember they told Miss Marigold to come and apologize to me that she couldn't do enough, that she couldn't save me. And I remember Miss Marigold, she was apologizing and apologizing, apologizing. And I remember through everything I told her, please don't apologize. I said it's not your fault. I kept just trying to tell her it wasn't her fault because I didn't want her to live with that. Because it really wasn't. And I remember right before he pulled the trigger, he said, I'm not in the business of hurting innocent people like law. And the next thing I knew, the trigger got pulled and Miss Marigold was down. They shot her instead. Thing is I had never seen anyone shot before. I had seen people cut, I had seen somebody bleed, but not like that. Especially with an elephant rifle, especially from that close. And I remember I didn't know how to stabilize. I didn't know how to pack a wound. I'd never been taught, I'd never been shown. I couldn't have known. And they shot her in the chest and I kept thinking, I promised her as I was holding those bandages to her, because I tried to grab anything just to hold it against her. And I said, I swear if you'll just pull through, I will learn. I will make sure that if you ever get hurt again, I'm gonna take care of you. I'm gonna hold you until you can get help. And she ended up pulling through, but afterwards, my hands were so coated with blood, and it messed with me. I didn't know what to think. And I washed my hands, I cleaned them, and I kept scrubbing and scrubbing and scrubbing. And it was like nothing was ever enough. And I promised myself after that day I did learn how to pack wounds. I did read and try to learn enough that say if someone's gagging, they need to be rolled on their side, recovery positions, packing wounds, anything just to not feel that helpless again. And I wore the gloves because I don't want my friend's blood on them anymore. And I say that whole story to say, that's what y'all see all the time. In some cases, every day for a while, things like that. I thought that was the scariest thing I'd ever seen in my entire life. That desperation. The not knowing if it's enough or if they're gonna pull through. And I know you know this, that it's never your fault if they can't pull through. It's just sometimes how it is, but I think at some point, somebody's gotta internalize it. They can say all they want that it doesn't hurt, but it's got to. It's human to hurt like that.
You always remember the first patient to die. For me, there was a young lady. She just used to live in Rhodes. She loved animals, was very passionate about them. Absolutely refused to tolerate hunters in the slightest. Which was incredibly amusing, because that's my business. However, she had been shot recently, seen to by a local doctor, but apparently the work was shoddy. Wanted to check up, get things sorted. She'd contacted the medic tip line, but no one had gotten back to her, so I had sent her a telegram and managed to organise a checkup. And they said, right, I'm going to come in and give you a checkup. I arrived with a medical trainee, and just as I began the checkup, another medic arrived who I haven't seen since, who immediately took control of the checkup. And when I say took control, I mean he essentially seized control of it. I was livid, but professional. Let him do his thing, stepped outside, had a chat with the trainee. Now, this young lady, she comes outside after the checkup, and I say, all right, what's the diagnosis? She basically said he told her to come back tomorrow to have another look. And I said, all right, well, I'm going to be honest. I've had a look at your file, and I think tomorrow, if he's going to play like this, I'm going to take you into Sanctity and we're going to get you sorted. How about that? And she seemed more relieved at that. Seemed happier. And as she's about to open her mouth to speak to me, we hear from inside the office one of the medics, the same medic who gave her the examination, very loudly talking about how he was greatly concerned about the potential of a blockage in the artery, meaning that there was likely going to be some, good lord, some nasty damage. And oh lord, she definitely needs assistance. And she stood right there on the porch listening. And I told her, I said, don't you worry, I'm going to get you sorted out. The other medic came outside to have a chat with me. I encouraged the trainee. She said, pardon me, the patient. She said, did someone have something for this arm? Because she had completely no use of her right arm.
Guys, thank you.
It was dead, essentially. And I encouraged the trainee to take her inside, get the arm all sorted out,
so much. I'm so
get it
sorry.
slung
I'm in
up,
a
as
very
it were.
serious moment, but
And this
thank you
medic,
so
he
much.
apologised.
Holy shit.
He says, oh, I'm sorry, I got very excited. It's one of the first times I've been professionally pissed off with somebody. And I told him,
Holy shit.
don't do it again.
You're gonna make me start crying. You leave me alone. Thank you for all the
The next day, I'm on duty. I'm in Strawberry having a chat with a ranger. When we get a tip in from Rhodes, one of those anonymous tips letting us know that someone's been injured in Rhodes. So, two of us go right down there. We find this young girl sprawled out in front of the bank. She's unconscious.
I'm not gonna poop, I swear.
and her condition is fatal. We managed to get her to the medical office. Stabilize as best I can. The ranger runs off, grabs a coach, comes back.
You guys so much. I don't keep saying everything over all
We
those
take the young lady
follows.
into Saint Denis for emergency surgery. At that, once the girl's in the office, the ranger leaves, of course. I go in and I aid the local doctor. I watch as what I thought the case was the case. And we find evidence of necrosis. Necrosis needs to be handled quickly and efficiently. Surgery goes off without a hitch. There's no problems. She starts to wake up.
I'm
She
telling you, he
looks
has a
at me,
fantastic accent.
and she's got this.
So beautiful.
She was so afraid. And I took her hand and I said, "Don't you worry. Everything's gonna be just all right. You're in Saint Denis. Next time you wake up, you'll be recovering."
I'm so sorry. I feel so rude. I wish I could just express to y'all how happy and how thankful I am.
She said,
I'm also trying to respect his story.
She said, "Thank you." She was dead less than a minute later. Molly Oakley. She did not deserve to die. She was 19 years old.
I couldn't imagine. It's terrible.
The worst part is, CJ, if I had pushed back and told that other medic to bugger off, if I had taken that girl into St. Denis that day, like I had thought after looking at the file, after seeing the diagnosis, she could have survived. And that is a guilt I will live with. Because contrary to what folks can say, there are moments where it isn't your fault. And there are very, very many moments where it isn't. But if I had acted when I should have, if I had ignored and done what I thought was right in that moment, she could still be alive. And that is a driving force. I will never, ever let that happen again. There will never, ever be another Molly Oakley in that medical office. Anytime there is a problem, there is change, I tell all of my patients, you come back and you see us immediately. If you have any concerns, immediately come back, talk to me.
In the department, they say there's not right or wrong decisions most of the time, only the decisions you can live with at the end of the day. And those regrets and the things that hurt like that, when you sit there and you say never again, they hurt, and they're awful, and they're terrible, terrible things, and things that you hold with you forever. But you make something great out of it. You do it for them. I know you've probably been told that a million times. It was just one small mistake that you couldn't have known it would go that poorly. But I think that you have more than made up for it. Even if you don't feel like it. Even if it's not your debt to pay. I'm crying like a baby. I know I told you before about good and bad feelings, and there's sometimes I meet people and I feel so good around them, and I know that they must be really someone special. Just like when I meet someone bad and they make my skin crawl. And, you know, I'm not often wrong about those feelings, and I think you're a really good person. And not just because you're a medic and you help people, but because I think there's really something deep and good inside of you that would really shine no matter what. You're like your own little lighthouse. I'm crying like a big old baby.
I've had a wanted criminal. Didn't know it at the time. Are you familiar with Violet Bloodwell?
Thank you all so much for the subs and the gift subs and the follows. Sorry,
It's alright.
I couldn't quite hear for a second there. Could you say that last thing? I just didn't want to be rude.
Are you familiar with Violet Bloodwell?
I gave them blood. They were my first and only donation since I got cleared to be a donator.
A little fun story for you. As you know, though I've yet to experience, I like to make cupcakes for people. Ideally patients. There is only one person in the crossing who can specifically make requests of me that I will gladly fulfill without requesting monetary compensation. And she already has standing orders for banana bread, cupcakes, anything I make that she'd like to try. But for my patients, I always try and have some cupcakes and some mint chocolate.
Oh, I love
And one day I was in the Rhodes not sheriff's office, it was the Rhodes telegram office. And I remember I walked in and there was this lady. I can't quite remember. I remember we sparked up a conversation. And I think she said, I'm having a really bad day. And I said, oh, I know something I can do to make you feel a little better. She looks at me and she said, I highly doubt that. What could you do to make my day better? So I reached into my vest, clenched hand, and I put something on the table. She looked down, and there it was.
I'm
It was
sorry.
a mint chocolate. She laughed, and she said, you know what? That actually has made my day better.
I always see
And ever
CJ
since
with
then,
like a lopsided smile, like a little goofy smile.
the times we happened to run into one another. There was a time in one of the medical offices. It was her and her companion. They'd been shot or something like that. They hadn't been seen to by anyone other than the local doctor, so I looked over the work. And we're chatting all the while, and she says, I don't think you'd be this friendly with me if you knew the things I
Middle
did.
ditch, they're
And I
so
said, to be quite
rowdy,
frank
but
with
I
God,
love them.
all I care about
They'd
is
be
your
a
behaviour in this
perfect
medical
mount
office.
of
And you
rowdy.
are very courteous and a decent person in the medical office, and that's all I care about. She said, you're a strange person. I said, yes, I am. And then once again, we were outside the Rhodes Telegram office, and I was being a bit
Thank you
cheeky, and
so
she said,
much,
"Oh, you're
Middleditch.
making me,
Really,
you're
in a
rubbing me
second, I'm
the
gonna
wrong
be
way
able to
right
thank
now." And
all
I said,
y'all.
"Oh, well, I bet I could calm you down like that." And she said, "Oh yeah, mint chocolate." And she just looks at me like, "Ah, you're right. You're right. You just know what to do." There are people like that. The folks who don't necessarily always get most courteous of treatment. I have a bit of a standing rule in the medical office. When I'm on duty, I tend to be on duty alone. If I get someone dumped at the porch, I can tell you this. Most criminals, during the course of the treatment, will tell you if they're
This
wanted or
guy,
not.
I said,
It's
y'all,
a
you
very
need to do an
strange level of
ASMR
honesty they
channel
give
because
us
I could
members
fall
of the
asleep
medical
to his
department.
voice.
Not all, I'll confess, but most do. And so I offer them a similar courtesy, and I say, look, you've come to me, you're bleeding. Especially if they're conscious, you know, it's not fun to talk to an unconscious person. And I say, like, right, you're bleeding. You're bleeding out. My first priority is going to be treating you. I'm going to stabilize and treat you.
You did? Why are you farting?
Once I finish treating you, I need to go send a telegram, let the deputies know you're here. But with all due respect, in the time it takes me to walk to the office and come back, you could be gone. And I will state now for the record,
I'm gonna
that's
show
not my
you my
problem.
dog after this. That's
Because
how
I would
happy
rather
am. I'm gonna show you my dog.
they feel comfortable enough
It's
to
not
come in for
euphemism for
treatment
my dick, I swear.
and be able to be treated rather than going to some
I don't own a
shady
dick.
back alley doctor
I mean, I don't
who's
have the
using a rusty
equipment.
scalpel that hasn't been sharpened in God knows how long. I have exceptions to the rule. People who mistreat medics, top of the list. But as a standard rule of thumb, I give folks the same respect they give me. But I do not break any rules. Because, to be quite frank, it's actually... I've had folks who are more than willing who say, you know, they're like, oh, good Lord, I've been injured recently and I'm a little worried about seeing a medic. And I say, well, come meet me in one of the offices. If you're wanted, well, I'm going to have to send the telegram or we're going to have to grab a deputy. But if you're not wanted, come in and see me. Come in and have a chin wag.
Chin wag. It's probably my favorite new word that you've taught me.
Oh, there's chin wag. There's giving someone a right bollocking.
What's a bollock?
A bollock is a testicle, but describing someone as if you're giving someone a bollocking, it doesn't mean you're smacking them with testicles. It means you're giving them shit. You know, you're telling them off.
But why are you testicling them?
Well, it's English, you know. It's like when you call someone a dick. You know, it's just in that same vein. But giving someone a right bollocking means you're telling them off.
Is that like... Never mind, I almost said something very vulgar that my mom...
Go on, go on.
Is that like another way of saying getting, like... It's really bad. It's actually really bad.
CJ, I've heard so much worse.
You
Just say it.
know, like getting, as they would say, dick down.
I don't need to know about what you and Dean get up to. Thank you very much.
You know what? I already have one man that thinks I can take 6 men. Because I said... Because, well, we were... you see, we were, I was standing like this, and I said, I think I could take 6 people in a fight. But I meant like I could take 6 people, and he said, I don't want to hear about your personal life, or something like that. And then he said, I went, what do you, huh? No, not like that, not like, no. And so he thought, you know, that I was saying I could, take 6.
I will not question what you get up to in your personal life. Ow.
Oh, I forgot. I'm so, was that the leg? Was that the leg? Are you fucking with me? I'm gonna kiss your knee again, Middleditch. You want to know something really messed up I did after the surgery when I came to?
What did you do?
Hank walked up when I was sitting down and I was starting to, like, you know, I was still disoriented from the ether and whatnot. And he looked at me, he said, CJ, how are you feeling? And I looked at him all confused. I said, who are you? He said, what? And I said, no, I'm just fucking with you. And he collapsed.
Did I tell you what I did to, I got Dean to help me to do to Quinn and, like, Hank and that lot after they shot me.
What was that? What's that?
Right, so, imagine this. Me and Dean were in the medical office. He's like, do you want to press for charge?
After
And I
this
said,
last
no, of course
story,
not.
I'm going to show you
He
my
says,
dog.
right,
I'm going to
good.
thank
He
all
didn't think you
y'all.
would,
I'm
but
going
have to
to
obviously
give a little
officially have to
FaceTime.
ask. I was like, yeah. We walk outside the medical office and I say, Dean, there is one thing you can do for me. And he looks at me and says, what's that? It's like, I want you to go into the welcome house and I want you to tell them you've got some bad news.
And boy, thank you for the raid.
Because they
Thank
haven't,
you
none
so
of them are
much.
there. They're all in
I'm
the
sorry, I'm so
welcome house.
distracted.
None of them can see me right now. I just said, I want you to go in there and I want you to tell them it's some bad news. And he looked at me and he said, I'm going to lose my badge if I do that. No, I can't do that. That's horrible. I said, Dean, do it. Do it for me. I'm the entire way we're walking to the welcome house. I'm saying, do it, Dean, do it, you can't. And he just said, no, I can't do it.
Fletcher.
And it gets better. Then we get to the welcome house. Front door opens. Dean
Good night,
ducks his head low, puts his hands behind his back, and slowly walks up the stairs. And as he walks up the stairs, I just hear, it's Dean. Why is he like that? And then Dean turns to look at them all and just goes, he survived. And then I walk up the stairs going, you coward, why didn't you do the whole thing?
You said after everything I've been through, you can't do this one thing for. Actually, never mind. You shouldn't.
I'm a bad influence.
Yeah, you are. I'm gonna say something sappy before I have to walk away for just a little bit. I'm gonna walk to the pier and catch my breath because I got a little emotional. But,
Okay.
but, I really needed this talk with you, and you, words, CJ. Well, you made my island a lot better, and I'll make sure that your island stays good, alright?
It's alright.
You got that. But I'll be back, alright?
Alright,
I'm just
CJ.
gonna catch air. I'm gonna go down to this little pier. I'm not gonna run because she had brain surgery. No, she didn't have brain surgery. She had like a shunt. Shunt sounds like cunt, and I know that word can be quite electrifying for some people. Alright, guys. Now I can properly thank y'all. Let's see. Dean Rail. Guys, thank y'all so tunt. Guys, thank y'all so much. Middle Ditch, I cannot thank you enough. I have enjoyed all of our times together. I also need you to know that now I can say it here. My boss is super fucking jealous. I need you to know. My boss is jealous that I have even interacted with you. You want to know why? I work in IT. And you know what's funny about working in IT? When it's not busy, when we're having an off day, do you know what show that my boss puts on every time we have a slow day and he wants to take it easy? He puts on Silicon Valley every single time. Every single time he puts on fucking Silicon Valley. And one time, oh sorry, I thought the door was opening. I was gonna say, Blue, y'all hush, you rat bastards. And it's so funny because I was saying, yeah, I said, you know, I got onto Wild, and I said, it's been a really good time. I said, there's all sorts of people, all sorts of, like, walks of life. And, I said, yeah, I was like, you know, there's a lot of really big streamers that play on here. I said, so sometimes I get, you know, not insecure exactly. I get flustered. I get nervous because I really, like, want to do good, right? I really want to do good. And the thing is that I didn't know you streamed until later on, like the knee kissing incident. I didn't know you were streaming it, and I was like, later on, I was like, wait a second, Middle Ditch. I was like, Scrap Toggins. I was like, oh no. And so I'm showing that clip. I'm showing that clip of the knee kissing. And I said, I think this guy, I think he's an actor. I said, I think this guy's an actor. I was like, you know, he's played in a lot of things. I was like, you know, people have been telling me he's really awesome. I said, but he looks so familiar to me. But I can't tell why he looks familiar. So I bring up a picture, because my work is curious. You're not a failed actor, whatever. So I bring up the picture, and one of the girls screams, she goes, that's the main character from Silicon Valley! She said, you're playing that fucking little cowboy game? With fucking, like, it was the Pied Piper guy? I said, she goes, you gotta go tell our boss. She said, you gotta go tell our boss. I told my boss, he couldn't believe it. It was so funny. Yeah, it was so funny. That little fucking, yeah, because like, you know, trying to explain roleplay to people, and if they're not doing it, like, because sometimes I'll come downstairs and I'm bawling, and Aaron's like, what the fuck happened to you? And I'm like, somebody perma, they died, and then I'm never gonna be able to play with that character again, and their story was so good, but it was so sad, and I'm over here like sobbing, like inconsolably crying. And Aaron goes, it's just a game. I said, don't you ever tell me. Don't ever tell me it's just a fucking game. Fucker. But Middle Ditch, thank you so much again. Go get your flu shots. Everybody go get your flu shots. I can't actually say anything. I haven't got my flu shot yet. But it's just a game. Thank you again for everything. I wanted to be able to tell you that story face to chat. But I promised you I would show you my dog. So I will be right back. Let's see. I gotta fluff my hair. Give me a second. And also, when I go, I'm not pooping. Thank you. I'm not pooping. I'm being dramatic. All right? All right. Okay. Look at her! She's just a baby. Oh my god, all the cats started coming in though. Look at... She don't like it. She's gonna... Oh god, Echo. Leave the cats alone! They just happen every time. Can you just be good to the cats? She's so mad about it. You know why she's so mad? Because Shibas are the most jealous little fucking dogs. It's literally because she can't stand the cats being around me. That's literally all it is. But Echo, you got anything to say? No? Nothing? Alright. You little rat bastard! You're not all in the street room. Oh god. it's not me. Okay. Oh my goodness. You're so fat. I love you. Oh my god. Okay, that's one cat. Look, he's so done. He's just so absolutely done. Okay. Like. Get out of the way. Echo! Please! Get out of here! Come on. I'm sorry, I'm trying to get all the animals out. I'm so sorry. I'm trying to, you know what? The last one can stay. Why did I choose to stop growing? Do I look short to you, motherfucker? Do I look short to you? Do I look short to you? Do I look like a little baby child? No. I'm a grown-ass adult. And I'm motherfucking tall. I'm still out of breath. I'm still out of breath. Short and crazy, what the hell? Look, I can prove it. Your Brit accent is hardly no. Listen. Listen. I'm 5'2.5". But on a good day, when my bones are feeling nice and springy, when they're feeling long, when they're feeling tall, I could be like 5'6". I could be like 5'6". Watch this. On a good day, flat foot. I could flat foot it. I could if I really wanted to. This is a little. I'm never gonna be tall. My tall dreams are just gonna stay dreams. I'm just gonna stay short. I'm just gonna be short forever. I'm just gonna. Oh my god. Can we be called that? Yeah, we're the Itty Bitty Breeding Committee. That's the name of my Discord. Actually, guys, I hardly use my Discord. I'm trying to get back to actually using it and cleaning it up. I need to clean up a bunch. But, is that Discord link gonna work? Discord? 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 I don't think my Discord link's working. Give me a second. Give me you know, I just, well, you see, here, that's the Discord. If you ever need to reach me, beat me if you wanna something. I don't remember the rest of the Kim Possible stuff. Yeah, my feet don't even, well, it's alright. My feet don't gotta touch. I'm also about to take a shot of tequila, so please don't judge me and my habits. Yep. Well, I don't know if he's waiting, but we're gonna take a shot together. Yeah, call me, beat me if you want to reach me. Cheers. Cheers, friends. Are you ready? We're taking tequila shots. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Okay, alright. Get ready. We're doing it. Cheers! It's so good. It's so good. Oh, it didn't hurt at all. Not for me. Oh, it didn't hurt. You know, I was gonna run all the way over there, and then I realized I was gonna get yelled at again for yelling. So I'm not gonna, I mean, for running. So I'm not gonna run.
I was just telling the story to Fletcher about how Thomas Woods gave me a dead rat.
You did what?
I know, I'm working it. Anyway, so just to get you caught up, I bumped into Thomas Woods, who is one of my how would I put it? I work on rapport with him so that everyone is safe. We'll say that him and I get along very well, so him and I negotiate a lot to make sure that everyone is safe and there isn't shenanigans. Anyway, so I bump into him in roads, and he keeps going, "Oh no, I'm not wanted. Why would I be wanted?" And I'm sitting there going, "You must be wanted," talking like that. Anyways, it turns out he wasn't. Challenges me to a race from Rhodes to Valentine, first person to the telegram office gets $60. And I went, okay. Is there going to be a countdown? He said, no, and also no rules. And okay, you're on. And both of us race and we jump on our horses. And off we go, across the plains, down the railroad track. We split up for a little bit, and then we end up getting close to each other again. And you know, we are neck and neck. He's a little bit in front of me, but I am catching up. And this bastard takes his horse is a thick horse. That is not like a dainty little pony. That is just a chunk of meat animal that he tries to ram. That is a whole horse that he tries to ram into my tiny little Arabian. And I'm just gonna, and I'm, you know, I'm just.
He's a criminal. He said, "I'm gonna win by any means necessary."
I know. I mean, the man really said no rules, and he meant it. So he tries to ram into me with his big horse, and you know, I don't know what happened. Prince must have dodged out of the way because his horse trips down. He goes, okay. I don't run ahead of him because, of course, I have honor. Stay behind. I make sure he gets up. I make sure he gets back on the horse. And off we go again. This man pulls out a lasso. And I'm going, there's no way. And so I'm circling around left, right. I'm trying to get away from him. He has a lasso. Which he you know.
I always imagine her face like scrunches up when she smiles.
Anyways. So he, which is fair. I've tried to lasso him off of his horse before in a non-work environment, so this is fair. I hold this not against him. And he, anyways, after trying to bash me off my horse, after trying to lasso me, and this and the other, we get to Valentine with Prince and Nose ahead of Beetle, his horse. And he's trying to give me $6. I'm like, no, I don't want it. You obviously need it more than me. You steal from people. I don't want your $60. And he's going, you're going to take it. I'm going, no, I'm not. Not even remotely. He does threaten to reverse rob me. I went, no, you're not. He pulls out his gun. I go, you're not going to point that at me. And he says, but it's the threat of doing so. I go, you're not going to point it at me. I'm calling his bluff. I don't care how good of a poker face that man has. He's not going to point the gun at me. And
he's just not that kind of
he says, but
man,
it's the threat of it. I mean, him and I have known each other for a very long time now, and we have worked together in negotiations quite a lot. So he, you know, he's not going to put all of that at risk. So he has his gun out, and I'm going, no, you're not. You're not going to point it at me. And he goes, but it's a threat of consequence.
What a
But
character. I
you're
love
not going
her.
to point it at me.
Sorry, my contacts are a little
And he
fucky.
goes, no, you're right. And he puts it away. And I go, good. And he goes, but there is something I wanted to give you, though. And I go, oh, okay, what is it? And he hands me a dead rat. And I was so distracted by the rat, and he's going, you must take care of it. It is a precious gift. Can we help you back there?
Sorry, I was. Hi.
Howdy.
Oh, it's you. I did not
Right,
recognize you without the yellow.
I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. Anyways. So I was so distracted by him handing me the dead rat that I didn't notice that he slipped $60 underneath of it when he was handing it to me. So I guess he got what he wanted at the end of the day after all. It was a clever little bit of misdirection.
You know, he's one of those people that twists my heart a little bit. Kind of like Mom and Dad. But, you know, he sometimes gives the weirdest good advice. Because he talked about wanting to be able to go home. And, you know, I told him I can relate with that because I'd like to go home too. But it's unreachable right now, just like it is for him. And I looked at him and I said, you must think that's kind of silly, you know, willingly giving that up to be here and not with them. And he told me, how did he say it? Something about the greatest things take the greatest sacrifices. There was no judgment from him. More of a, how to say, that he understood what I was doing. And I thought, gosh, that takes a lot for someone to say on that side of the fence, you know?
Yes. Thomas Woods is a person that both has a horrible monster
not a
in
it's someone.
him,
I don't know who it is.
but also, I think also a good man as well. And they are often very much fighting with each other to determine what he does next.
I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah, I should get back to work anyways. I have been lounging on the bench for a while, but again, probably working for an hour and a half or so, and then heading back inside.
All right.
I'm gonna go grab something to
But
chew
you all-
on real quick while you're doing your thing real quick.
Well, have a good day.
Sorry for making you wait so long, but then I felt better that Sheriff was here.
It's perfectly all right. We were just chin-wagging.
Chin wagon. You weren't ball looking though, right?
Goodbye, CJ.
Okay, alright, I'm sorry.
Get moving. Go. Hey, you, come on.
Look, I'm even walking funny from it. I think there's food in the office. Watch me, are you ready to watch me beg for food? Watch this.
Okay.
Give me a second. I'm gonna beg for food after she's done.
Yes, I can,
I think this is the first time I've played in a while where I didn't leave Blackwater. I didn't leave the town.
I can take you on a...
How do you spell that? How do you spell which
I
part?
appreciate that. Thank you.
Which part?
We're going to find another undersheriff. You can stand me. Because I have something that I need to get to him, so...
God.
Let's see, where is Lynn?
So, I have two questions for you, if it's okay before you leave. I don't want to interrupt you.
Okay. Sure. Give me one moment.
You're fine. Now handle everything you need to handle first.
All right, let's step aside then. Okay. What do you need to ask? Over here.
Step one. I don't know where to put this because somebody's helping me, and I don't want them to get hurt. Somebody in a gang. They fed me something, and I told the senior deputies, but I didn't say their name because this person, well, they sent me a telegram, gosh, what, yesterday? That basically said, there is a bug going around. If I were you, I would take a week off because this, with you being around so many people, this bug is more likely to affect law. Basically saying take the week off, something's coming for law. Thing is that, you know, I talked to Zoe, and this person is in the Frey gang. This person that's been helping me. But, and she said she knew the Frey gang is coming after whoever was at that fight, but it's starting to sound like it's about to get way worse and that net's about to go way further. Like something truly bad is coming.
Okay. All right. Unfortunately, that is something I know a lot about. I was the one who gave the order to open fire on the bridge where Kane was killed. I've already tried to tell Castor Frey that it was all on me, but he's still deciding how he wants to react to that. So.
Yeah, because the person said, I'm looking out for you really when I shouldn't. And I don't care to say a sheriff knowing. I guess I'll just get more weary. I don't want their name to spread. But I do have the telegram if you need it for anything. But this person's talked about wanting to get out of the life. About what law could do for them to help them escape that kind of life. But after all the head hits, I didn't reach out to them as much as I should. And I have a lot of guilt about that. But even after all that, they still wanted to help. Actually, do you know Ellis Shea?
No, not really, not at all. But the advice that I can give you is that if you wish to try to persuade somebody to come out of the life by being there and supporting them and letting them support you, that is okay, but don't let yourself get too close. Even with Thomas Woods, he considers me a good friend, but I can't consider him a friend at all because I mean, you know this better than anyone. The day might come where I have to kill him. And if it happens, I have to be able to do that without hesitating. So, just, you know, don't get too close. Don't let it weigh heavy on your heart. Should, you know, I mean, you should know by now.
I also... The last thing I'll say before I go is I wanted to admit something to you, and I wanted to apologize. Do you remember, God, when I got shot in the chest, and you were carrying me, and Mom and Dad were there, Strawberry?
Yeah.
And Sasha shot me down. I've kept my promise. That promise I made to you here, right outside, in Blackwater, about never hesitating. I never hesitated. But the reason I got shot by Sasha, and I guess I was thinking about it today because I apologized to someone else for something else, and I realized I never apologized to you. I've been in so many gunfights with Mom and Dad, and I never hesitated, but in that gunfight, do you remember how they were looking down at us? We were, God, what, more than an arm's length away from each other, could look up at them?
Mm-hmm.
And they were firing down at us, and for a split second, I hesitated because Dad, I saw him, I saw his face, I fully saw his face. For a split second, I hesitated. And I literally said to myself, I said, CJ, you can't hesitate, you promised Chevalier you would never hesitate. if you were going to be in these fights, and I instantly fired, but it was enough of a distraction that's when Sasha got me. And I never apologized because I've always tried to keep that promise to you, and for that moment I broke it. And I never got to apologize, and I'm sorry. And it's never happened again. I told myself I couldn't. It's just, it was different seeing he was so close you could see his eyes, you know? And I swear it'll never happen again, but I'm sorry. Cause I promised you.
Okay. That was some time ago, CJ. Just make sure you mean it. Make sure it never happens again. Because once is an accident, twice is a pattern. Okay.
Yes, ma'am. I just never want you to think it'll happen again. But I know deep down that you would never know unless I told you, but it doesn't sit right for me to not tell you. Because I always want to be honest with you. And like I said, it'll never happen again. It was just, I paid the price for that hesitation. I feel it. I have the scar to prove why you never hesitate, even when you can see their face. So it'll never happen again.
Okay. I believe you.
But I know you're busy. I'm gonna go get food before I starve. But it also, you and Fletcher are amazing, and I really enjoyed talking to y'all all the time. So I'm gonna get out of here before I make it way more awkward. I'm sorry. I've had a lot of feelings lately.
No, you're okay. CJ, you are allowed to have feelings. It is very normal.
Thank you. I'll see you soon.
See you soon.
CJ never told her the truth.
Alright, come on, Giorgio. Let's go to Valentine.
Alright.
You know, I made a decision there because CJ had apologized earlier to the medics because she look at the way she fucking walking.
Oh.
Look at the fucking way she walking right now. I'm gonna eat my fucking shoe. It was like, for CJ, like, I get so emotional because I try to really put myself in her shoes of this emotional little 20-year-old.
I am hoping that means that
And CJ hesitated in that fight, and she literally, because not only did she hesitate, I hesitated because I was having to aim up and try to shoot her dad in the face, and I thought, oh my god, that's her dad. And I had promised her I would never hesitate. Never. And I hesitated. And like she said, she's like, I know deep down you would have never known, but I need you to know that I hesitated. And I'm sorry. And I paid the price. And it will never happen again. And she walking like she feel confident. She walking like she fucking hungry. Stay now. Stay now.
I want all your money right now, punk.
Oh.
Yeah, put those hands in the air.
You mother... I should punch you right now.
Bah! You're dead. Don't fall over. Don't fall over. Don't pretend to fall over. Don't do it.
Hey, take that. You little ass
Okay,
bitch.
oh my god, you call me a bitch? Jesus Christ.
I'm sorry, I'm just joking. I love you very
All right.
much.
I love you too.
I'm
Wait,
feeling
what?
very emotional today. I've had a lot of really good talks today. A lot of talks that made me do a lot of thinking.
Okay. Thinking about what? You need help?
Well,
I can give you like 30-second advice. Might be good, might be shit.
Are you busy right now? Are you with Quinn?
No, me and Quinn I'm kind of just watching Quinn cook and trying to learn something, but I ain't learning anything. Come on. Hugh's over here making it real awkward.
Yeah, I'm gonna make it more awkward.
Great.
I know I'm cleared for
Great.
light duty, but I decided to really, I guess, kind of take the rest of the day.
Okay. Yeah, taking the rest of the day.
But can I tell you something really quick?
Sure. Those look like some bad people. All right.
They're going to the sheriff's
Get your
office.
guns ready. There's folks looking.
They stopped. Why did they stop halfway in between? That moment when I realized I still don't have my gun belt. Dexa, thank you for the follow.
I don't know who they is. You have any idea?
We're gonna find out.
Other deputies.
I'm gonna send a tip.
No, they're looking for Fletcher. Oh god.
What's going on?
They're looking at Fletcher. They don't need to take Fletcher.
Howdy.
Howdy, howdy.
Oh, look.
How are y'all doing?
Ah.
Doing well, how are you?
Pretty good for the most part.
How's your head?
I had my procedure yesterday. Doing a
Procedure?
lot better. Well, I don't want to bore you with all of those details, but I had quite the small skull procedure, and I'm doing a lot better. Moving around, but
What happened to your head?
I cracked it a couple of times.
Why'd you do something like that?
Sometimes you take a little tumble, and sometimes that tumble becomes too many tumbles, and you get fluid on your brain, and it's gotta be exited. But like I said, you didn't come for a story about my noggin.
Or maybe
You sure?
Maybe.
We love
did
stories, in
ask.
fact.
But I do have to ask what brought y'all to Blackwater in quite the group.
Well, the group is just because we happen to be in a group.
I see.
Can't have friends.
Yeah. Am I not allowed to have friends, CJ?
Clearly not.
You know, I think about that sometimes when I'm riding, and I get suspicious of a group, and I sit there and think, well, maybe somebody just has more friends than I do to go traveling around with like that, huh?
It's not like we're up to no good.
Yeah.
But get this. I know this is a hard concept for a lot of law to understand, but I would have thought you'd be in one of the ones that could. So, get this. People like us don't have to break the law all the time.
You all have your own families and people that you see. It's understandable.
Absolutely. So, I was just riding through town to genuinely see who was about. No harm, no foul.
I'll admit, I don't even have my gun belt on. I can't even work. But I see a group of 6 and I think about, well, I saw where y'all were looking and I thought my friend was still there. I guess I felt a bit protective, and I guess that's a bit forward of me to think that y'all would want to cause harm like that. But then again, I didn't know it was you.
Aye, well, seems you've changed the past few months, haven't you?
A little bit. But I like to think I'd run into anything bad for a friend.
Is that fear I hear in your voice, CJ?
Well, not exactly. More of I'm still a little wore out from getting checked out, even if I am feeling a lot better.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. I'd hate to hear that. You've grown scared of me all these months despite not seeing me during that time, so...
You know, there's a couple people I see that I'm not afraid of when I see them. And maybe it's kind of silly, because you're supposed to, as a deputy, always be on edge, always think the worst, be prepared for the worst. But I like to think you wouldn't do something like that.
I suppose it depends. But I can give you my word, this is not one of those times.
Then I believe you.
Good. Well, look at this. Criminals like us, deputies like you, having an honest-to-God conversation, no guns have drawn. just a chat. It's almost like respect goes a long way, isn't it?
I
don't know who you are, so you ain't offended me none. What's your names?
Over here, Ellis Frey.
Right. And the rest of you use phrase?
I'm Edward. Right here.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I mean, I'm Jesse. Jesse Everett.
I'm Sage.
Well.
Oh, hi, Sawyer.
Like I said, I can honestly say we didn't come in to cause harm or cause a trouble or make a ruckus, but just to see who was about. And then I just seen who was by the docks, and then I saw you, CJ, and thought I'd say hello since it'd been so long.
You know what I think is kind of funny? In a small kind of sentimental way.
No thanks.
When I got hit so hard and I started losing all those memories, a lot of really important memories, there's a couple people I never forgot. May have forgot my mom and dad's name, may have forgot some faces, may have forgot some really important memories. But I don't think I ever forgot your name or face. Probably because I remember you hated it so much when people would forget you. Maybe it was subconscious, huh?
Maybe. It's not you since you're not on duty. Are either of you two on duty?
None of us are.
Ah, unfortunate. Well, I won't force you to go on duty for little old me then. But I wish that you all enjoy your days off. Good to see that. I guess people still take those every now and then, even if it's a little more forced for some people than others.
We got lives outside of the department.
Glad to hear.
A lot of y'all don't, so glad to hear that.
Well, let this be I guess a sign of, I don't know, the future maybe. That when people can meet and talk with respect, maybe they can figure things out. It's just a shame that it feels like so many people don't understand what respect means or how to have an honest-to-God conversation with people.
But it's a two-way street. I'm always
Absolutely.
willing to extend an olive branch to folk,
With the joke
especially
in
folk
his
I don't
arm,
know.
Absolutely. Well, all I can say is good to see you, CJ, and for everyone else. I just hope that this is a nice learning opportunity for everyone. That we're people. You guys are awesome people. You just said yourself you have lives outside of this, so treat us with respect. We'll do the same. It's only when that respect isn't extended and people start spreading all sorts of nasty lies and rumors about us that things have to get ugly,
Indeed. And speaking on respect, told us your name. My name's Deputy Hugh Hammer.
Hugh Hammer. Nice to meet you, Mr. Hammer.
I'm Deputy Hank Hammer.
Oh, two Hammers. Hank and you said okay, Hank and Hugh. Hank and Hugh.
You can always remember Hank because he's got the mustache. No,
Don't
I
they
can't-
both have?
Well,
No.
No.
It's this night light. Sorry.
You know,
Cast a shadow.
I've been doing a lot of thinking lately, and maybe I am a little more sentimental from all the talks. Literally, I just had. But is John Costa with you, Captain?
No.
Not today.
After that gunfight in Armadillo, I didn't see it, I didn't witness it, but he came here and he spoke to me. I had just got my badge, I was, new, green. And I thought, man, this man is so nice to me, so patient, so kind, and I felt a great comfort from it, because you don't always see that a lot. And afterwards, when everything was said and done, people told me to be careful, and I did look. I did see all the things he did. All those scary things. But I made a promise on that day, when he was so good to me, that As much as there is the files, there's the records, the crimes, the everything that you've done. Maybe it'll give me an inkling of what to expect. But until it happens to me, I'll try to give a clean slate with any of you. I want to expect the best.
I'll tell you the same thing I've told you all these times, CJ. I hope you keep that attitude. Because it pains me to see you so on edge, you're so jumpy. And that. Be a shame to see if other parts of you start to change as well.
Like I said, it's more of a... Well, the doctor told me you take a bad hit with just what I went through. I don't know, it would be really bad. And I can't help anyone if I'm dead, right?
No, you cannot. Something we learned all too well recently.
All things considered, I am sorry for your loss. All of you. I know we come into these gunfights and we don't expect anything to happen, or maybe we do. It's us against you and everybody else. It still hurts, though, when you lose people. So I'm sorry about what you lost. Who you lost.
Appreciate it. Maybe this can not turn over a new leaf, but settle things down for a bit, you know? Done a lot of talking, and hopefully all the people we've been talking to can not only learn for themselves, but also tell everyone they work with that what we talked about, and I don't know, us, you, we can each go about our lives how we see fit. Doesn't mean that you are going to stop doing your jobs, just like we're not going to stop doing ours, but we can do them in a way that are, I don't know, best for both parties.
Two sides of a coin, a scale. It's got to be balanced. Can't have one without the other, huh?
No, you cannot. Well, good to see you as always, CJ. Mr. Hammers. Alright, fella, I'll get you out of the way. There you go. There you go. Pleasure to meet you both. If I'm not wanted, you should make your way west sometime, CJ.
I still need to go fishing out there.
Indeed.
Y'all stay safe.
You as well, especially with your head. Glad to hear you're finally taking some time for yourself, even if it's a bit forced.
Yeah. I learned that I really need to spend time with people. So I'll heed your advice, I promise.
Better late than never, I suppose. Yeah. Well, stay safe. Heard there's a bug going around. I'd hate to see one of you catch it. Let's go.
Take care.
Kudos.
There's that stupid phrase again. There's a bug going around. God damn it, I hate that.
Don't say it. Don't say it.
What?
Don't bring up about that phrase. Because he's the one that was keeping me safe. He's my secret.
Huh?
He's my secret. So don't bring up
He's
that
your
phrase.
was it? Oh, right.
What?
He was the one that told her about it.
Hey, what about what?
The
What
phrase.
was that
possibly
phrase
targeting
mean?
law.
Oh yeah, yeah. Got it.
I just don't want to get him hurt.
You alright, CJ?
Yeah, I'm okay. I had a moment where I knew I ran up and I didn't have a gun. I didn't have anything. But I also thought Fletcher and them were still over there, and I thought, God, how badly I didn't want them to get hurt. And I guess I kind of just moved.
Yeah, I understand.
And yeah, I was scared, but it was Ellis, and I thought, I really hope all those talks we had really meant something. And I guess they did.
Hello, how's it going?
Seems like it.
Well, he just missed a small thing, but we got it handled.
What do you mean?
Everything is okay.
6 of the Freys rode up. They rode through town, and well, we're all off duty, and I can't work for a bit because if I hit my head again, it's gonna be real bad. Cause I just had surgery on my noggin.
Jeez Louise!
But they came over here, and I remembered Fletcher, the medic, is over here. And God, I guess we came running. I don't even have my gun belt on.
What?
But we talked. It was a good talk.
Well, what was the talk?
The Freys, they're like a hornet's nest that got kicked. Especially after that last fight. The one where they lost someone. And
Okay,
they
so
were-
what'd you do? You yelled at him, you said, get the heck out of here.
No.
We had a good talk. A respectful talk. People that lose someone, they no matter what side it is. When we lost McCain and we lost Abner, what did we do? We said we will hunt them down. We'll make them hurt, but not hurt in the sense of hurting them for the sake of hurting them. We will catch them. We'll get them to Sisika. We'll make them pay for the crime, right?
That's right, we gonna get them.
But these gangs, they lose people too, and they become something else. It doesn't make it right. It doesn't make it legal. It doesn't make it lawful. It doesn't make it anything. But they hurt like us. And they were starting to hunt us, starting threats. So when I realized it was them, I was scared. But somebody I talked to when I was still a cadet was in the group. And we had a good, respectful talk. And then they left. And that's all it was.
Oh, okay, what'd you say? What did they say? They gonna leave forever?
No, but they seem to think that our talk might calm things down a little bit. I think they wanted to know, or to see, especially with the Hammer brothers. They were great. We were respectful. I'm not saying we should act scared of them or bend the knee or anything like that with them, but we were respectful and they were respectful back. And I think it calmed the Hornet's Nest a little bit. Maybe not forever, but at least for the night. And even one night's worth it, right?
Yeah, I suppose so. As long as you didn't give anything up, you tell them my name. You tell them where to find me.
No, I didn't. Were you a part of that fight?
Well, I was a part of something where Castor Frey got sent to Sisika. He said, I'll show you scum. And I said, I'm already looking at it.
Oh, no, there was a fight about a week and a half ago where they lost one of theirs. I'm not sure their name, but I know they lost someone. And anybody a part of that gunfight, they were wanting to hunt them down and torture them.
Torture ain't no good. I don't know if you know that.
It really isn't. It really isn't. Listen, I got tortured and compared to the other stories I've heard, it's nothing. But even that, ugh. And that wasn't even.
Imagine get my fingernails pulled off. Can you imagine that?
I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna throw up if you say that.
Oh, just yank them right out. Oh, golly. That would not be fun.
Also, Hugh, thank you for being there, and thank y'all for everything. Because I won't lie, I was scared. As much as I tried to say I wasn't, or keep the fear out of my voice. I was a little scared, because I wasn't scared of Alice, but I didn't know the rest of them. But I hoped the best out of them.
It's okay to be scared. Happens all the time. I was just up in Strawberry, and it got foggy, and all I could see was the lights in the fog, and I got scared. I was freaked out.
But it's okay to be scared. Because what do they say? True courage and bravery is being afraid but doing the right thing anyways, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they say, isn't it? Isn't it, Hugh?
Yeah.
They definitely say that. I've heard that about a bunch of
Why are you
times.
choking her out?
Fear is only what you make it. Don't feed it. Starve it. Something starving usually dies.
Yeah, I don't want to die. Also, when I was having a long talk earlier, I got so hungry I thought I was gonna die.
Yeah, that happens.
That's that starving Hugh's talking about. That's that starving.
But yet, if you starve it, it may become desperate. So, don't starve it. Just control it. Fear, in a nutshell. Congratulations. You just got a Texas Ranger class.
Thank you, Hugh. Oh, there's Hank and his love.
And hey, CJ, don't worry about it.
Hank, what's going on?
We'll always be there. You're basically like a little junior hammer.
Oh, thank you. Oh, my, ooh.
Yeah,
Ooh,
yeah,
I'm gonna eat
like
the. Oh, I'm gonna just have. Ooh.
Yeah.
Look what it is.
Yeah.
I love peaches. Oh my god, it's so good. Oh, it's even good. Oh my goodness. Justice?
Yeah, I wrote justice on top. The best I could.
Justice.
Justice. Thank you.
I noticed you two say that to each other a lot, so I figured it's some kind of a, you like it. Justice, that is.
Which, speaking of which, I'm saving up for your gift. Because I got carried away with Hughes. That Hughes was Hank's. I'm really tired. I'm so sorry. I got carried away with Hank's gift, and now I need to save up, and I'm gonna get your gift, okay? Because y'all gotta be matching. You're the Hammer Brothers.
Yeah, the Hammer Brothers. What's going on?
Hey, Levi, how you doing, man?
I'm doing well. How you doing? That's right, Coulter boy.
Yeah, Coulter boy.
Do you two actually have hammers? Because you should really have hammers.
No.
Like actual
Where
hammers.
do you get a hammer? A fella was asking me, where you buy a hammer? I said, I don't know.
Strawberry.
Yeah, Strawberry and Coulter, I think. Yeah, the carpenter shops. You can get one here, actually.
He's so fucking
Yeah.
funny.
Really?
Yeah.
Right here?
Across from the stables, I think.
Whoa.
Yeah, not the specialty store near the job board, but the other side. You know, the carpenters.
Yeah, I know what a carpenter is. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Quinn.
Are you okay with physical affection?
Oh yeah. Do you want a hug?
Can I hug you?
You want a smooch? I'll give you a smooch.
You leave her
Oh
alone.
my God.
That's my brother's
Hey.
girl.
Huh?
What?
Huh?
What?
I thought Hugh was asking for a smooch.
I misinterpreted. I'm so.
No, it's fine.
Like his gal pal. She's
I'm
a girl and they're
engaged. How could you?
I'm gonna go check off.
Listen,
No, it's-
I respect
look-
the laws and the authority of the mistletoe.
Look,
There
it's
has to be a
fine.
mistletoe,
I kiss Hank all the time. Okay, it's like a thing. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Wait, what? No.
Where you guys going?
We never, ever.
They definitely kissed. Hey, CJ,
Yes, sir.
I'm engaged, by the way, if you didn't. I just thought I'd tell you.
You are? How happy are you? Wait. What did it just happen, or is it this new thing?
Yeah, I don't know, earlier today.
Wait.
Yeah.
Is
Oh my God! I'm so happy for you.
did the large group clear out of town?
Oh my God! Congratulations! Oh, let me tell Chev this, but I want to talk.
Hold on. Yes, they did. They came by. and luckily, CJ had interactions with them before, and we were able to have a mutual, respectful conversations and back and forth to make sure nothing happened to anybody in town, and hopefully for the rest of the night. And they indeed they cleared off, and nothing was. There was no threats or nothing like that.
It was the phrase.
Maybe if I stay next to her long enough. Oh.
All right, as long as they've agreed
Sheriff.
to. Yes.
Don't go anywhere. I got something important to tell you and give you. Be back in a moment.
Mr. Hammer.
But with he seemed to imply that they wanted to be able to have a respectful conversation, and they said that they hoped with the talk that they just had. The way I saw it is that they were a hornet's nest being kicked, and they're hoping that the talk that they had will calm that nest a little bit. And from reading between the lines with them, they wanted to see that they could have a respectful conversation with law. And myself and the Hammer brothers, we gave them that. I told them I was sorry for their loss, because loss is never good from either side. And we all hurt the same. And they understood. And they walked out. They said, would you believe us if we said that we really just were trying to see who was all in town? And Ellis was there, and I said, I'm going to take your word for it. I'm going to believe you, and I'm going to trust you. And after our conversation, they cleared out, and they left. So I'm hoping good things will come from it. Or at least calm them down enough not to hurt, well, anyone else. Just for the sake of hurting them.
CJ, have I ever told you what my specialty is within the department?
What's that?
I prevent men from becoming monsters. And Monsieur Frey is currently...
She's trying not to take...
Well, he is my current target. Him and I had a long conversation yesterday. And I believe that even if, obviously, we don't pander to criminals, but I do believe that if he feels as though there is honor and consideration on both sides during negotiations and conversations, that he will de-escalate. I do genuinely believe that we can de-escalate them here. So thank you for your good work. Thank you for giving them a respectful conversation. If they escalate, they will become monsters, and they will become monsters very quickly. So we just need to be careful about it.
Oh, and don't let Sheriff Chef lie to you. She's also one of the most badass people I've ever met. She forgot to add that.
Yeah, that is very true. It's hard sometimes, this line where you, like I told them, you don't want to think that you're being submissive to them. You just want to stand on equal ground with them. And they understand that we are two sides of a coin. And you can't have one without the other. And it's never going to be a life without crime. There's never going to be a time that we're not needed. But if we're always going to be around each other, then we might as well treat each other with respect, because we're all going to... I like to think we all make friends. We all live, we all die, and God, what we do at that time is so important. Might as well not make it worse.
The end of it? Well, we're all human.
We are. Alright, well, I appreciate your very, very good work. I was just coming here to make sure that nothing bad was going to kick off in town. Giorgio. Are there any other deputies still in town?
There we go.
Levi.
Oh, there we go. Levi.
I'm not meaning to interrupt. I was just checking on y'all, because I won't lie, when I saw that group right up and they were looking at y'all with binoculars, I was really worried about y'all, and I thought they were gonna do something. And then I realized who it was, and I just wanted to make sure y'all were alright.
It was the phrase, wasn't it?
It was.
They don't touch medics, I would have been alright. Don't you worry.
I'm not a medic.
We can lie.
I don't know, after all the getting to really know you, I'm so protective. I said, I don't care, I don't got a gun on my waist right now, I'll risk the head injury. But what was funny is, I told them about my noggin, and they told me to protect my noggin.
That's good.
Yeah, so y'all stay safe, I
They
just wanted to check
delivered
on
the
you.
banana. Oh, she's on her way to tell you. Okay.
Hello.
What about banana?
I delivered them.
Glad to see you.
Is that
Howdy.
a euphemism?
What? No, not banana. No,
What?
banana
Chicken.
bread.
Something about
Fletcher,
a
the
banana got delivered?
banana bread.
Nope. Sebastian Augustine.
Oh God.
That was such a good fucking scene.
What happened?
Well, I mean, there's a tip in for it, or I can bring it up to y'all right now, depending on what you'd rather hear.
What does it say?
It said that Sebastian Augustine was found deceased in Van Horn.
Oh my god.
Sebastian Augustine. That sounds familiar.
It's terrible.
Yep. Yeah, so I'm sorry. Sorry to be the one to bring it up.
Sebastian Augustine.
I heard you had questions.
Good. For a second, I thought you meant Augustine teams. I nearly lost my mind.
Who were they?
I think Sebastian Augustine was a detective.
Wait,
one of ours is dead? Oh my god.
The one that sent that the detective that sent that telegram? That
It's
one?
terrible.
I didn't know him.
Fuck. Oh, it's so sad. Oh my god.
That's awful.
CJ can't deal
Sorry for
with
your loss,
people
folks. I
dying.
didn't really know him. I feel bad.
Oh.
Hey, CJ,
Yeah.
did you know him?
I didn't. I just. Even when I don't know people, I think about everybody that must have loved them and how badly it's gonna hurt, and it makes me a little sad.
Yeah, it never feels good hearing about something like that. And I was reading a report, and it it didn't sound pleasant.
Hello there.
Hi,
Under
Kelshaw.
Sheriff, look, Sheriff, I found somebody. You said your name was Giorgio?
Yes,
Georgia,
sir.
it looks like you have a bunch of other options too that just rode into town.
All
That's
right,
right.
I'll be right back.
You alright, CJ?
I'm okay.
Theo,
I just.
good to meet you. I'm Levi.
Here, walk with me
nice
for a
to meet you.
second.
Alright. Is it alright if Quinn comes?
Yeah.
Yeah, come on. Come on, Quinn.
I guess I've been thinking a lot. You know.
What's that?
The story I was telling Fletcher. I was
Yeah.
telling him about my parents. I was telling him how I was born and everything that led up to this moment. And I think a lot about this job, and I think about the people we meet, and I think about how bad it hurts when we lose them. I've thought about the job, I've thought about my past, I've thought about everything. I had a lot of really good talks with Fletcher about why it's important to take care of yourself and how much it means to do something like that. I've thought about that I admitted some hard truths, not lies, but a promise I broke to Chev. Even if I didn't mean it, I still did it, and she would have never known, but I still needed to tell her. And I think about the phrase, and I think about all these kinks we run into.
What are you looking at out there, huh?
Nothing, Sanders. We're about to come inside.
You little red-headed brat.
Well, get in here. Do you need to ask permission like a vampire? Come on in.
No, be careful. There is a puddle of water right there. You might burn.
Oh.
CJ's about to
Ah!
Here's a vampire.
Oh dear. Should we be scared?
Maybe.
What is this?
I'd be the
You know,
best
my-
damn vampire in the West.
My white hair, I'm actually 1,000 years old. Anyway.
I dye mine.
Well, you look great for 1,000.
Thank you.
Oh, whoa.
I mean,
Okay. Yes?
It's been a long day. It's been a really
And you're
long day.
hugging me?
Yes, and I've thought a lot about people, and I just
Well, I should
please
rest my head.
continue
Yeah,
to be
yeah,
the person you
I'll-
are.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why are you hugging me? Okay. Would you like to be hugged back?
Only if it's
Are you
consensual.
Are you seeking a okay?
They're
They're fucking they're fucking in the privacy of their own homes.
what?
Papa, please.
Now we're all
That was
adults. We can admit
crude
what
and
takes place.
inappropriate.
My apologies then. I'm sorry. I was a cruder man when I was younger.
Okay.
Well, you're not a younger man. You're an old man now. God.
That's right.
Do you feel better now, dear, with a hug?
I've just been doing a lot of thinking, a lot of soul
All
searching,
right.
a lot of things, a lot of thoughts, and I'm not trying to be inappropriate, but you know what? Fuck it, I'm off duty. It don't matter. People could, deputies need hugs too, right?
That's right. That's right.
You can if there is if there's a moment where you need a hug, I suppose you can collect on it from me. But just remember, I was a convicted outlaw. It might not look too good for you to get a hug from one of us.
No, I'm hugging you for you.
Evening. How are you, Mr. Rockwell?
Hello.
So far, so good. Just getting up, ready for today's chores.
Are you going to be behind the bar soon?
Not at all.
CJ's just
Oh,
like,
okay.
Until much later.
Well, if you want any, I got a shipment of baked goods from a Miss Harper. If you would like some, just whenever you run the bar, I have a crate worth of it. I can provide it to you whenever you'd like.
Just assorted baked goods.
Yeah, so it seems. Cookies and things like that.
I mean, I can take them now.
Well, oh shit. Well, I can give them to you when I see you on Monday because Jamie just fell asleep. But
yes.
yeah, I got 2
Well,
crates.
ask me
I
again
only
next
need
time you
one.
see me then.
Okay. It's lovely to see you, Mr. Rockwell.
Likewise. Strange offer.
but speaking of that, can I speak to you for just a moment?
Me?
Yes.
Yes,
Yes,
well, I'll
sir.
leave the more charming to run the bar. Carmen, love. Yes, take care. I'll be back. Would you like to take a walk or right here? You know what? You're taking a walk. Come with me. I'm gonna show you my favorite spot in this small little city.
All right.
The theater. Man has taken steps towards progress of transferring what was once stage plays to moving picture shows on the big screen. That is progress for the times.
You know,
Careful crossing the street.
what's funny is Chevalier asked me today. She said, "What was the last time you seen a motion picture?" I said, "The last time is the Dirty Boys kidnapped me. But when they kidnapped me, they took me on an adventure, and at the end of it, they made me watch a couple of shows, and then tied me up, and then put another show on so I wouldn't be bored or lonely."
The Dirty Boys seem to care for you.
When I got kidnapped, when I got tortured, maybe I've told you this already before, but when I got so hurt, I came out a little more broken. I had never had anyone do anything like that to me before. There was somebody I couldn't reason with, and in a way, I thought it was gonna break me. And I was so mad. I thought, gosh, anybody could do this to me, and it made me a little, how would you say, gun shy. But when Porter saved me, when he got me off that bench, when he got me okay and he got me warm clothes, I checked my telegrams. What did I see? I had what, Ellis telling me, hey, the dirty boys have been looking for you. I've been looking for you. What, he said there was 8 people all together, 2 different gangs looking for me, trying to find me because they thought I was worth saving. They thought I was worth finding. And it didn't matter that I had a badge on my chest. And I guess that's what I've been thinking about today.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, I guess I'm a little more sensitive than I mean to be. And you know what I think about it? I go, gosh, I'm a deputy. I'm not supposed to cry in front of people. And even if they are convicted. But the way I see it is, people don't stay criminals. They do their time. They're criminals when they're wanted. They do their time. They come out and they're free people. And they have every chance to be something more. I think about how if we continue to treat them poorly or let their past sins affect everything, they'll never want to be better. And why would they be? Why would they have any want to be if people are going to just treat them awful? And I think, too, I think about the deputies that have been hurt. And I think, gosh, they're human too. No wonder they would take all that hurt and internalize it, and they harden. And I wanted to harden too. But then I realized there's people that need a soft touch. And I can be firm when I need to be. But, you know, we had a situation I thought was really going to go bad. Those people writing in and knowing that they were people that have hurt people, knowing they're people that want to hurt other people. But they were looking in a direction, and I realized they were looking towards one of my friends, and I sat there, I went, CJ, you don't have your gun belt on, and none of that mattered. I'm not even on duty. I just wanted so badly for those friends to be okay. And when I ran up, I realized it was a group that I was so scared of. And I realized one of them, I knew them. And I thought, I know you've done bad. I know there's things you've done that you haven't told me, and maybe I'll never find out. I thought, God, please, let you be the person I think you are. Let you be a good person. Let none of those past actions matter. And you know what? He proved me right. He was a good person. A good person that does terrible things, but there's still goodness in them. And I thought, there's a difference between people doing bad and true, honest to goodness monsters. They weren't there to hurt people. They just wanted a respectful conversation. And like I told them, it's not about pandering or being submissive or rolling over for people. You can do your job and still be good to people. Because we're just going to turn them into monsters. And I thought about you. I thought about how you'd done some bad things and you talk about doing better. And I think about the soup kitchen. I think about the rest of it. I never want to see someone like you become a monster. I never want to be a catalyst to make someone a monster. And it hurts caring about people. It hurts when they become something else and you can't do anything else about it. I'm not saying you have that in you, but I just see people over and over again, and I want them to be good. I want to know that they'll stay good.
I think, little miss. Good and bad, it's confusing terms, yes? How do we define it?
So good.
How do we determine who is a good man and a bad one? Our governance states that it's our obedience to the laws, but our hearts tell us that it's our obedience to our morality. I can tell you this. It warms me that you
Thank
thought
you,
of me.
Rick.
It warms me that you worry. I don't know if I'm a bad man. I don't know if I'm this good man you discuss me as.
I'm crying like a
For I
little
don't
baby. I'm
obey your
sorry.
laws. So by their definition, I am nefarious. But I care for the lot of people. So I don't think I am bad. And I don't think that I am capable of... I think where I was, I no longer am a violent man. Unfortunately, everybody can be pushed to it, Miss Clementine. The world makes it. They make violent people. I think our conversations can prevent them. But as things stand right now, as this system is in place, as these laws bind us, as this governance holds us, it breeds bad men. I want to prevent that. I don't think it can be accomplished from your side, so I stand on mine. But you never need fear that I will turn, that I will grow violent or angry. For I ride along with a lot of you. I went for a ride with Zoe and McGregor yesterday, just to remind me that behind each one of you, behind every badge, behind every quippy line and hat, charming smile is a human being that is just as soft as my children or my friends. You can't tell any of the other outlaws I said this. I may be deemed a rat. But you're humans. You bleed blood. You breathe air. And you cry, just like I do, when I read a good enough novel. Fear not by what I could become. Look to what I am. And I'm glad to know that amongst the lot of you lawmen, there are those who know that the laws do not define good and bad. They just help regulate it. Maybe not to the best of its abilities, but it helps regulate it. Know that I think that you are taking the appropriate approach. Know that when people come out of Siska, what'd you say, an open hand?
Open hand.
When I was 26, at the height of what I thought in my younger years was my legacy, my wife told me something. She told me she was pregnant. And she told me words that echoed through my mind every day now. I had always approached life with a closed fist, taking what I wanted. And it was time for me to open my hand and hold it out to someone else. To her. To her child. Since then, my palm itches. I seek to clasp the fist, but I never do. Because I know that though I am just a man with emotions, I see wondrous people like you. I see wondrous people like my fellow co-workers at the soup kitchen. I see other deputies that jest with me as they chase me. I see my wife and my children and the children that my daughter is having right now. I'm a grandfather. I see the world for what it could be. And though I may disagree with you, Clementine, from time to time, I think we all agree that the world should be a better place. I just feel I have to take different actions. Yes?
I said before, I'm not old enough or wise enough to have this battle of morals with people. All I know is what is supposed to be right, what is going to be right. And even when I talked to that group today, we're two sides of a coin, and there's never gonna be a time when there's no crime. And we're always gonna be necessary. Always.
Yes.
And I'm not saying to submit to people or let them be criminals or let them slide by or any of that. But they lose people too, and I thought about how we lost McCain and Abner and Garrett and the rest of them. And the first thing we did is we said, we're gonna make them pay for it. We're not gonna just be cruel, and we're not gonna shoot them down for the sake of shooting them down. But we wanted our justice. We wanted them to pay for their crimes as they should. But these people, they lose people too. A lot of these people, they're their family. They're the only family they've ever known. It doesn't change it or make it right. It doesn't mean that we have to catch them any less. And maybe sometimes it is shameful to cry and to show weakness. But at some point, if we don't show that we're human too, well, what other reason do they have not to shoot us down without a fear? We'll always just be the enemy. And I don't want to be people's enemy. I don't want to be feared. I don't want to be hated just for a badge. I want them to understand we're doing our job just as much as they're trying to survive.
I think that some, not I, not the people that I ride with, but I do think that some were put in a cage and beaten. Wolves. Wolves made from dogs, from man's best friend turned vicious pack animal, because of the torture they experienced in that cage. It is hard to anticipate them being let out and returning to a softer form. They're changed, dear. They are what they are. I think no less of them. They are what the system made them. Unfortunately. You are how old? 20, correct? Early 20s?
Yeah, you got a pretty good memory. I am 20.
I thought so. You are growing. You will change so much in your life. You are not even close to who you will be. They are set in their ways. Unfortunately, I oftentimes find it hard to learn new tricks being such an old dog. But don't let that deter you. I think that if the world, I think that if the governance was easier on them, that maybe some of them could be better. But I think you must remember, it is not black and white. It is a shade of cascading gray. And because so, there are some that can be redeemed, some that can't, and some that don't want to. You just need to learn who deserves that compassion and give it to them.
I think that's the hard part, is trying to figure out who to give up on, because I don't want to give up on anyone, and I look at the sheriffs and undersheriffs, and they are more hardened. It's not wrong. I look up to them so much. And Porter tells me all the time, he says, you've been through so much that by this point, most people, they don't hate people, but they harden. And their hearts harden. And he said, and that's what I love about you. But I want my shell to harden, but I don't want my heart to harden. I don't know if that makes sense, but it's these people I want so badly. for them to have a better life. It's not as shallow as I want them to do better and to stop doing crime, because that serves me and this department, and it serves society for them not do crime, but it doesn't fix the problem. It doesn't fix their life. It doesn't fix. There are monsters out there, Sanders. There's monsters that there's something missing out of them, and they just want to hurt people.
I'm aware. I've met with some of them.
But then there's others. There's others, people that just want to go home. People that want to feed their families. There's people that they got wrapped into people that were the only family they could ever make. And I can't tell them they're wrong. All I can do is stop them and try to help them be better, because I don't want to see them die. I hate pulling a trigger. I hate getting into gunfights. My mom keeps telling me. She keeps telegramming and saying that I could have helped in a different way. I didn't have to pick up the badge for it. But you know what? I've struggled with that. I've struggled with trying to prove her wrong. But I had a moment today that I realized we all got a piece to play. We're like a giant clock, and all those parts are moving together. And if it's not me, it will be someone else.
Maybe someone less kind. Clementine June, you are my ideal deputy. You're everything right with what is wrong. You're the only good in something broken. And I see others, and I like them too. I think McGregor is an amazing deputy. I think Zoe puts up this wall like her and I cannot be friends, but she's playful, whether she recognizes it or not. But you, dear, are caring. That is the only person who should wear a badge. And hear this. I'm unsure of the dynamic between you and your mother. But I stand here unabashedly arguing for revolution. My son is in the army, Miss Clementine. My son fights for America because he is so infatuated with it, born and raised in the slums. Nothing, he had nothing. I couldn't give him anything because we were poor. I couldn't provide for him. I could do nothing for my boy. And he saw the harshest surfaces of this country, and he thought to himself that it was a land of opportunity that he must fight for, because in the least it gave him us. And he is there, somewhere, I don't know where, but he is a part of it. And he may be on the opposite side of what I dream. He is fighting to protect what I seek to disassemble, but I'm still so proud of my son. Not for what he is representing, but for the strength that it takes to represent it. I would never raise a gun at my boy should the day come that we stand face to face on opposite sides. I would merely get on my knees and allow them to cuff me and behold the way.
Can I ask you a question to that?
Yes.
If your son, if he was a deputy, he was coming after you, but you knew if you let yourself be caught, and you had little ones, little ones, and that you felt that if you got caught by him, that you wouldn't be able to feed them or take care of them, would you shoot? Would you try to escape?
I had Clementine.
Sir.
We'll just write it up and we'll say,
When I was 23 years old, I was just like every other outlaw out here. I rode for the desire of infamy. I shot and gunned down people with badges merely because I saw the glint off their chest. I stole from the people and I robbed on highways. I took from the world because I wanted to be remembered, because I was so scared of being forgotten. I thought I would die and no one would remember me and I would leave no impact. And the only thing that pulled me from the firing squad, from the electric chair, from whatever you want to call it, was my wife. And her telling me she was pregnant. And that pathetic, sad man that I was, that boy who was terrified, he faded away. So you ask me if one of my children had come to me while I still had young and come to arrest me. Well, I can't answer that because I would have never picked back up the life that I lead now if there was a chance that my children would not be with their father. I give up everything because of the joy that flowed through me once I had a child, and I lived impoverished in the slums, struggling to get by selling portraits. Because I did not want my children to even run the risk of not having their father, so I did whatever I could to feed them. I lived under this oppressive system I don't agree with because my kids were more important than my desires. So I can't answer that. I would never have even put myself in that circumstance.
I think no matter what I think, or how absolute I feel, I still feel that guilt for going against them, and I think that's what I needed to hear. So thank you, Mr. Sanders. I told someone today about becoming a deputy and the people I meet, and sometimes I meet people and they make my stomach hurt. I know they're gonna be bad. I know they're gonna be terrible and cruel, and I'm always right. And then I meet some people and they feel, well, they make, like, I don't know how to say it, like an empty, like I'm an empty cup, or like I'm a wilted flower and they're the water. And I know that they're gonna be a good person and they're gonna do something really good. And I'm normally right about that too. I haven't been hurt yet. I haven't been betrayed in that way yet. I just see a lot of good in you. And I know you're doing what you think is right. And I know what you're using the money for. It doesn't mean I like it or want it. I'll still catch you all the same.
Well, then happy hunting, Miss Clementine June. But I will not stop until the world is better. And you won't stop until I change. So here we are, a clash of wills, eh? Let's see who can change things first,
Just you wait. I'm not the scared kid I was. I'd be able to chase you down. And you...
Yes.
And
continue.
And... Unless fired upon, I'll try to never shoot first.
Well, I'll tell you this. I made a deal with Zoe Winters. I can't offer this to every deputy, but I did make a deal with her. I told her that if she chases after me, if she is shooting at me, but I raise my hands and I surrender, she is not to fire at me, and I will come willingly.
I said, I don't like hurting people. I don't like shooting. If I think I can take you peacefully, I will. But like Zoe says, don't lead us for a funnel. Don't make us think something bad's gonna happen. Don't force the hand.
Well, Miss Clementine, I never would dream of it. I escape via boats, I escape via plans, I escape creatively. No need for funnels and guns. That's a simple man's tactic.
Simple man, huh?
I like to think myself, if anything, creative.
You
That's
like
about
it,
all
right?
I have
Thank you
going
so
for me.
much. I'm glad that y'all are enjoying this so much.
Now, once again, you shouldn't let many people know about this conversation. Even speaking to a deputy can get you marked as a rat, apparently. How ridiculous.
Well, on that note, just know...
Hold for a moment. Turn and face me.
Yes, sir? He is 54.
There you are.
Thank you. I don't want anybody to know I was being a big old baby.
It wouldn't look good.
The thing is, the way I see it is whenever I see someone that has tiptoed over that line, their foot's not fully planted there, but it's tipped there, I'm never gonna judge them for treating me any different when those other people are around. So, yeah.
I will always treat you the same. I care not for what other outlaws will label me. I'm a man of my convictions, nothing more, nothing less. How do you
about you're
do?
more convicted in telling us where the hell you go every 3 seconds?
I was in the theater.
Why didn't you say that any of that to us?
Well, she was pulling me away. I apologize.
You pulled him away?
Yes.
How could you?
Wait.
Villain.
Can you give me a second?
Mm-hmm.
No, I can't. I can't remember how to do get my body in the way I would like my body to be.
Pardon?
I deliver him back to you. Sorry.
Oh, thank you.
Back into our
If I
care.
was
How
gonna curtsy,
sweet.
like if I was gonna bow to you, or did I want to like pop my leg up a little bit? I was trying to be fancy, but I didn't know the best way to do it.
Miss CJ, I have a question for you.
Yes, ma'am.
Your coworker, Levi. Is he always like that?
Yeah, he's always like that.
I love it. I love it.
He's wonderful.
He is wonderful. He's pretty gosh darn amazing. It's funny because maybe I would feel differently if maybe I was always peering at them. But there's the goofiest deputies out there. They got all sorts of wives out there that I didn't even know about.
I walked into the general store where
Sully,
Carmen
it
and
was so
Levi were, and he goes,
I've had so many
Olive,
tears
what's going
today.
on?
I have cried.
And I've never
this
been
whole
asked that as a
time.
greeting before, and it threw me off. I just kind of stood there stunned because I felt like I'd been flashbanged or something.
Is that a... Oh my... Hi, dog!
Oh, that's the first time I've seen a dog in Blackwater.
Sprinting.
It's the fastest dog I've ever seen!
It's going into
he's
the
going home.
ocean.
Wait, doggy, come back! Puppy! Psst, 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 psst. No, that only works for cats. Psst, 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 psst. That only works for cats, right?
Yeah, that's a
Only
cat
works for
noise.
That's a cat.
It's such a great little I think this very a fitting moment in time, just this little like imagery. I'm gonna screenshot this real quick. 'Cause I think this is very fitting for CJ's life up to this point. I felt like this was good character growth for CJ because I know on some level where there's always a part of me that doesn't want to get in trouble for CJ being so friendly with criminals, but she's never done something like she just did with anyone but Xander's, but that's because she doesn't believe he's a monster. She doesn't believe he's on that verge. And yes, he's robbed 2 banks, but both the banks he did peacefully. No hostages. Hell, I don't even think they fired. I can't remember, I'd have to look back at the file. They have done everything as peacefully as possible. And CJ has a moment where she sits there and she goes, please don't become something more. Please, because I don't know. She's just a baby. She's just trying real hard to be something better. But Sully, I had such a good time today, and I need you to know how much I love Hank. I really, 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 truly do. Like, give me a second. Let me pop back here for a second, so I can full screen in all my tearful glory. I have loved all this character building, and you know, for a second, you know, I sat there. I'm like, okay, I had CJ get hurt. You know, am I playing too much into this? Like, what? But you know, and I sat there. I was like, she's hurt. She can't work. I can't do law work. You know. But actually taking a moment to sit there and interact with people and have to slow down. I haven't left Blackwater today. I don't think I've ever had a stream like that. I don't think I've ever had a day like that in RP. Did it what? There we go. Okay. I haven't had a day in RP in a long time where I've sat in one town. And at first I was restless, but the amount of like character development that's happened lately. Sorry, I hear. Okay, that's just wait. The amount of like character growth that like I've been able to do like with other people and world building and relationship building, it really, her getting hurt was so good for her because she actually had to slow down and recognize what she was doing to herself and how she was getting hurt. Yeah, it's great. Like, you realize, you're like, okay, they're not just the law person. And in that way, you know, I've tried to, like, grow with CJ. And she has had a lot of growth, but that moment with the Frey gang was so fucking good. Like, that moment to sit there and be peacefully, because I've always wanted that for CJ. I've always wanted a moment where I sat there, I didn't even know what gang it was. The CJ fucking ran up with no gun belt. Yeah, like, I've always wanted that moment. And like, what do you want from me, you fuckers? Howdy howdy!
Little Red?
Yes, sir.
Hello.
Do deputies issue out wagons?
Only when we're doing transports, from what I understand. I had a bad crash. At least I wasn't a rager. I still need to fix my PC stuff, but I am too afraid to do it right now because I haven't had any rage errors. But no, I've always wanted a moment where CJ could try to... Do any of y'all watch Naruto? Do any of y'all watch Naruto before I say this? I love Blackwater. I love Blackwater too. I used to not appreciate it as much as I do now. Like, I've actually enjoyed being in Blackwater now. But CJ, literally to try out talk no jutsu, of actually having a conversation. Because if it went bad, if they would have shot her, I would have been satisfied. I would have still been satisfied as a character. Peachy King Morton, thank you again for the follow. I don't know why I'm not getting all my notifications. But if they had shot her, fair. If they had tortured her, fair. I would have rolled with it. I would have loved whatever came. But to have that moment of like rapport building from a gang that literally has stated they want to torture deputies and they want to hurt people and they want to track down people, to have this good big moment where they could talk to each other respectfully and on the same level of respect was so good. Oh, by the way, her name got officially changed to Dollars and I'm really excited about it. Maybe they went in there. They say I'm not. It's a lot of horses.
That is a lot of horses.
Which way are they going? Are they going this way?
Telegram. Well, that's fun.
Oh, that is fun.
Howdy.
Howdy, howdy.
Howdy, howdy.
Good day.
Hi.
Wow. It's the Black Hat.
You speak.
We do.
Howdy. Yep, doing okay.
Yeah,
What do we got
Poppy.
here?
Grab your names.
Deputy CJ Dollars.
Deputy Hugh Hammer.
Oh,
Going around
fantastic.
off duty.
Well, I kind of had a whole head surgery, so I'm not exactly
Oh.
fit for duty.
Understandable. Anyone else in town?
Unsure at the moment.
Not quite aware. Sorry about that.
You're fine, Mr. What was it, Hammer?
That's right, Hugh Hammer, deputy.
You said the Black Cats, right?
And Dollars, I believe is what you said, right?
They're probably about
Yes?
to take a
No?
hostage, Bink.
Maybe
Yep.
so.
Yeah, CJ Dollars is what she said.
Oh, sorry. Yep. Like I said, head not exactly in the right place.
You have to excuse her. She just
Who
got a
dropped a
procedure
pickaxe?
yesterday.
Might have been me.
No, you're okay. I understand. I've had a few surgeries myself. Don't worry.
Yeah, we're not gonna hurt you. Don't worry.
You both take it easy now, okay?
You as well.
Stay safe, deputies.
Mm-hmm. Take care.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you motherfuckers.
There's so much shit in here.
There's somebody there already.
They're taking a hostage. They're looking. They're looking to take a hostage for a bank robbery.
Yep, we're heading. Yep. Are you sending it?
Yep, I can send it or you can, but I don't care to.
I'll send it.
Alright, go ahead. Oh, Scrum! I would have be up and at him on Monday. Perhaps we slept on the bed and rushed away. Yeah, Scrum, let's do it. I am gonna telegram CJ's mom real quick. Let me clue. There we go. The reason like I mentioned about CJ's head injury is not for like, oh, look at me, I'm hurt. It's to let them know CJ's letting them know, please, if you're meaning to fuck me up, you will really hurt me. So please, like, it's like her little way of saying, take
I'm not
mercy on me.
quite sure, but I'm pretty sure that it is the Black Hats.
Not my bank, not my bonds.
Wait. All of y'all are together? None of y'all taken?
No.
Okay.
Yes,
No.
none of us taken. Why? Are you inquiring about the bank robbery that's happening in about 10 seconds?
Yes, the ones that were looking for someone to take, I knew y'all were in town. I just was making sure y'all were alright.
We are leaving town.
Yeah,
for
maybe
that
a little
please
head
get out of
injury. You should
town.
skedaddle
Okay.
as well.
Oh,
You should
Jesus
skedaddle.
Fucking Christ. I think they have Fletcher.
Fletcher? Ugh.
They have Fletcher and Elise, one or the other.
I can grab my gun belt and do a negotiation if I have to.
Shouldn't. I will do it.
I know I'm a little useless right now. I'm not clocked
You're
in.
not useless. Calm down. Don't degrade yourself. You just had your head cut open.
I don't want to leave you alone to do all this.
If it happens, it happens.
said
The bank
Flet-
is being robbed by Black Hats.
Yes. Thank you.
Did they take a hostage?
Fletcher.
Fuck. It was Fletcher.
Yeah.
You motherfuckers! Not my Fletcher!
Hello, Hammer.
Howdy.
Howdy, Mr. Hammer.
How is it?
I am very much off duty and very much not equipped for this, but we are in the middle of a bank robbery, so please stay in here until it's done, alright?
Sure thing.
Or
Go ahead and do your job.
Yeah, unless you're wanting to get skedaddle out of town, but either way, just stay off the road, because bullets fly. I don't want you to get hurt, alright?
I'll be right here drinking a beer, ma'am.
Alright, you stay safe.
Yeah, you too.
Oye, ¿cuál es tu problema?
Oh,
¿Yo
I'm so-
qué te hice?
Oh, I feel like my mom's yelling at me right now. Her mom speaks Spanish. That's why I was like, when she fucking like getting angry and just Spanish, I was like, Mom, I'm sorry. I can't help it. I do the facial expressions for CJ. I do this fucking facial expressions for CJ all the time. Also, I'm also rocking the no gun belt. Suspicious activity. Who's all coming? Frederick, Dallin, Marigold! Okay, it was the same except for Dan Lynn. Okay, they got their 6. I'm gonna add Dan Lynn to this one so nobody tries to come. Yep, there we go. Since he's responding there, and then I'll... Fucking bank robbery and roads, too? Hi, Demorga. What up, sweet bean? Yeah, you don't give me whatever. The thing is that honestly, that's what they were trying to like make sure of, because it's a rule break to take a deputy as a hostage. Because if there's not enough law online, they actually can't rob the bank.
Mr. Hammer, I do have a few requests. Alright. Yes. Small requests, nothing huge. I will let you know that we'll be leaving north side of town, heading west. But
North heading west.
when the other deputies get here, right, not directly west, right, we'll be heading north from here and then heading up west. Okay, we'll be heading. Yes, we will be heading over the Dakota, or what is not the Dakota, the Montana? Yes, the Upper Montana. We'll be heading over the Upper Montana. And I want, to assure you, and every other deputy that comes in, We will not be funneling you. We won't be choke pointing you.
I know why
Just
they're saying
simply be
that.
Crossing the river.
The reason they're saying all that is because Zoe also plays Lola, and fucking Zoe hates funneling. I don't blame her. I don't blame her.
Thank you so much.
Because it can be frustrating.
Open fire on us simply
But she is probably OOC hates it and has drilled it into their heads. Let's not fucking do that to Law.
With that being said, right, keep the north side clear, right? Like I said, we'll be heading there. Don't touch
CJ's
her.
only
There
cleared
you
for
go.
light duty. She can't do really anything right now.
Yep. Honestly, that.
I'm gonna try to check and see where they were last. Yeah. Actually, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Oh, howdy. Are you reporting to that, the bank robbery that's going on right now?
No, I just saw that. I just got robbed by Miles and crew riding 6 deep, apparently hunting Western outlaws.
I'm sorry, what? I'm not laughing. I'm not laughing. I'm just surprised.
They only
Are
took
you okay?
They only took 3 cuffs off of me, and then he patted my shoulder, called me a good girl, and said that good girls don't go and send tips right away. And then like asked my name 5 times and then threatened my life. But in like a he likes to hear himself talk kind of way instead of just getting to the damn point. He goes around and just it's like the man just he never has a point. He just runs himself in circles. The man must like the fucking sound of his own voice. I don't understand it.
I shouldn't laugh. I'm so sorry.
Jesus Christ. I just woke up.
I know. I'm off duty because I had a head procedure and I can't help with this bank robbery, and that's why I don't
Wait,
even have my gun
where's
belt
the
on.
bank
It's
robbery?
right now. It's right there.
Where?
That's what I was talking about. Here.
What? Do they need people?
Well, there's 6 coming, but you can help until then because yeah. I mean, I didn't say that there was a bank robbery. To be fair. By the way, I'm actually keeping the gun belt off of CJ because at first I was like, oh, I'll put it on. There is kind of a luxury of not being forced to act. Does that make sense? She's hurt. Story's refusing. Okay, we're gonna sneak up to the lock so it doesn't get scared. I need to pee, but I can't. I'm still off duty, but
That is Sanjay.
they
I'll
do
just go
have
to the office,
Fletcher
right?
though.
Okay.
Anybody would like to gather around?
Deputy CJ, you're not on duty, are you?
No, I'm still, I'm on LOA until I get my head checked again.
Or would you like some company?
Yeah, come on, let's go. You know, you're a cadet, right?
That's right, ma'am.
You will find that sometimes you can't act and it feels discouraging.
It's the worst part.
Yeah, but you gotta take care of yourself. Remember that always. Because you can't help nobody if you ain't helping yourself.
Yeah, no, that's very true.
That was a hard lesson I had to learn, and I'm still a new deputy.
Yeah. It's tough. It's been a busy day though.
Wait a second.
I've had like 2 or 3.
Meet you.
Yeah, you were
2
looking at
days
your
ago?
gun, and I was covered in mud.
Yeah, that's what you got. I knew you were talking about the mud, but it took me a second. Like I said, I had a whole head procedure done, and I'm still a little out of it, so I'm sorry.
You're all good.
But it's nice to see you again and meet you again.
Yeah, likewise.
Also,
What's
now
up?
that I can tell you this, can I now tell you why I was so standoffish?
Sure.
Even though I try very hard not to be standoffish, I had just sunk $1,400 into that gun I was making. And
Fuck it. You could buy an house for that.
and I was really nervous because somebody told me one time they spent a whole long time customizing a gun and they walked out the door, spent almost that same amount and got robbed as soon as they went out the door. And I was a little on edge, but it's not
So
your
you
fault.
thought I was a criminal. I see how it is. I was told I looked like a criminal anyway when I had my coat on.
No, I didn't think you were a criminal. I was doing that to anybody that walked in. I was like, please don't rob me. Please don't rob this. I was thinking.
No, hang on. Let me get my coat. Yes, I got told I should get a different colour coat.
You know what I think it is more than anything?
What?
The coat definitely does it too. But my boyfriend, who is also a deputy, he has your same facial hair, and everybody tells him it's the facial hair that makes him look like a criminal.
Nah, he ain't got this facial. This facial hair is very much attached to me.
Well, he styles it the same. I mean, he's got the same
It's
style.
a good look. It's a good look.
Yeah, it is. No,
Obviously, your boyfriend's got style, isn't he?
I gotta go to the telegram station if you would like to walk with
Oh,
me.
yeah, I'll
'Cause
walk. I'll walk you.
I don't think they're exiting out that way. From what I heard, they are exiting out. Sorry, I'm avoiding that. They're exiting out the north exit and heading west.
All right. Any idea who it is?
Hugh says it's the Black Hats. Which
The Black Cats.
Black Hats, like on your head.
Right. That's a very inventive name.
But they well, what's the word for it? I'm not exactly. I will be friendly and respectful. But me and Dean were fishing one time. Here, we'll cross on the other side of the street.
All right. Sorry, Dean is the boyfriend, I'm guessing, yeah, with the wonderful
Deputy
choice
Dean,
in facial hair.
Deputy Dean Sweeney. Well, he
Double D Sweeney.
Double D Sweeney. You know what's funny is if we ever got married and he took my last name's Dollars, so he'd still be Double D.
It'd be Triple D.
Triple D.
Fucking hell.
Oh my
Well, he was
goodness.
in a rush to get off that horse, wasn't
Hey, what? Oh, they're exiting. I got that done quick. That's a lot of yeah, it is, friends.
But yeah, no, I've had to leave 2 active shootings now, or 3 today.
It'll be better when you're a senior cadet, I swear.
Yeah,
Hi, Prince.
just got to keep getting things checked off.
Yep, but you're doing it the right way.
Hopefully today I got stuff checked off. I don't actually know.
Yeah, make
But
sure
I did
they're doing
I did
feedback.
bank training. I did bank training the other day, and I thought I'd be signed off from it. And then it was like, oh, we might need to do another one. I was like, right, okay, fair enough. And then I went along to somebody else's, and they said, oh yeah, you might need to do another one. Despite saying that I'd done everything pretty much perfect, you know.
Yeah, they might mean just mount wise.
Yeah, all the people
howdy,
that
howdy,
done
let me
it
get out
can't
of your
sign it off or something, you know.
Let's see.
Yeah, done Pursuit earlier. Pursuit was fun.
I like doing
I was a bit
pursuit
nervous though.
training.
I was a bit nervous because I'm not really ridden many horses.
Yeah, that's
But I
what I was
just took
trying to
what I
say.
know from back home on foot pursuits and sort of just applied it, and it was all right. A bit painful on the arse, but
Helped a lot, huh?
yeah, it's simple things like cutting people off, predicting their movements. You know, seeing the subtle drop of a shoulder or turn of a horse's head to signify the direction they're going to be going in. Taking high ground where you can, so you got a better view of stuff. Not letting them go line of sight to a point where they could turn around and just get a gun out. All the same sort of stuff, but just applied different, you know?
Yeah, no, I understand. Whenever you're doing pursuit training again, one of the best places I learned is through tall trees. It will challenge you like no other.
Yeah. Right, I'm gonna get out of the way because this is the most cramped, poorly designed telegram office I've ever fucking seen in my life.
Howdy, Mr. Lawrence.
You catch him?
Well, I know they went after him, so I'm hoping they do.
Yeah, it ain't your fault, ma'am. Don't beat yourself up over it. You off duty after all.
I appreciate it. I wish I could have gone after them, but I had a bit of a head operation, and well, if I get, well, how do you say, tapped on the noggin again, it may not be very good, and I gotta avoid it, or else, like, well, there won't be any more bank robberies for me, huh?
Yeah, man. Maybe you should just lay low for a while, rest your head, you know.
Well, you stay safe, all right? Keep yourself all
likewise,
comfortable.
man.
I'm Deputy C.J. Dollars, and it was nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, man. My name's Caleb West.
Caleb
Be safe.
West. You too. Stay safe. Oh.
There are so many goddamn deputies every fucking where I go tonight. I swear to God, I'm losing my goddamn mind, Ollie. They're
Are you
everywhere.
deputy?
Yes. Well, yes, I am.
It's everywhere.
Answer me the question, will you?
Yeah.
Okay, how old do I look?
How old do you look? Let me see. Early 20s?
Okay, but if you had to put a number on it, what would it be?
Maybe 20? 21?
Okay, that'll work. 20, I feel 20. You know, I feel 20. Could you go ahead and change that in my registry for me? Now, pretty please. Look, I'm an orphan. I don't know how old I am. I ask every deputy I meet.
Wait, so you want, have you already had it changed before?
Yeah, 6 times now. Look, I'm trying to find the perfect number. So when I find the perfect number, then I'll stick with it. But, you know,
You're not just
every
cut
deputy
off a
has
finger
done
and
it for
count
me.
the rings like a tree.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, let's cut them in half and start counting.
No, you're not cutting me in half. Look,
TJ, did you miss me?
Did I ever tell you about the brownies?
Brownies? No, did you have brownies?
Didn't you give me brownies?
No, what?
Did you give me brownies?
I may have. I don't remember. We went canoeing.
Yes, you gave me brownies. You gave me brownies when we went canoeing.
All right.
I never got to eat
Yeah,
them.
yeah, probably.
Do you know why?
You never got to. Why?
Because the next day or two, I got kidnapped again, except that time I got tortured and handcuffed to a bench and beaten, and he took my brownies along with my canteen.
Wait, someone here. See, this is what I don't understand, Ollie. We had this lovely time bringing TJ here back to the city, and she's like, you know, I gotta charge you with kidnapping. And I thought, you know, that is so rude because I was so nice to you. And then, see, yeah, someone the next day, that's a kidnapping.
Yeah, but because you did technically, you drew a gun and through coercion with said gun got me to go along with you, and then y'all tied me up. And
God,
that is kind of the definition of kidnapping.
But I only tied her up because she said she was charging me with kidnapping, and I gave her a movie to watch while she was tied up.
Look, you're gonna make her forget. Don't forget to write my name down in the registry. Change the name, not the name. Keep the name. Keep the name. Change the age, please.
Change the age, just the age.
It's a law. It's a law. It's a law.
Yeah, just the age. Please, look. Every deputy's done it for me. Don't stop the cycle now. It would be a real shame.
Let's take a walk. Let's take a walk to the station.
Okay.
CJ, I have a question.
Yes,
Well, I'm
how
gonna
can I
ride
help
my
you?
horse over there.
First of all, who's this fella? Is he a deputy?
Oh,
This is a
Henry
cadet.
Cooper.
Cooper.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Are you a deputy?
I'm not.
Okay, good. CJ, have you seen... do you know a medic by the name of Fiona?
A medic by the name of Fiona. Not off the top of my head.
Okay.
I'm just trying to think. Like I said,
Do you like wear... She's new. She's like a trainee. And she wears all black and a black corset.
I think I did see them today. Yes, I know who you're talking about. I think
Like earlier or recently? Because I saw them like way earlier.
way earlier.
Wait. Okay.
Not recent.
Yeah, no, I had a question for her myself. Okay.
It's all right. Also, I had to be careful. I've had to say this a lot today, but not in a I got hurt, so blah blah blah. No, this is more of just like an explanation. I took a bad couple of hits to the head, and I lost a lot of memories, and a lot of it came back, but I had to have a head procedure yesterday where they poke a hole in the back of your skull and drain things out. So if I don't seem completely
Holy
all
shit.
there, that's the reason, and I'm doing my best, and that's why I don't even have my gun belt on, because I didn't even want to be tempted to work.
Oh, well, good. Then you're the perfect
Okay.
one. All you need to be doing is paperwork. You can change my age. See?
No. I mean, it's your registry.
CJ, we're not. No one's gonna hurt you. You not understand that, right? We're just talking.
Why are you going right there? I'm trying to. Okay.
Don't worry.
CJ, can you tell me if I'm wanted?
Yes, I can.
Wait, don't do it yet. First, get to mine.
Oh yeah, no. Give him his. Give him his information.
Don't let.
By the time she gets to it, it's going to be a different number.
Yeah. All right.
What's your name?
How do you spell your name?
Henry.
Henry, have I asked you yet how old I look?
46.
46? No, we're
Oh,
sticking with
okay.
20.
He is
I'm
old
gonna stick
man.
with 20.
How old do I
Tony
look?
Knott.
How old do I
Hey,
look?
Yeah, I know a fucking trap when I've seen one. I refuse to answer
Tony
your
Knott.
question, man.
Knott.
46.
There's no right answer to that, darling. So I'm just going to not answer.
You're not gonna answer.
Last time you were 25.
Yep, that's what I was last time, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's
Well, you
going
see,
the
it's
wrong
a
way.
trick.
Oh, look at that.
Well, it goes up and down. It varies, you know.
All right. So are we going with 20 or 21?
I haven't been 20 yet. Let's do that one.
All right.
That's a $50 administration fee, please.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
Hand it
They
over.
would have told me about
paid
it the
when
last
our citizen
5 times I've done
gets
this.
done up.
Unless
You know, I didn't
are
get money
being-
when they took my fingerprints. That's
Did
kind of
they-
rude.
Were you caught for a crime?
Yeah, of course I was.
Then we don't do it for that. If you willingly come and do a citizen registry, we give you $50.
Yeah, they gave me $50.
Well-
Of course, they didn't tell me they was going to take my fingerprints when they did it. They just
You know,
waited
Bishop-
until after. You know?
McLeod, right?
He's kind of an asshole. Yeah, that's me. You remembered me. I feel so
right.
touched.
Yeah. Listen,
Who's McLeod?
let's see if you're wanted. I gotta make gun noises while I do it, and it helps me concentrate.
Get that?
Oh, you are so very wanted. You are so very wanted.
Oh. Like, what's very wanted? Oh, we had a conversation today. I was trying to figure out, like, because y'all deputies have, like, rules where you start sending extra people at folk and start searching their belongings. What would you say is very wanted, CJ?
Well, let me. I'm just adding up all your days.
You're adding it up.
Yeah, because there's just so many.
Damn,
It is Rowan McLeod, right?
Yeah, the one and only fastest, the best bank robber in the crossing. Fastest style terror. Deputy kidnapper. But see, I'm the fun kidnapper. Some people are really mean when they kidnap people.
Oh, honey.
Well, I don't kidnap nobody.
What do you mean, oh honey? What does that mean? You're not even looking at the clipboard. You're just making shit up now. I think you're stalling for time for the deputies to come back.
No, I'm not. I'm not. I'm doing a new thing of I will trust you at your word until you give me a reason not to. You have some things that may add to your time, but at a minimum right now, you're at a 1,110 days and a fine of $3,070.
$3,000. 1,100 days. That's like 6 years.
Well, you shouldn't be doing crime.
Look, Rowan, if you don't want the answer, don't fucking ask, you know?
You wanted the answer.
Look, with a number
I
like
did.
that,
Okay,
I suggest
what do you
we
mean
move
add?
on.
Okay, what are you adding to it? What are you adding to it? You need some answers.
Well, you have would you like to answer your
No,
crimes?
she's not gonna, don't self-incriminate yourself.
Well, I just want to hear what you have to say. I'm not going to commit to nothing.
Look,
Maybe.
it won't be long for that big stampede of lawmen come back this way. They just chase folks out of this town.
Yeah,
Just
that's
saying.
true. That's true. That's
Then
true.
you're gonna get a
All right,
fleeing
I'll be
and
careful.
looting.
Only
Fleeing
if
and
they say
looting
stop.
from you, leaving you. Are you going to say stop in the name of the law?
I can't chase you. I can't.
Exactly. So is it fleeing if you're hobbled?
Is it fleeing if you walk away?
Yeah, if I slowly walk away and you can't do nothing about it, is it fleeing?
Rightfully,
Or
I
is it
don't
just
know,
like-
But I'm in such a state right now. I'm a lot better. I still hurt a bit, but I mean,
I would like you. What is like? I want to be charged with something that no one gets charged with. Well, tell me some crimes that are like
playing baseball with the deputy's prosthetic leg.
why do you want to commit a crime? I can't tell you that because you're going to just go and do it. I would willingly be trying to help you commit a crime that you want to commit, so you can have it.
Okay, fair enough. What are your questions? Like, you say you're going to add
No,
time though
we're not
to answer
asking.
your questions.
We're clearing out. Let's go, Rowan. Let's be smart about this. Let's go.
I live to
No, I kind of
serve.
want to know. She's not going to chase me. I want to know. I want to know what her
she
questions
might
are
not.
because she's nice.
Will you be honest?
I might not answer your question, but if I do answer your question, I'll be honest.
All right.
Is that fair?
That will be very fair. Thank you for your honesty. All right. Let me see here. Let me find it again because I put my clipboard away because I thought y'all were gonna run.
Is there a chicken around?
See, I can't do anything right now. All right, can you hear me?
You thought I was going to run?
No.
Okay. Yeah, I can hear it.
Did I'll have to look up the case, but did you rob a wolf?
Wolf.
Did you rob a wolf of its life?
Did I rob a... I don't
She
understand
probably
the
means
question.
Wolfie. It's a man.
Oh, Wolfie. Yeah, there is an E on it.
Wolfie.
What did I take from... What did I allegedly take from them?
I'm gonna look up the case in just a moment. I'm gonna ask about the other one in case it jogs your memory.
Possibly a varmint rifle.
Oh, definitely did that. It's right here. It's on my back.
Oh. All right.
Do you want me to hand that back to
please
him?
don't
Oh
fire
no.
with the town limits.
I mean, I know Wolfie. Do you want me to give that back to him?
Yeah, you want to give it back to
Am I
him?
going to give it back to him? No. Do you know how much money I've made with this rifle? It's very useful. And Pugsley's an asshole, and Pugsley should replace it.
Oh, I know Wolfie. He's fairly new to the crossing and he ain't really got a lot.
Ryder at Emerald Ranch.
Leon Ryder. What did I rob of him?
Let me look up the case.
You know, I robbed too many people. Ollie, this is very confusing. They asked me if I did something. It's hard to remember.
Also, I will ask. I'm trusting you that you wouldn't harm me or do anything like that, but you won't do anything to my cadet, correct?
Was he a cadet?
Yes. Yes, he is.
She did say this earlier.
That was so tricky. Wait, I thought we asked
She
if he
did
was
say.
alive, and he said like no.
No, you said
she
am I a
did cadet.
deputy, and I said no, and she did say cadet.
No,
When
you
that
were
was us.
honest, but oh, I didn't hear that. So it was a little shocking to me to learn it. You understand?
No, I can understand that.
I'm
But
not
like I
gonna
say,
hurt-
Wolfie is somewhat
you're-
of a friend of mine.
We're gonna-
Would you be willing to part with that varmint for $24, which is the cost of a varmint?
Yeah, we need to go.
Why
We're
don't you
not,
just
we're not going to stay
leave?
here. We're done. Let's
Well,
go,
let's
right?
keep
Nope,
moving.
let's
I'm
go.
not
We're leaving.
staying around
Y'all have a good one.
Apparently I have to leave.
You-
Okay, I'm sorry, CJ.
It's alright. Did you steal a custom navy and a Lancaster?
I don't recall.
You don't recall.
And I'm.
Where the fuck is Cody?
I don't. I
It
don't.
was
I
an
literally
Edge
don't
Navy
recall. I don't think I have.
revolver.
I don't think I have any Edge Navies. That's why I don't think so. But I'm not sure. I don't think it was me.
All right, I believe you on that
But it
one.
could have been. I don't know.
Yeah,
Just
when you
charge
get-
me
when
with
you
it.
get-
I
when you
also
get-
I
when you get-
kidnapped someone like 2 days ago. Did they charge me with that?
I don't know.
Okay, bye.
If you get caught, if and when, because it will be when. You better answer honestly on it.
When? Hey, I don't even hide my face. I tell people when I rob them.
Yeah, well, if I was in a chasing state, I'd be all over you. I'd trot my little buns after you.
I mean, if you like, I could just take you on a veterinarian, but I'm intending to Fiona. She's like a deputy or a medic, so I'm gonna go do that now. But you have a good day, CJ.
You're gonna do what?
All right, we ready?
Can you do me the greatest of favors and send in a tip that Rowan McLeod, McLeod,
Okay.
is looking for a trainee medic named Fiona to possibly kidnap them.
They did look like they were heading straight to the telegram station. So should I give it a minute? Or was that them leaving?
Give it a moment. I think they're leaving straight out of town because they know that they're playing a risky game right now with her as wanted as she is right now. Also,
Yeah, I was kind of on edge there. Like, I know I can't really draw my gun and prevent anything, but yeah.
no, you did perfect. I was calm and friendly, but she did kidnap me in the past. I just wanted to stay friendly because I can't do anything right now. And I also wanted you to stay safe. That's why I ended up asking, like, you don't mean any harm. But sometimes it's hard when criminals are unpredictable. I just didn't want to endanger you. All right?
Yeah, no, that's cool. All right, my horse is still here. Right, I'll nip to the telegram. So it's Rowan McLeod, yeah?
Yep. It sounds like...
MC...
Yeah, McLeod. Oh, there's a whole lot of horses coming in.
All right. Is it law?
It's law.
All right, I'll go put the tip in.
All right, thank you. I'm gonna tell you all this real quick, just cause y'all just here. Y'all missed Rowan McLeod coming here to
Is that
ask.
who that was?
That's who it was. They are wanted for 1,100 days. There's gonna be time added. They did admit to one of the wanted for questioning crimes, because I went ahead and asked them because they were asking about their time. They are looking for trainee medic Fiona to possibly kidnap them. The cadet's sending the telegram right now to the tip line. They made mentions of possibly kidnapping, but that they're looking for Fiona instead. We just kept it calm and nice because I can't fight right now. I'm still recovering.
Was that those who just left town?
Yes, it should have been, what's his name? Tony Knotts, the one that's always changing his age in the registry. I didn't get the other one's name, and then Rowan McLeod.
Probably Jamie Mallard from earlier.
It makes
What
sense as why they broke off real fast, but
yeah.
They were very nervous about y'all showing up, and I tried to hold them long enough asking about their wanted for questioning crimes, but...
I appreciate that. We need to sit down, resupply, take a moment. We just got into a shootout with the Black Hats.
Everybody
so-
okay? Recovering?
Yeah, everyone's fine.
Is Fletcher okay?
I'm unsure. We left Fletcher here with the deputies who stayed.
Okay. Like I said, I'm sorry I'm not very useful right now.
Don't apologize for that, CJ. You're fine.
but we're all okay. I feel bad because I should have sent the cadet off when they were walking me over here, but I didn't know if he tried to leave if they would be a certain way. But I didn't feel endangered, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So.
You did what you could.
Well, y'all stay safe. I'm gonna check my telegrams, but I'm really glad to see all of you, and I'm glad to see you're all in good health.
Could you do me a have you put in the tip about all that?
I sent him to do it.
Yeah, wonderful.
Yeah, I've just put the tip in.
Wonderful. All right, I'm gonna catch up.
Thought that would be good for a cadet to get used to sending the tips and everything. What did Xander say just a second ago? Not my bank, not my problem. I can't believe I didn't leave Blackwater for all of today. Oh, Fletcher's okay. Oh yeah, I'm not supposed to be running because I'll get in trouble. I adore Fletcher. Give me 1 second. I had to tell Fletcher I loved him so much. It's all in town right now. Who's over there? There you. Ooh. I'm about doing that.
Come with me. Be friendly. Be quiet. But come with me. Okay?
Howdy? Okay.
Well, there's a friendly face.
There's a friendly face. I saw the. I thought there's no way there's somebody back because he got a feather in his hat. Oh, fuck me. You know, I was checking my telegrams to see if you had responded.
Mm-hmm. Oh, goodness.
Yeah.
How are you, corazón?
Well, I'm recovering. I just dealt with somebody that I thought was gonna kidnap me. And
What?
Then they...
Who?
Well, you know I can't say that.
Alright. Understandable.
But, I'm telling you, it's been a little bit of a wild day, but, all things considered, I'm glad we're not talking telegram to telegram right now.
I know. I'm sorry I'm a little quiet. I'm trying to listen around.
Oh, because of the
And yes, I've been wanting to see you. I've been really worried about you.
This is CJ's fucking mom.
I've been sick and
CJ's
tired
mom.
and hearing your telegrams about how hurt you are and somebody sent me a telegram yesterday that you had a surgery.
I did.
Joel! You okay? ¿Estás bien? All good? Alright, perfect. Let's go this way. I cannot believe that the second I have a moment to speak to my daughter, there's thunder and rain, coño. How is your head, corazón?
Well, luckily I just got. I won't lie, I'm a bit nervous because I just got cleared to ride a horse and not a buggy today.
How bad was it?
Do you want me to start from the beginning or just recent?
Tell me everything.
Go down to the campfire with Sheila.
This rain and thunder. Say it again.
Wanna be out here? Let's go to a camp or something.
Alright.
Gumbo
It is
and
hard
Sheila.
for me to hear, so if Law is coming, I cannot hear them very well. Or if anyone is.
See, CJ, like I would want to tell them, like,
I'm
hey,
listening,
they're not
corazón.
coming.
Tell me.
You're fine. I got into a gunfight, a bad gunfight, probably as bad as the one I got hurt the last time in Strawberry. But I didn't get shot. I had plenty of grazes, but I cracked the back of my head when I went down.
Okay.
And I didn't see a doctor because my friends were so hurt. I didn't know if they were gonna make it. So I didn't want to be a bother. I went to sleep. And Dean, he came and took care of me. But
Why? Why not?
No, Dean did. He came and took care of me.
Alright.
But I didn't end up going to the doctor. And when I woke up, I knew everybody. I knew their faces. I knew who they were. I knew what we had done together, but I couldn't recall any of their names. And I got by with it for a while. And that makes it easy when you're Law. Oh no.
Para, brujo. He just
took a tumble.
Brujo, no te atrevas, brujo.
Thank you for the rock delivery.
I apologize.
I'm trying to...
Did it happen again? Did it happen again? You don't plan on doing anything funny, right?
No, I got a medic bag if you want me to help them.
I'd appreciate that. Brujo suave. Let's go back.
Let me walk down. It might be a bit safer.
No, I don't think so. Just suave, brujo, suave. Suave, suave, suave. Suave, suave. Suave, suave. Suave, brujo, suave. Joel. Are you alright, chico? Let me help you down. Okay.
Yes.
There were so many rocks.
You know, I go seeing you, what, a handful of times? Get to talk to you twice. You take many falls like that, you'll be like me.
You'll be surprised.
I'm very hard-headed.
I can tell.
He's very charming too. Apparently, he has a little bit of an interest with Miss Winters.
No,
it
you
seems.
dare.
I'm sorry, that's not a story for me to tell.
I may have heard a tale or two about you.
Oh yeah. You know, all this running around not wearing blue has given me a spot of bad luck. Now there's tales being told about me, and I'm not even wearing my my flannel.
Glad to see you're doing better, though. You didn't look in the best shape the last time I saw you.
Yeah, I had a few new holes.
We all felt like shit, but we're fine, as far as fine goes.
I talked to Mitch. I knew you were in a bad way. I knew everybody was in a bad way, but he said that Dad really wasn't in a good way. Is he better?
Of course, your papa is better, but between you and me, I don't think Chuck is going to make it. Your papa sat with him almost the entire winter, tried to keep that man from dying. But I will not tell a man when he should start mourning. But I can tell that when Chuck passes on to a better life, it's going to affect your papa very dearly. It's going to hurt him very deeply. And your papa and I have lost many people, but Chuck is your papa's papa. And I'm not...
be different. Here, let me help
I
you
don't-
up.
Thank you, CJ.
Up and at 'em. I'm trying to think of the best way for you to get up there without you hurting yourself. We'll be like a cracked egg together.
Alright, Chico, you go first. Burro adelante. Come on.
Alright.
I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I know I talk to you like that, but I appreciate you. Vamos, chica. Come on.
You know,
What did
funnily
I do wrong
enough,
last time?
they're being brave.
Vamos, burro, vamos. Okay, well, let's not run straight into a fucking stone wall. Let's go. Yeah, exactly. Come on, let's go.
That's not worth it, because that's the only medical bag I got. He'll be feeling in a certain kind of way.
We are... Let's go this way. Let's just take the path itself.
I'm sorry about Chuck. A lot of those
What's
thoughts...
this about a cracked egg?
Well, let's see. Well, before I do start that story, I know Chuck means a lot to Dad. No matter what we get into, no matter the fights, it doesn't change how much I know it's gonna hurt him. I spoke only a little bit to Chuck. Enough that when we got into that fight, Dean was there. He carried Chuck almost the entire time. He's the one that patched him up. And you know, he talked about Dad. He said he got him into this life.
Your papa, when he met Chuck, this came from Chuck's words. It was mercy for him to bring him into this life. Because your papa was starving in the streets of Saint Denis with no money, no food, no water. The only water he would drink is the nastiness that's around Saint Denis. And you know that gets people
Misses her mama.
entirely sick. And
But she's in a bad place.
I
'Cause they're
may
wanted for
not know Chuck as
5,000
much as your papa
days.
knows, but
Over 5,000.
that man brought your papa to me. And it does hurt seeing him that way.
I was gonna suggest a camp across the water there.
We will. I'm just trying to take the safer way, you know.
That was free.
No crack noggins.
I have my daughter in the back of my horse. I'd rather do this safely.
I will say, do you prefer Mr. Blue or Mr. Joel?
I'm the only person that calls him Joel.
Well, it depends. Has the paperwork been updated on Mr. Blue?
It should have been.
Oh.
I heard what Crane called you. What does Mom call me, Clemmy Clue?
Yeah, you can call me whatever. the hell
Clemmy
you want.
Clue. Clemmy Clue, the redhead. My little redhead. Cuidado, because there's a cougar around here. There's always a cabron cougar around here. It pisses me off. I don't know if I hear it. I think I hear it.
There's a perfectly good bridge over there.
No, that cougar's around. I hear it.
Yep. Oh.
Also, we talk about funny business. I don't even have my gun belt. I have nothing. I didn't want
Do
to
you
be
see a
tempted
gun
to
on
go
my
for
side?
booty. No, I don't think so. Unless my eyes are tricking me.
My guns are on my horse. I don't have them on me. I felt really bad the last time I did this and I pointed a gun at you. It did not feel right. It never feels right.
It's always different when it's not one of those gunfights, huh?
I hate them.
I do too. I actually I told the whole story. I told the story beginning to end of me finding y'all. That day I showed up, I told them about Rose, I told them about everything. How we even came here. I made a friend. He's a medic. His name is Fletcher.
We can rest here. I don't want you to be shaking your head on a horse. Brujo. This is my new horse. Do you like him?
Yeah, I do like him very
Or wait,
much.
I'm not, it's a... Hold on. What do you have? What does he have in the back of his legs? I don't remember.
He's a stallion.
Yeah, those are balls. Those are testículos.
Oh, see these Mr. Parents.
I've been doing certain studies. I've been keeping myself busy. We have not robbed the bank in a long time, okay? We have not robbed anything. We've just been surviving. We've behaved in a way, of course. Pardoning what happened yesterday. Pero,
Wait, what happened yesterday?
Apparently a whole lot of nothing.
I believe so. I mean, it turned into something, but
Something tells me that was for the better, the way that
it was
ended.
for the better, definitely.
Y'all didn't rob anything?
We did
hurt
not rob
we didn't do
anything.
anything.
We were in Blackwater, and we bumped into McGregor. Also, is there a problem on how I say McGregor?
Well,
Why did I said McGregor yesterday and people laughed at me?
well, I'm just
There's
used to
no-
the way
that's-
you
that's fine.
talk.
All right. I see. But we have behaved. Obviously, this winter was very rough on us. And with what's happening with Chuck, your papa is not taking it very smoothly. If anything, he's gotten more quieter. I tried to give him his space. But you know, your papa has always been a little stubborn like you are.
And honestly, I don't know how Dad deals with death. Especially someone close like that. It would be different. I know it would still hurt if it was anybody in the group, but him especially.
Chuck is like a phantom family to him. I did not know him. Only your papa knows him. And I know how your papa deals with death. Because we dealt with death together. And I rather not have people push him about it whenever it does happen. But I'm sure he would want to hear from you and
This
see
is her
you. It will
mom.
most likely make him feel better.
I'll tell it, Grandma. Dad's always been hard to read in a way. He wears his heart on his sleeve, but sometimes I don't know what he's thinking. And he doesn't Gosh, I guess I thought he... Well... I never
Listen.
know if Dad wants to hear from me.
No. Why do you say things like that? Why do you say things like that? What
Because
in what?
everything we've been through, I still love y'all as much as I did when I showed up at that door. I do. I even told Fletcher that today, when I told him the whole story. Everything.
Your papa and I love you to death. I know it may not show it. I mean, there are some things have definitely hurt me, and I'm sure we've hurt you too. But I've come to peace with it. You've made your life, and you seem to be growing into it. I don't think I should be faulted for wanting to see you and missing you.
I've wanted to see you more than anything. I don't fault you for it because I wanted it too, but with this life, it's hard. God, it's hard. I met someone who all he wants to do, he wants to go home. And I told him, I said, God, I want to go home too. I said, but I made it happen where I can't go home. And I said, you must think that's pretty silly. And he said, sometimes things take sacrifice, but it doesn't make it hurt any less. It doesn't make me miss you or Dad or Bijou, Amani, Sergio, everyone. It hurts. But I've met so many different people that I never thought I was gonna meet. They surprise me every day. I think I run into the world's worst criminal. If you looked at their file, you would go, why would you even go near them? And then they treat me with the utmost respect, and they're kind, and I made me decide I can look at the file and be weary, but they can start over. They can start over if they talk to me. I'll give them that chance. It's hard because it's not been black and white. When I was first a cadet, I looked at you and Dad and I said, I know why they're doing it. I know why they're doing it, and it's just an unfortunate part if I have to chase them. But there's everybody. Not exactly everybody, but everybody's got a rhyme and reason to it. And I told them, I said, I'm not old enough, I'm not mature enough, I'm not wise enough to say who's good or bad or morals. But what I do know is that there's always going to be people on either side. And there's that skill. And I think, gosh, if it's not me, it's someone else. And maybe you and Dad give me a better understanding. Give me a chance to treat people better, or to give them another chance. And I don't know. You know, it's funny seeing y'all today because I've had so many of these kind of conversations today. The people that really touch you. And in a way, getting hurt, getting the procedure has been a blessing. Because it actually made me stop for once. I was so caught up with, oh, I have to do good, I have to help people, I have to save people, I have to catch a bullet for someone. That I forgot what it was like to actually get to know people. They were faceless bodies that I'm throwing myself in front of, trying to protect, and then you realize, God, they're real people with real lives. And I didn't take a chance to actually look at them.
Of course. I had this conversation with somebody today, and I'll keep repeating it as long as I can. But people will be people. No matter if they have a badge on their chest or they are living at a farm, people can still be people. You can have bad people with a badge and good people without a badge. There are many cabrones out there, and there are many lovely people. And if you give other people a chance, not just the people that have badges, there are wonderful people out there. And there are very fucking strange people too, because I've seen it. I've seen it. I've experienced it. And you've grown a lot. You're different. You're calmer. I don't feel that fear that you used to have a lot. You're not being driven by fear anymore, and I'm proud of you. And I want that to keep going. I want you to not be driven by fear. That what you do and the people that you surround yourself with, you protect them with reason. You know, you're a person, not a fucking shield. Don't be standing in front of people taking bullets for people, por favor. Pero it is honorable. It is commendable. Did I say that right? I think I did.
But
I could really care less about what people say to me about you, and I could really care less what people say about me. I've heard that I am vicious, that I am bloodthirsty. I'm just me, and I don't need to show my feathers to anybody. I keep to myself, and sometimes I extend my hand to others, and I meet great people. If you ever meet this person called Cletus, he is lovely.
Cletus?
Cletus.
I'm trying to think. I don't think I've met them yet.
He came to me out of nowhere. He walked up to me and started a conversation with me, asked me if I was married, and I told him I'm married, but I'll be your friend.
Well, I guess he's rather
And then we
brave.
sang together as well, which was a very strange experience, but we all sang together. I miss that too. I miss us doing little things like that. Singing and dancing and listening to your jokes.
They've only gotten worse. They've only gotten worse.
Really? I think I can take them. Tell me one.
I think the one I've said the most likely was, do you want to hear a joke about cheese? It's real Gouda. It's unbelievable. And it's okay if you don't get it because it's pretty mature. But I like to think it's pretty sharp. Sorry, they've gotten worse, I told you.
Joel, please speak for me.
No, I'm writing this one down.
I wish your papa was here to see this, but your papa's taking care of Chuck. I brought Joel here because Joel is a good friend. Have I ever told you why Joel and I are very good friends?
No, you never did.
I used to take care of his twins.
Did you really?
Back in the days. I did. For not so long, but I did. Not too long. Not too long.
Not too long, but they did. I do recall them liking her and her unique accent.
One time they brought a whole horse into the house.
So that was an accident.
I was teaching. What? Sorry, that took us a moment to sink it. They brought what into the house?
I was teaching the boy to whistle, and he did it very good. And he succeeded in bringing the horse into the house because my foolishness left the door open. So I'll take responsibility for that.
Mr. Joel.
I'm a good teacher. What can I say? But yeah, it was happened to be on her watch. So I can also kind of blame it on her for not making sure the door was closed behind. Letting my kids whistle in the house.
Wait. There's a card. Never mind.
Let's just relax. Yeah, we'll find out. If anybody comes out here, it's not going to be anybody normal. It's actually kind of scary.
It is extremely scary.
I think I move around.
I already told her.
I think she's supernatural or something.
I'm not supernatural. It's just my eyes don't work very well, cabron. At this point, I don't really need them. Never mind. I do need them. I really do.
I need you to be able to see everything going on.
I need to be able to see how beautiful you are.
You gotta be able to see the smile on all these faces.
You know, I had a moment today. Actually, it was just a little bit earlier. And I was scared, but I made this friend, Fletcher, the one I told you about, the medic. And sometimes I meet people and they're so dazzling, they're so bright. You ever just met someone that you're just so warmed by whatever light's coming out of them?
Wasn't Fletcher the name of the fella that fixed us in the jail cell?
Is it?
I think it was.
Eye patch, British
No.
accent?
No,
Oh,
it
you
was
know what? I don't
Connor.
recall that.
He was Connor
It was
something.
Connor?
He was a doctor.
Oh, somebody with a in the name, I guess. Never mind.
I don't know.
I feel like
I
I've heard
believe
of
I
Fletcher.
spoke to Fletcher once. Isn't he a ranger, or at least was a ranger?
Well,
I know he was a hunter. He was a hunter and he became a medic. But
I believe I met him once. Beatrice introduced him to me, and he said that he was going to take Beatrice on an adventure to show her where eggs were. I could be I think it was Mr.
Right.
Fletcher.
Regardless of his origin or if we've met him or not, yes, I have seen somebody that just filled you with light and warmth and comfort. Just in everything they do and say.
you know, him and I had a long talk because when I got hurt, gosh, I don't even know where to begin with that.
Apologize.
No, you're fine. I had met him before, but when I got hurt in that gunfight and I hit the back of my head and I wasn't remembering names, I finally did go to a doctor, and I got checked out, and they said, you have a concussion, you need to be careful, do light duty. And so I did. I clocked out and I said, I'm off duty. And then, well, things happened and I ended up clocking back in, and suddenly there was a bank robbery. We were chasing, and well, I slipped right off a cliff. And I busted my head even harder than I did the first time. And when it really came to, I was trying to go home. That's when I telegrammed Mom about dinner. I really, truly had forgotten all the stuff, them being wanted, the anything. I thought, for some reason, I thought we lived in Annisburg. I kept saying I need to go home. And you know, good on Sheriff Silas and Olia, because they didn't have the heart to tell me that I couldn't go home. They said, just stay in Valentine and get some rest. And I did. I couldn't remember Dean's name. I said, will you tell him to come here? Will you let him know? And will you tell Mom I'm not coming home for dinner? And they said they would. But, after a couple days, I felt better, but my head hurt. It hurt so bad, it felt heavy. And I kept having nosebleeds. And, well, apparently somebody told Dean, and Dean was so worried he went to Fletcher. And then Fletcher caught me. And he said, I really want you to get that looked at because it's going to get worse. And, well, he wanted to see my handkerchief, and the fluid on it wasn't just blood, it was clear, and he said it was some kind of fluid from your brain. And he told me, well, he kind of tricked me, but in a good way. He said, I need you to go to St. Denis with me. Well, the reason he wanted to go to St. Denis was because he wanted a, better checkup. He wanted to convince me to take the procedure. So, they kind of drill a small hole in the back of your head, and they put a tube and they drain out all that excess fluid. Basically, my head had gotten rocked so many times, there was a buildup of it, and that was what was causing all the issues. So I did it. And, well, even though I'm kind of weak today, I feel better than I have in a long time. A lot of things felt better. My vision's better because I'm not having those bad headaches anymore that make you feel cross-eyed. I didn't feel
Right.
nauseous because of the headaches, and the nosebleeds stopped. So today's been really good. But it gave me a lot of time to think and slow down. Because I talked to Fletcher, and I talked about what he does for work. I told him sometimes I doubt myself with work. And the conversations I've had with you, Mom. And how maybe questioning yourself is the best way to have resolution. But
Right.
when we were in town, well, I saw 6 people ride in. All dark horses, dark clothing, everything. And they rode to the dock, and I don't have my gun belt on. I kept everything off. They rode to the dock, and I saw them through my binoculars, watching other people with binoculars. They were looking at Fletcher on the dock. And I thought, God, I really don't want anything to happen to Fletcher. I didn't know who it was. And me being a big dummy, I ran all the way to them. Because I thought, well, I've never done much good with a gun. But maybe, just maybe, I can figure out what they want or draw their attention. Maybe they'll look at me instead of him. And, well, it's someone I want to call a friend that was in that group. But it was a group that I knew wanted to hurt Law. I knew they had had threats against them, torturing them, all these terrible things. And even though I trusted that friend, I was scared. And the reason they were so upset with Law is because they lost someone in a shootout. They're so upset. They wanted their own justice. But I talked to them, and they were just people. They were hurt people. They were, I don't know. I knew what they threatened, but I can only go off the actions of what they do to me. I can only go off of what they're doing at the time. And we talked. And when we talked like people. And I don't know. It's something we always realize that I don't know. The only thing different between us and them is the badge. And what we do. And some of them out there, they truly are monsters. I'll admit that. There's some that do hurt for the sake of hurting.
People are people. People will be people. And people will do some heinous, disgusting shit no matter what. I've met people that their first face was very friendly, kind, and then they changed or they did something really terrible that I would never condone, I guess. But I am no angel too, so I'm sure that it is the same case for me. I am a person. I know I've done wrong things. Or things that I rather not. Things that I will eventually pay for. I know I will. I know I will. Like you said, things are not black and white, they're gray. And even then, they're not just gray, there are many colors. Many, many colors.
They are. Because when I sat there, it doesn't change. That I'll go after them. I'll make them have to serve their time. But I don't like drawing a gun. I don't like hurting them. I don't like going into shootouts. But for a moment, it felt like there was this hornet's nest that had been kicked. And I wanted to show them so badly I'm just a person too. And we've lost people. McCain and Abner, and we lost Garrett, and all these people I care about and I love, and I thought, and everybody thought it, when we lose one of our own, we sit there and we go, we're gonna catch them no matter what. We're gonna bring them in. We'll make them pay for their crime. And I have to think that has to be a universal feeling. Doesn't make it right, doesn't mean they should hurt us, because we only go after them for that reason, but they feel in so many of these times desperate. And I know understanding and being empathetic doesn't change that it's wrong, but it still hurts when you lose people. That grief, that desperate feeling to have them back. I guess I'm just at the point that we are a scale, and there'll never be a time without crime, and there'll never be a time without law. And we're just existing together now. So I guess at least show each other respect.
I believe that if the world was perfect, then none of us would be suffering. But the world is not perfect. If anything, I know you say that you want to
gained
be a
so much
beacon of
respect for
light.
the praise. I
But
already
you would
did,
need
but I
to be a
had
beacon of
little
light if that
interaction with them
lighthouse
besides Ellis,
didn't need
and that
to
was such a
exist.
good scene.
If the lighthouse was on to begin with.
Thing about kindness, it's a language that the deaf can hear and the blind can see. Anybody is open to it. Anybody recognizes it. You don't let that light fade, because they can see it and they can hear it. You keep doing what you do. World's full of trickery, but don't let it blind you to what virtue there is. You know, a lot of people out there, they're striving for ideals and looking for stories out of picture books and heroes and villains and things to love and things to hate, but the reality of it all is, and I guess it's a little bleaker than that.
Much
Like I've said before, you've got a good head on your shoulders. You got a good smile. You're strong. You're kind. People look up to that, even the people you least expect. And anybody that attacks you for your kindness isn't worth saving. I know you want to look for the good in everybody, but those monsters that you mentioned before, they're out there. And they're people.
They're very well hidden as well. Under our noses.
What's hard though is after McCain and Abner and everything that happened, I know how it is with these shootouts. I know you didn't do what they did to McCain's body. I know it wasn't you, and I couldn't believe it would be either of you or Dad. And then Abner. I know the shootouts happen and it doesn't make it right, but what gets me is those monsters I talk about. It's hard when they look at you and they think, oh, you're the monsters. And for me, I still struggle because I can't see that. I can't see it fully. I can have the hurt over them and how badly it hurts. But like
Here's the thing. You can throw a name on it. They can call us monsters. They can even try to make us monsters. We decide when the time is right. We decide if we want to become that monster. And we haven't. We are true to our ideals. We are true to our souls and our spirits and our smiles and our friendliness. Those circumstances where we're exchanging bullets with the law, yes, those are unavoidable. We could probably do a lot better. But we're not letting them turn into monsters. We're not letting us become monsters. We're not letting the words that they say influence us in any way. So they can keep calling us that. We know what we're here for. We know what we're doing. We're eventually, someday, going to have to make up for it.
We
We're not
will.
irredeemable.
We're not We're not perfect. And see, that is a problem. Everybody is willing to go against each other, but nobody is willing to listen to each other. Things are not easy.
Something I'd
People
like
will.
to.
Does there water? I'm thirsty as fuck.
Yeah, yeah. The thing about your parents that they reminded me of recently. See, I came to Saints Crossing because I had something I had to do. I had something I needed to get back to my family. I needed to get us back on track after something went terribly wrong, and they helped me reach that goal. I didn't think I was ever going to get my head above water, but they took me under my arms and they lifted me out of the water. And while it would have been selfish for me, and while I definitely thought about it, I thought about turning myself in. Why? Because it would have been better for me. It would have been better for my family. And it would have put an end to constantly looking over my shoulder and...
Right.
Why are you laughing? No, you laughing. I'm trying to tell a nice story about you and Donnie, and you're giggling at me. Hold on.
Right. No, sorry. Continue. I'm listening.
So, anyway, after my brief moment of bad judgment, I realized that in helping me, if I were to do that, I'd be turning my backs on your parents, and I realized that I don't want to do that. I want to be there for them. I want to help lift them up. I want to help them reach their goals. At the end of the day, we're just a bunch of parents wanting to get back home and provide what we can, however we can. And I wasn't going to leave them behind to fight those battles by themselves. Sure, there's more hounds, but let's face it, y'all need me.
Of course,
You
listen.
love
I
me.
don't want to be in this life forever. I want to live like royalty sometimes, you know. I want to have rings all over my body. I want
Little
to have
old lady on the
necklaces made
porch.
out of gold. I want to be shiny all the time. But look at me, I look like I just crawled out of something, someone's ass.
I guess, at what point is not when enough is enough, but if you know at some point you're gonna pay for it, are you wanting it to end in a gunfight? With bullets, knowing that you gave it your all and then you can get taken in, but why does it have to be that way? I don't want to see y'all hurt in the cell again. I couldn't even hug Mom. I couldn't even hold her. I couldn't even talk to her.
You know, it's harder. It becomes harder and harder for me to answer that question because I'm not going to keep repeating myself that I'm doing this for my children and you in the future. But I know that when I was younger, this life was all that I had. This life was all that I needed, and I was dragged into this life by a man called Adrian Blackheart. And this man took me and told me I had potential and showed me the ropes, even though I was terrified of leaving the streets of Saint Denis because I was young running around after I left the Caribbeans. And I was terrified because I knew I was going to go blind and I felt like a bird in a cage inside of Saint Denis. I did not want to leave it because the only way I recognized, the only land that I would recognize when I would go blind was Saint Denis. And that thought on its own I hated it. So I would take whatever hand was given to me in that moment, that opportunity, and I took it. Your papa spent years working. I have not worked a day in my life because I never had that chance. I never really had that opportunity. The times that I wanted or the times that I needed, it was a job that I did not want to do. And when I say that I did not want to do, it's because I knew that I was not safe, that I'd be losing myself entirely, and it scared me. And I did not want to be like that. I come from the ocean. I was born in the ocean. I do not belong in a town. I do not belong in a city. and I wanted to leave. I wanted to be free. But now I've lived my life. I made mistakes. I've hurt. I've been in pain, and I don't really know what to tell you anymore. When does it stop? When I feel like my children will move on and not live the same life that I live. When I know that my children will have choices, opportunities, that this generation that I'm bringing into this world will have everything that they wanted, and so on and so forth. And I'm willing, just like you, I am willing to be that monster, to push my own, to push you, to push Biju, Amani, Sergio, to push May and her children. Her children. Did you know that Crane has another one coming? That's why May disappeared entirely. And I'm happy for them. It is worrying, but that is what it is. It is hard to explain, it is hard to understand, and to be honest, for me it's even harder to understand because I know that I could just simply live the rest of my life in Sisica and rot in Sisica and or be one of the lucky few that get out. But I can't really take those chances when this is the only thing I know.
I'm so afraid that you're gonna die.
If I die, I die, chica. Just know that if I die, I fucking loved you. I take care of you. I cleaned you and I was there when you needed us the most. I made friends with death. I mourned myself for years. And I mourn your papa every day. Every day I mourn him. Because at any moment I could lose him. And at any moment I could lose anybody around me. And I don't want that. I don't want that, but I cannot control what my saints, I cannot control what this land wants for us. And I'm sorry that I cannot give you a straight answer. I'm sorry that I do not have the answers that you want because everything is becoming very blurry for me.
It's a terrible day for me.
And I want something. The house that we have now, I know I have not told you where we live now, where we have changed. I know I have not told you because I'm afraid that they will use that against you.
Is it in the crossing or is it still across
Oh,
the
fuck
border?
no, it's far from the crossing. But it is a large house with many rooms. It was falling apart, almost like our old house, but we fixed it. And we've had help from Grain, from May, from Nana, from the children. They've learned. And we want people that do not feel safe, that do not have a place to go, that they have a home there too. Like our own little town. I know it sounds ridiculous, but I try to help people my own way. I feel like we are both in the same, our scales are balanced. They're a little bit too balanced. I pull one way, you pull the other. But I am trying to help the people that I love. I just do it more aggressively.
See, she does love me.
Look at him. I like how he had to strut forward to show how much that there was so much of him to love.
I was just waiting for her to admit it.
No, when I first met Joel, I kidnapped him and I robbed the store and I shot the cash register in front of him because the cash register was not opening. And then he told me,
Come on, I walked in there on my own free will.
no vengas tú, I kidnapped you, chico. No venga. I was
Whatever.
back then I was what was the thing that people would call me, a firecracker or something? I don't know. They had plenty of names for me.
Firecracker, Spitfire, there was a lot of things. But anyway. Look, I know you've made your peace with death if it comes to you, but if I see you in a fire, I'm pulling you out. I ain't got
I'll
any
pull you
plans of
out too,
dying.
chico. What the fuck? I'm literally watching your ass all the time. I'm watching everyone's ass.
Oh, now it's
Everyone.
everybody's ass.
Everyone.
What's wrong with mine?
Why do y'all fight like siblings?
Because we are, in a way.
When I came to the crossing, she was the only familiar face that I knew. I could have spent my money wasting away at poker, trying mining again, but somehow this
He wasted his
firecracker.
money.
I didn't waste it. I didn't waste any money.
He told me.
I left with
he told me,
$5.
Julio, he told me all of these things that were happening to him, how he lost his farm to the government and all of that, that he no longer had a place to stay, and then he's gambling, losing
hold
all
on
his
now.
money.
Hold on now. I
you
could
gambling?
make that. No, not anymore. But when I first got here, I was like, you know what? I'm pretty good at gambling. Maybe I can make my money back faster if I, tried my luck at a
That's
table.
what gambling addicts say.
Okay, in my defense, I haven't gambled in a long time, so I can't be addicted if I'm not doing it right now. I guess it was a bit of a gamble to take you where you were. Blackwater's been crazy. Every
Oh
time I
wait,
go
hold on.
there.
I need to make sure everything's 1 second.
Wait, what is she doing?
Also, you made me cross my arms, Mr. Joel.
I did.
Okay.
Oh, you must
Thank
be
you,
so
baby. I love
disappointed
ya.
in me.
Here, just so you can say that I'm doing things on the side,
Let
and
me see here.
I've been.
Is this when you sent me that telegram about you taking copious amounts of mushrooms?
Don't humiliate me in
Take
front of my
copious
friend.
amounts of money. I almost turned as blue as my name the other day.
Honestly, this is amazing.
Oh,
It is not complete. It is far from complete, but I've had people help me, and I'm a little bit of a hard head, and I want to figure it out myself. But
Yeah,
I've eaten things that I will not talk about.
Apparently, hummingbird sage makes you very thirsty.
Don't eat 2 of them. Do not eat 2 of them.
Don't eat oleanders either.
And the oleanders, tread careful with that.
But golden currant will knock you out.
The golden currant is fucked up. You eat one of those things, and for some reason your legs stop working.
Oh, but mushrooms make you black out. Who would have thought, huh? Thank you for showing me that.
That's my little proyecto right now.
Earlier, when I was tumbling down the rocks, you just mentioned something about a story or two about me, and you have me mighty curious.
Well, I had I had heard about you from I got asked about you.
From who asked?
Well, I have a figuring you already know.
Well, I was hoping to keep most of that private, but yeah, I
That's
guess
not
I do.
private anymore. It
But
is
no,
not.
well, okay,
It's
so
not.
I think I know what you mean. Now, I made a promise to Zoe Winters that I would try to talk to the hands and see if they were interested in turning themselves in.
You
And I
tell your
did.
story. I need to look around just in case.
I see how it is.
Stop loudly.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. She's heard it a million
I think
times
Zoe
already.
really cared about you, and I wasn't gonna say that in front of Mom. And she was really hoping the best out of you.
I know I let her down, and that's something I'm going to have to live with. You know that warm light that you were talking about before? Oh, I felt that with her. But I only spent, it wasn't even 3 days. I felt that on day 1. Day 2, it got worse. Day 3, I had a fight with my conscience if what I was doing was right. I was lying to her the moment I met her. But I was so addicted to that warmth, that comfort in another human being and spending time with somebody, just feeling normal without looking over my shoulder and being chased. There was just something about her. I don't know what it was. It just made me forget everything. And then finally my conscience came a knocking and said, hey, this ain't right.
You love her.
DJ, I'm married.
Doesn't change what I said.
But no,
He didn't deny it. Oh my god, he didn't deny it.
it broke her heart more than it did mine when I
It
told her the truth. Obviously, she was expecting a lot from me and we had grown close, but I couldn't keep my end of the promise. I couldn't be the person that she wanted me to be. At least not then, and
He didn't deny
as
it.
much as I would have loved to have another day with her, maybe even 2 or 3 more, I feel like it would have just been worse if I let it last any longer than it had. I do care about her, and I don't want to hurt
Didn't
her.
deny it.
But like I said before, I realized I was being a little bit selfish, and as much as I would have loved to have kept my promise, I also made an obligation and a promise to my friends, to your mom, to your father, to the hounds, that I was going to let them reach their goals.
That is a beautiful gun.
It was a gift.
It looks so nice. I really like the coloration a lot.
Gotta love the blue.
It was called Kuyos Oshun, and I nearly cried. It was very
I'm
sweet
gonna
of
say
them.
it's nice of them to even think, naming wise. It's a beautiful gun.
I like the fact that they remembered and they added
could show the gun.
Oshun to it.
I wish I could show you the gun Dean gave me. But it's not with me.
Dean.
Listen.
Leave the boy alone.
I'm not. Whoa! Don't put anything in her head like that. I just wanted to speak to the man. That is all. I just wanted to know the person. Why is that a crime, coño?
Well, he wants
Don't
to get
put-
to know y'all.
I just want to
But
say
anyway.
I don't want to hurt him. I want to speak to him. Unless, listen, somebody told me that he was a creep, and it sent me into a spiral. It worried me a lot.
So,
Why are you quiet?
well, I was, before you came and flashed your shiny
I'm
gun,
so
I was in the
sorry.
middle of something.
I'm so sorry. I
No, it's
apologize.
fine. You can tune in for this one. I'd actually like you to hear it too.
Okay.
So, since
Sorry,
we've
I'm
been
in the
riding
middle of
around
a
and hiding,
conversation.
and with the holidays and the winter coming around, I have been somehow running into Zoe around every corner, but she doesn't see me, which is insane. I'm pretty sure she made me at least once or twice, because she's got this insane ability to look through her binoculars and figure out who somebody is. And I ran into her in
He
Strawberry.
didn't deny it.
She was riding around with McGregor. And I don't think she knew that I was there. I went right into the general store the moment they rode in. I didn't think anything of it. I just thought I just don't want her to see me, because she knows what I look like.
McGregor.
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 But,
McGregor.
McGregor.
But
McGregor.
every single time I would run into her, whether it be Blackwater or Strawberry, she was riding around with McGregor. And I only recognized her most of the time because she has that white Arabian with the red saddle. But I just I don't know. I want to talk to her again, but
Maybe you're just seeing her everywhere.
yeah, like she's a mirage or something. I've never seen her alone.
Something about warmth. As you've been in the cold long enough, the warmth is addictive.
I'm telling you, never mind. I'm keeping this to myself.
Until the other day, I hadn't even spoken to her. I hadn't even sent her a telegram. And when they came after us yesterday, when they saw us at the bank, she was there, and so was McGregor, and they...
Wait, the bank? You said you weren't robbing banks.
We weren't robbing the bank.
We
We
were
were
not
just
rob- we
making...
were-
We were just
we were
going
not
to the
robbing
bank.
Okay, just making sure. Just making sure.
So we were
We're
just
not
having a
even allowed to go
nice
to the
little
bank now, okay?
innocent deposit into the bank. Nothing mischievous going on. And, you know, you're very observant deputies and undersheriffs. And, well, that's what happened. But Zoe was there. I knew she recognized me. I knew it. And I told McGregor, you know, I don't know how close they are, but I've seen them riding together once in a while. So I said, I didn't try to make it personal, but I did say I would like it if she kept her safe. Take care of her.
I love with her.
Because we're about to have a gunfight, and
I think she's in the
I
right
don't know if
one.
I could have brought myself to shoot at her. I barely shot my rifle during that entire fight. I was at ends with myself.
Undeniable.
This was yesterday.
This was yesterday.
Here, I'm gonna try something.
Uh-oh.
Talk about her again. I just want to see if your heart picks up a little bit.
Not saying anything.
You're not saying?
I'm not saying.
Come on.
Not gonna get me with your witchcraft.
I just want to see if your heart picks up.
She learned well. Coño.
You know, Zoe has such a nice braid. And she's got that nice, gentle, you know, expression. Can't really know what she's thinking. And the kind of eyes that light up a room.
Look, she deserves somebody way better than...
You are... You know what? I'll keep my
You need-
secrets to myself.
She needs somebody honest and pure and, you know, kind and
Someone
not
that's
wanting
gonna
to...
stop. Someone that would serve their time. Turn a new leaf.
Somebody that's not married.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Joe, even the sky's crying for you.
Just know, Joel, that even though I yelled at you whenever this whole situation was happening, I at most I would have kicked you in the nuts and that's about it.
Which one?
But I do not blame you now. I know loneliness can make people upset. And to be honest, it makes me very upset too.
Yeah.
Not to the point that I'm looking at other men because I love your papa.
It may be kind of sad to say.
But
it, but
I
she
sometimes
meant it.
would like to sit down and have conversations with others. I do not blame you for it.
She's very strong and kind, passionate and capable woman, and she doesn't need anybody like me in her life fucking everything up. Not with all the shit that she's been through, all the people that have abandoned her and broken her heart. She doesn't need somebody else doing the same thing to her.
I think Clementine needs to get off the rain. I think she should go back. Mira.
It's been a really long time, and I don't know when I'll get to do it again. And I know if others saw, they wouldn't understand, but I've missed you so much, more than you understand.
I know. I miss you too, and your papa misses you too. And please, please, for the love of Oshun, stop saying that your papa does not want to speak to you, that your papa does not want to know anything about you. We love you. And we are proud of you, okay? Okay.
I just worry.
We
I'm
are.
afraid to make a. You know how hard he is to read sometimes.
What do you mean, coño? What do you mean? He's who he is. What? He's not hard to read. I've known him for a while, but he is who he shows you.
I know, but it's hard to see him from a distance, from his telegrams. I can't read between the lines, and he never responds to my telegrams.
Well, because you know why.
Yeah, but even you, they almost all come from Emerald.
Well, I am, like you know, I am very more adventurous and more daring than your papa is.
It's true. You know, it's funny because I told Dean all about y'all, about growing up, about you and Dad, and he thinks Dad was the disciplinarian. So no, Dad babied me. I said Mom is the one that had to...
Oh, every time I would tell him, Clementine, can you please pick up your toys from the ground? Donnie comes around and says, oh, no, I need her to do something for me, okay? And then he pulls her aside and she never comes back.
You want to know where we were going?
Where?
He was taking me fishing.
Yeah, exactly. While I stayed behind en casa, limpiando el reguero, coño.
Save me
Cleaning
from
all
her.
of you. Mira, coño.
No.
All the time.
I can't even save myself from her.
Mamá es no, mamá no, no haga esto, no hagas lo otro. But Papa was always, sí, let's go. Of course, Clementine. Sí, Clementine. Oh, you want to ride that very dangerous horse? Yes, Clementine, let's go. Do you know how difficult it is to be a mama?
Very?
Very. You will know one day if you ever do become one.
You know, I told Dean, I said, not in a bad way, I just meant it, if anything ever happened, and I was taking care of my siblings, I said, you know, they're everything to me, and if they're everything to me, then they'll have to be everything to you too. And he said he was okay with that. Because I love my siblings more than anything.
How old is Dean? What?
Oh, she's hiding behind me again. What am I, a
How old is
shield?
Dean?
I think he's 32.
That's okay. She didn't bring any other gun.
Clementine! Clementine! Do you know how old I am?
Oh gosh, look, the rain cleared up. We really should get going.
Clementine, I am 37 years old. What does that man want with you?
I'm a grown-ass adult. Yeah, look at me.
Respectable. I am going to be keeping an eye out.
I really hope one day
Gotta-
you get a chance to talk to Dean.
I got a
Face to
joke for you
face.
to add to your little joke book in exchange for the one that I took from you.
Alright, let me get my book ready.
Wait,
what?
All right. Feeling lonely? You should start a small business. Then you'll have a little company.
Oh, stop it. I love that. Wait,
You need to write down that this was Joel from the Golden Hounds. Joel from the Golden Hounds. And you need to make sure that at the end of the joke, you say it was Joel from the Golden House. Told me this joke.
Why are you saying it like that?
I'm in a
Could you
good
say
mood today. Leave me
Mr. Blue
alone. Let me enjoy my life.
or just Joel, since it's Joel.
Feeling
It's the same
lonely? You
spelling,
start a little
actually.
business so you have a little company.
Make sure you tell everyone who said that joke.
I will. I put his name next to it.
Oh, Lord.
I even put Golden Hounds next to it too. Just so they know.
I'm happy. I'm happy that I get to see you. That's why I'm so silly today. I missed you a
Oh.
lot.
I missed you too.
At least for a moment, we can put the troubles away and get y'all together. And I somehow got roped into it. But at least I finally got to exchange some words with you. No bars.
We spoke to Sasha, by the way.
It's good to actually talk to you. You spoke to Sasha?
We spoke to Sasha about how he was conducting himself.
Oh, talking about this.
Yes.
Well.
And there's still a lot to work with, but I just want you to know that that did not go through blind eyes. Or deaf ears, more than anything.
I know. Mitch and how upset everybody was. It just... I go into gunfights thinking... Not that it's not personal, but that things happen. If I would have died, then I would have... Like I told them, it would have been okay. It wouldn't have been okay, but at least I was looking at y'all. But Sasha, what he said, the laughter, that's telling me, oh, I told you I'd shoot you and your friends. It was different. He made it personal.
Mm-hmm. I told everybody in the Golden Hounds that if they take any pleasure in hurting my daughter, that they will receive a bullet. Simple and clean. Simple as that.
I don't think I've ever truly hated anyone in my life, but I think I hate him. And that's a hard feeling to struggle with.
I understand. As hard as it for you to believe, Sasha is like a brother to me as well. But I do understand that Sasha is something else. I believe he does need help. I believe he does want something, but I believe he may not have found himself yet.
I asked him once, what is your goal in life? What do you want in life?
He's like,
She gets distracted the moment I start talking, don't she?
You know,
She don't like the sound of my voice. But I asked him that, and he said he doesn't know. And what I've come to conclude about him is if you don't have a goal, if you don't have something that you want in life, you got nothing to lose. And people like that are dangerous. And I
They're
voiced
wolves
this to
around.
the hounds, and I said, this is the kind of man that he is. At the end of the day, he's been there with them much longer than I have. And while they do have trust in him, I definitely have my doubts. But I am keeping such an eye on him after I found out what he said to you. And I confronted him about it. I asked him about it. I wanted to hear what he had to say. We got him on a short leash. I might not like him, but he is there for us.
he makes me think of a rabid dog. And you're right, he does need a short leash. I didn't expect anything out of it. It's hard not to take it personal with him. because like I said, he does make it personal. Thing is that with Mom and Dad and now you and Crane and everybody, I could fathom it. I could rationalize with it. I could stick it in little boxes to deal with. Sasha, he shoves it in your face, brags, he takes the pleasure in it, and that is what I couldn't understand. Also, you.
Me?
Dylan, you.
¿Qué pasó? ¿Qué
What did I
pasó?
do
You have
now?
some things to figure out.
Oh,
Whoa.
believe me, I know.
What? What just happened? What am I missing? ¿Qué pasó?
If you didn't wander off during every conversation, maybe you'd know.
I'm sorry. Who is the person that is always knowing where things are or where sounds are making me sounds? I'm
Sounds are making
sorry.
you paranoid.
It's not paranoia. It's just I like to look around.
Oh, I said paranoid. Paranoid. We're in a wild place. There's gonna be people living their regular lives and going out without a care in the world, and
I'm not
no
worried
one.
about the fucking people. I'm worried about the wolves that are past these fucking hills.
I got a fucking rifle. I'll deal with them when they show up.
To say I don't have a gun.
Exactly.
But I do probably need to go back to town. And when I go back, I will let them know no guns were drawn. You just wanted to talk. Maybe, just maybe they'll see it a different way. You know how it is, how I have to tell them that I'm here
you're
with
going
y'all.
to be in so much trouble.
Yeah, terrible trouble.
On the subject of me having a lot of things to figure out, you're not going to talk to Zoe about what we talked about, are you?
What's the name of your horse again?
Mine?
Yeah.
Bro.
Let's go! Woo, let's go!
Yeah, well. You know, I shouldn't have expected anything less.
Vamos, brujo. All right.
You was.
I will Listen, Joel.
If your heart starts to
as
go
a
to someone else,
person that
it was
loves you
never
very
belonging
much,
to the person that you promised yourself
Speak to me about romance.
You know, reading a book while somebody's lying in a bed is very interesting. And you know, you do whatever you want, Chico.
I don't know about love, but you know what I do know? I know about things like this, because I'm honest with myself, sometimes too honest. And I think it's time you were a little more honest with yourself.
Kind of hard to when I'm a
Put him
liar
in
and
his
a
place,
scoundrel.
coño! Put him in his place! Tell him. Tell him, coño.
I've literally been spending these last few months being nothing but a liar and a scoundrel. Why should I stop now?
You smushed my cheeks. Because
You
some
deserved
things
it.
are bigger than being a scoundrel. There's some things you can't replace. This whole day, I hugged a criminal today. He wasn't a criminal, but he was kind of a criminal.
Okay, chica, you need to not hug everybody you meet, okay? I'm
No,
just
not
saying.
often, not no, it
You
was
need
very
to calm
rare.
down
It was
with
very,
that.
no, it was very rare.
You need to put some boundaries on yourself as well. Don't be hugging people.
I hug people very rarely. I only hug other deputies, and
Okay.
before I do that, I ask them permission and ask how they feel about physical affection.
And it's not even how they feel about physical affections. Just you never know what they have. You can get sick or something. You know,
Those
they
nasty
might
bastards.
they might hug you, and I don't know. I don't.
And sneeze on me?
Not just that. I don't know. They might not shower, or they might not. They might. I don't know. I've seen people coming out of Valentine, and they put their fingers in their mouth and all that shit without cleaning them. No. I've seen people shake hands together after. I'm sorry, what?
At least I'm choosing who I hug, right?
Either way, I wouldn't be hugging every stranger you see.
No, I never hug random strangers. Never.
How well do you know this person?
pretty well. Well enough
Okay.
that I felt comfortable enough to be a bit emotional. And I try to always keep a firm face in front of people. Not always.
That sounded very that sounded like alive for a second there.
Well, I'm goofy and fun, but when I get serious, I get serious.
Ay, coño. Fuck this fucking cougar.
He's dead.
There's a bug going around. Rick, there's a bug going around.
That's what I'm worried about.
Have y'all had any dealings with the phrase? Not dealings about business. I mean talking wise, because
Oh, I love the phrase.
so huh? Because one time they robbed a bank and said, "I know your parents. They're good people."
They're kind. They're good people. I like them.
They're very respectful to me when I met them the first time, so.
I forgot her name. There's a very lovely lady in there. She's very sweet. I forgot her name. I feel terrible now.
You want to risk the ride all the way to Blackwater?
Who are we if we are not bold? Let's go.
All right. That we are. In fact,
That we are.
You're riding with two of the boldest towns.
You're only on the most wanted list, Mom.
And look at me.
I will say, I didn't recognize you. I looked over my shoulder for a moment, and I didn't recognize you until I saw your eyes. And I went, oh god, that ain't good. But it was good, but it wasn't good. You know
what?
it is.
You don't like my eyes?
No, I love your eyes. I just, you know, I wasn't afraid you hurt me or nothing. I was just sitting there going, oh, they're here. We're about to go somewhere.
You should never be scared of me.
I'm not scary. I just get jumpy because I keep a million thoughts go through my head. I go, oh, they're gonna be worried, and then I realized I'm not. Ugh.
Chico, you need to take a. Did he? I'm going to scream. Okay.
I'm fine. I got stuck in a bush.
Maybe Zoe could teach you how to ride a horse better.
I would love, no. I'm not going to entertain that 1 second.
Ooh.
No.
I heard she's a really good fighter, though.
She is a hell of a fighter.
Boy, I caved in.
Cuidado.
I ship their romance so hard, but I also
You're
ship
talking
her
about
with
Zoe
her.
Winters, and this man is losing himself right now.
You know, I have been giving you so much company lately, and you just turn on me.
I'm just teasing you, Chico. I'm just teasing you.
You expected mother and daughter not to team up on you on matters of the heart.
I didn't know what to expect. I've not been with y'all in private before.
Oh, speaking about matters of the heart, I would like to know about Dean, and what do you find so interesting about this man?
Well, you see...
Is it his eyes? His mustache?
He's reliable and kind, and I can... It's hard to explain. It's like... You know, when someone's your best friend, and then you realize they're not just your best friend, that the things lead to one thing. And
say it with your chest, coño. Say it with your chest. Come on. Come on.
I like that he's kind and reliable and doesn't want to hurt me. Not in that sense, but like...
Say it with passion. Say that this man makes my heart flutter. This man, when I look at him, my knees grow weak. Say it like that. Que reliable, que reliable. Reliable is a husband. You have to say it every time I look at him, at his mustache, at his lips, at his eyes, at his hair. I don't know. Does he have hair?
Are you describing Donnie right now?
Cállate la boca, coño. Listen, when I met your papa, I thought I would never fall in love. Because to be honest, I had no interest in anybody. I thought that something was wrong with me. But your papa made me feel like, holy shit. Like I could just fight everything and everyone and he would stand by my side doing so. And I would stand by his side too.
That's where we started calling her vicious.
Okay.
You know,
I'm just...
Dean's not comparison wise, but just saying, he makes me laugh. He does all these impersonations of people, these silly voices. He does a good one of Dad.
Oh, I need to hear this.
I need to hear this too, coño.
He also sounds just like Manius, and well, he's so goofy. All I could think of is him and Dad would actually get along, you know, if they weren't shooting at each other.
He does a good impression of Manius.
He does an amazing. He sounds just spot on.
I'd love to hear this impression.
Why do you sound like that?
Because that's what he sounds like. Last time I saw him.
I can
When I was
run back into town.
when I was riding with Zoe under the name Jimmy, I got to meet Manius.
Okay. Well, as much as I'd like to keep you for longer, keep you with me forever, I know you're a grown woman, I'm wanted, and yeah, I love you. Te amo, mi chiquita.
I love you too, and it was really good seeing you. It was good talking, actually seeing each other, and you.
DJ.
You
Hey,
remember what I
chin up.
said, okay?
All right.
And
I will.
my chin's gonna be so far up, and I'm gonna run, and I'm gonna get something to eat, and then I'm going to bed. And after
All right,
I
just
tell
don't hug any
everybody where I
strangers.
disappear. I'm not hugging strangers. Bye.
Stop hugging strangers.
You know, you and Donnie really brought something beautiful into this world.
Oh, Joel, stop it! Yeah, I'm hopping off after I send Zoe a telegram. I'm a slow walking, but I gotta tell Law what happened, and I don't even know if any Law is on. Our fella never stood a chance. Never fucking stood a chance. I'm gonna grab Zoe's telegram from the citizen registry. Random wagon. You know, it's been a vibe not working. Let's go to Valentine. I think I'm gonna actually ride to town. Nobody's been locking this door. Nobody's taken the time to actually make sure the door is locked. Yeah, there's plenty on. Alright, let's try for Valentine. Okay, mister. Come on, sweet boy. Alright. Telegram. I have a handful of things to do real quick before I can go to bed. And Aaron's come back on the road. So I was gonna stream either Saturday and Sunday or, you know, both or every other day. But with Aaron leaving, I think I'm gonna take Saturday and Sunday off and just enjoy him and go stream Monday after he leaves. So it's kind of good I'm doing a long night tonight so I can enjoy the rest of the weekend with Aaron. Fucker's leaving me. He never gives me warning. That fucker never gives me warning. He just leaves. It's like, oh yeah, I gotta leave in 3 days. It's not his fault. But I can still be upset about it. Oh, I've done this little trick before. Oh god, I always accidentally take this path and it's always bad. The hell? 3 days isn't enough. There we go. I just need to go a little bit further over. My contacts are fogged over because I'm so tired. Look, I don't have a gun. I have a gun. I'm gonna actually put these here, not because I'm afraid of them being stolen. I'm putting them there so that it doesn't look weird that I have guns on me with no gun belt. Actually, wolves? Maybe wolves? The multiple. Oh, that could have been wolves. Howdy! Anybody out there? Are you hurt and need a help? Anybody out there? Anybody hurt? CJ can't do shit right now. She don't have guns. We're gonna shoot. I better carry on. Just because I'm about to be very thirsty. I think it was wolves. I need to be able to outrun these wolves anyways. Yeah, right? Could you imagine if she got kidnapped? I'd be like, alright, are we about to do this, but can you feed me first? Ugh, my contacts are all gunked up. There we go. I can't see shit. So tired, so tired, so tired, so tired. Locals. Okay. Well, the thing is, if somebody's hurt, they'll call out near rigs. Here's Limpany. Limpany's kind of dangerous lately. There's been a lot of gangs hanging out there. Why you would choose that place, I don't know, but it is pretty cool. Sorry if I got it quiet, it's just because I'm tired. I'm so very tired. Oh, I gotta play the ending song, even though we're not ending yet. She got time with her mama. Had good time with the Frey gang. Took a full day off. Got character building with other characters. Nobody died. See, they didn't get hurt. It's a pretty good day, guys. I call that a very successful day in the life of CJ Doll Hairs. I nearly jinxed it. Found out Mr. Blue is in love with Zoe. Howdy, howdy.
Hi there.
Howdy.
How are you?
Well, I'm actually fairly decent. I'm just trying to figure out when I do this report. Are you okay?
It's just an injury I was treated for. Do you need help with the report?
Well, I didn't exactly just get kidnapped.
You ever notice how
So I'm just trying to think how to file it when I wake up.
I just sort of like a
You
dead
didn't.
cat
You
that's
didn't
sleeping?
quite get kidnapped.
I'm
And
about
that
to
old
explain it, and you're
dogs
about to
are just
understand, all right?
sad and wet
Uh-huh.
and pathetic.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Kind of reminds me of August.
Wow. Oh, hi, CJ.
Hi, I can explain this to you too.
Okay.
Well,
Was this Rowan, first of all?
no, is it Rowan?
Yes. Yes, it was.
Oh wait, me or you? What?
What was it, Rowan, that did this to you?
No, I was
Dang dirty criminal.
checking my telegrams. And I
Uh-huh.
looked over my shoulder, and my mom was there.
A criminal.
Who's wanted for over 5,000 days.
A criminal.
And they,
Did a crime one
along
time. What
with
crime?
Mr. Joel,
Larceny.
or Mr. Blue, another golden
Arsony?
hound,
Moonshine.
directed me to a horse.
Murder.
No guns were drawn.
No.
Later on, I realized Mom didn't even have a gun on her side. They just directed me
first
to the
degree,
horse to
second
have a
degree?
talk.
Attempted
But
manslaughter.
they took me to
It
just
was
have
definitely
a
premeditated.
conversation.
All right.
No threats, no
Oh, the
anything,
shire.
no unkindness, no cruelty, nothing.
Murder in the
It was
first
just Mom was
degree,
concerned
baby.
because I just
It
had
was
a
attempted
head
murder.
procedure yesterday, and she
Attempted
just
murder in
wanted
the
to see
first
me.
She didn't die.
And she knows
probably
that's
turned out
about
for
the
the
only
best. I
way
mean,
she can see me right now.
It was a whole thing. She shot my
I
husband.
see.
So in the
So
face.
here's this
Thank God
clear
he was
distinction
talking
where you determine
before
whether or
he
not
was
that was a
cheated.
kidnapping, alright? At any point in time, did you feel like you were being coerced to do as they said? And if you did not follow their instructions, did you feel like they would do something violent? It's not specifically whether or not they state it. It is that moment of, if this person, if I do not do as they say, will they draw a gun on me and force compliance?
Are you still married?
Yes, I am.
Mom and Dad
Huh.
and Mr. Joel
Johnny
would
Walker.
never hurt me.
Who?
Unless it was a
Johnny Walker.
gunfight. They would never... I went with them...
Lily.
I guess...
No, I meant I that was legitimately me saying who as well.
I don't know how to say it.
I wasn't
I went
mocking
with
you,
them,
was
but I
actually
didn't feel
curious.
No,
it caught me off guard.
I think we both met in the
But I know
crossing,
Mom
like,
would have
just
never
about
hurt
when
me.
they put the
She
cross
may
on
have
the
drew a
and the
gun
train
to
started
just
coming here.
force me to go, but she said the reason she didn't even bring a gun is because the last time she kidnapped me, she felt so sick about even pulling a gun on me.
Are you looking at records?
She just wanted to see me. She wanted to know that my head was okay. We had a long conversation. And I don't know, it was a hard conversation. But they weren't cruel. And also, I don't even have a gun belt. I'm not even working.
Yeah.
So I guess I don't know how to say it, but I also don't want to get in trouble if people think, oh, you just went with them even though you knew you wouldn't get hurt. But it's hard. It's hard when two people come for you. But I didn't feel scared.
Yeah, it's okay. It's not like you were aiding and abetting or letting them get away. They said that you weren't on duty. All right. You just had a head surgery.
Never around when you want them.
You're not fit to respond to any sort of criminal activity either way.
Yeah.
I mean,
So-
sending a tip is the most you can honestly do about a person who's wanted for that much time.
Yeah, any person in their right mind will be happy that you just weren't harmed.
What number I was.
Like I said, it's hard because I can't sit there and say, oh, I would have just drew a gun on them, even without a gun belt, but it's better not to kick up a fuss and have the conversation, especially when you know it's your family that just wants to see you. But it's complicated because I never want to cross the line because it is my family.
It is tough. I think you're doing well. I'll be right back.
But like I said, you know, sending a tip is as much you can really do at this point in time. And that's what you should do if you see someone wanted for that much time, even if they are family, especially even, you know what I mean?
Oh, they always send a tip whenever they see me or if I start getting telegrams that I can pinpoint. Because a lot of times I can't send a tip every time except to just say, oh, Mom's around because I'm getting the telegrams. But they move so quickly. But what's hard is I need to send a tip right now because I just got back. I just got back and I'm just saying, hey, I'm fine.
I'm glad you're all right. That's what matters.
Okay.
As long as you make it very clear to people that you are not going out of your way to have unsupervised meetings with them, you know?
Yes.
Yes, because if it's a very personal connection and relationship, it gets messy.
Yep. I say I wish I had a witness, but I don't think anybody would have understood. I had seen somebody off in the distance, and I always keep my head on a swivel, and the guy was wearing a big feathered hat, and I went, oh, that's no way that's anybody I know. I went into the telegraph station and heard people come in the back way, and I went, well, that's not good. Nobody comes in that back entrance unless they're up to no good.
Let me know when
And I looked over my shoulder, and I saw Mom in an outfit that she never wears. I went, ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, we're about to have a conversation, you know?
Uh-huh. Well,
it was a good talk. It's always a weird place to be, you know, because it was out of love and care and just wanting to make sure my head was okay.
I didn't like.
if I might make a recommendation to you, CJ.
Yes.
Do your best to ensure that you draw a line. Alright? It'll be hard. I think making sure that she also understands where that line is. Because the choices that she makes... Well, you've made it clear that you have your own path, she has hers. And unfortunately, there's a distance because of that.
She understood that, which is why I think they went and looked for me.
Mm-hmm.
Because they know that I can't willingly go and talk to them. That it has to be this way. Which is bad because it encourages behavior of grabbing me.
Mm-hmm.
But
If you have the time, I would say talk to an undersheriff or sheriff about it. They might be able to give you some more poignant...
Actually, Dan's here, so that works out, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I need to grab a stew real quick, and then I'll tell him.
Yes. I'm glad you're okay though, CJ.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, that's
Ooh.
not. I'm feeling
Like a
Unburned.
raven.
Unburned crow.
Unburned, well, maybe a little bit burnt. Slightly burnt crow.
Mr. Dan,
Pleasure.
after I get food, can I talk to you
At the
for
end
a
of the day,
second?
unfortunately, though, you've been
Yes.
assigned cook poultry, so now you forevermore cook poultry.
I'm walking on sunshine.
I'd rather do this than fucking working at mine.
Who are you? That's a whole lot of people.
If I can't play cards, what's it all for?
My head is muddled. Yeah, it's kind of like... Hi, Hollow. CJ just talked to her parents. Well, her mom. Because she got... Not kidnapped, but kidnapped. She didn't get a gun drawn on her. It was...
Hello again.
Hello again. I got kidnapped, but not kidnapped.
What?
It was my mom. But my mom's
Oh,
wanted
right.
for 5,000 days.
Oh.
Oh, pardon me. Excuse me.
In front of
Yeah,
me.
right, man.
Okay.
And
What
suddenly
is-
looked like a criminal.
Spleen Deanie.
Spleen
Oh,
Deanie.
sorry.
No,
then.
I'm fine. It's fine.
Okay. Just
I was
over
just
here.
like,
Did you wanna?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna. Yeah.
Are we going in there instead?
I don't know you.
Does
but
he
you
think I
look
went in
cool.
there?
They looked at me as well.
Okay. Thank you.
Ugh.
Sorry, just 1 second.
What a hunk.
I think it depends,
Does
because
that fucking guy have a mask on?
well, a whole group of them rode behind there, and then they
Does that
binoculared.
Apparently he got.
Just 1 second, CJ. Sorry.
You're fine.
Crouching behind the
don't know
fence,
about
looking at us with
Lan.
binoculars.
Miss
Staring
Fallon,
at
I haven't
her.
heard from her in a while. I think she
Is
left.
that
Yeah,
Lucky
you'd like to
Lola
step
West?
aside.
Oh, we did see all the
No.
black
Oh,
cats
we
in
did
Santa
see the
Fe.
black hats. They were
Well, they just robbed a
That
bank.
fucking Lola
so...
West, that bitch broke my nose.
Why don't we
I'm gonna
step
go
aside?
back up
Them, I
It's
haven't
really
seen
loud.
any graves for them. I'm assuming they've taken a train.
29. Okay.
Ride, deputies,
Bill,
ride.
CJ, you want some company
Rapper,
again?
He's usually out west.
Yeah, you guys should
Yeah,
come.
I'm eating crackers.
Apparently.
That's the black hats.
Right. He's not a.
I think
he's
that's
not a
the Black Cat,
deputy
so
or
that's like
sheriff
Lola
anymore.
West.
I think he retired.
Ah.
We did see all the black cats in Santa Fe like 10 minutes ago.
Come with me.
Go, Ricard.
Okay, guy.
Who's I think?
Oh, they're getting out an armored
Robbie
wagon.
Gold left.
Yay!
Johnny
bank
caught
robbery.
Becker Lang and put him in Sisika.
Wait, where did that go?
Oh yeah, that's 100%. That's
That's the black hats.
that's 100% the black cats. I see Lola.
I don't know what happened to the
Fuck
Shire.
you, bitch.
She lost
Oh,
an
she's
arm
got a
eventually.
gun out.
I don't like her. Dallas and Darla, I
Oh.
think they eventually left because I don't think anyone runs the Strawberry Hotel no more. Or Strawberry Inn.
Fuck you, Lola West.
And then the Gentleman's General Inn has since closed, and I don't know who's running it no more.
Oh,
Flip
we
'em
did
up.
it simultaneously.
Flip them off, Bobby. Okay. I'll count to 3 and we'll flip them off again.
No, we're
1,
not- we're not
2,
flipping you off, don't worry.
3. Flip off the black hats, Bobby. Flip them off.
And Black Hat's our new gang.
Directory.
Fuck you, black hats.
There's a lot of new
Lola
gangs.
West.
Really?
Aren't you guys deputies?
I am not.
Okay.
How do I become a lawman?
I'm a deputy, but I had a not brain surgery, but I had a head surgery. So
Okay,
Yeah,
never mind.
yeah.
No, I'm not shaming you for it. I just wanted
know,
to
it's
make sure
okay.
they had them as
I
backup as
just
possible.
feel useless.
No, you're okay.
Shall I run and put a
I
tip
see
in?
you, and you're doing a great job.
Thank you.
Shall I tip it, CJ?
And the kill pools.
Howdy, howdy.
Arrested black cat. Please, for once.
Are they actually?
I want revenge.
Yeah, they're
for my
down. They're down there with like
fucking
guns
nose,
out and
you
everything.
bastards.
So, he's down where are the guns out?
They're at the stable.
The Black Cats are having a
Oh,
standoff with
indeed.
like 3 lawmen down there.
Taking care
Guns
of
out.
yourself.
Yep.
Better get down
CJ,
there.
shall I go put something on the tip
Got his
line and Black
scatter
Hats?
gun out.
Yes, please.
Alrighty.
Lawman, go. Oh yeah. He's walking badassly.
It's fucking badassly. I kind of love them. They're so stupid. I love them.
We should go help them.
Yes, Bobby, we should, but I can't. Because I'm a government
No,
employee now and I
yeah,
can't break the
you'll
law.
stay out of it.
I'm not a government employee.
Yeah, you're not anymore. Go help him, Bobby!
Oh,
I'm just kidding. I would never do something like
Yes, you would. I know you would.
that. Yeah, I would.
I'm still staring at him. Get fucked. Fuck you, Lola West.
Cause her telegram should be.
Oh my god, really?
I'm sorry. She broke my nose. It hurt really bad. He's looking at me for the fucking fuck you, bitch.
There's a thing with everybody's.
Dumb whore.
Oh my god.
Stupid sluts. I'm sorry, Bobby. I've never disliked someone this much. She broke my fucking nose, and the biggest offense is it was
that
with her
them?
ugly ass fucking Lancaster.
Yeah, they have guns out and everything down there.
Yeah. So the Black Cats might shoot people. They got an armor wagon out. They're trying to do a
that's
bank robbery,
definitely
probably.
them.
Get fucked, Lola West.
There's Norman. There's Lola. There's that
Break
other
my
woman.
nose.
Ruby, I think.
Yeah, but they've got about 5 lawmen down there. That man just sent a tip, so
Yep.
yeah, get arrested,
Is
Black
it the
Hats.
directory?
Finally, fucking finally.
I put a tip in. There is a man down near the telegrams on that stretch of road, just
I'm
sitting there on his horse.
Bobby's been
Okay,
listening to me
thank you.
call them whores. They're so fucking. Wait, what are they doing? Why are they running away? Why are they running away? Why?
We're gonna come up here and be
Law
like,
is
oh, we've made a
outnumbered.
deal to.
I can't
Go
find it
fucking
here. I
arrest them.
have it.
Okay,
I have it
well,
from the citizen
you
file.
know,
I just
it's
want to make
fine.
sure it
Probably
was
better
like
to get it.
public knowledge.
You could maybe get the cover.
Oh fuck!
Hell yeah!
I'm still a bit useless right now until I get cleared for duty.
Just moonshine. All right, just double checking that bell. You stay healthy there, CJ.
I will. I'm gonna go to the telegram station away from here.
It looks like they're mounted up on there.
All right.
What CJ got? Yeah. You got the mom look that said, hey, come on. I really needed to talk to the senior deputy or someone. Let's see. We're gonna go telegram Zoe. Cause I think she'll like the RP of it too. Hey, to have. Shoot. And sent. I'll just send the tip. The law on that one. I have to listen. I ship them so hard. Is that? Just, I have to say Kuyo. Kuyo? There we go. I know. I want the hounds to get Dean so bad, Rex. So bad. They had a discussion about Dean. I loved it. I think that's good enough. I should dress as a deputy? Maybe so.
Oh, you're right, CJ.
Yeah, I'm okay. I was just sending that tip about my situation with my mother.
Oh, right, okay. There's a guy hanging around up there on his horse. It's the same one that was down here earlier,
I
just
saw
sitting
that
over
one
there.
earlier. Let's see.
I don't really understand. I don't really understand what he's doing. He's just kind of hanging around. But like, I don't know where those 3 sheriffs. I don't know where the 3 deputies went.
They probably
They went to speak to the Black Hats, but they sort of headed off. Well, over that way, towards like Wallace, Strawberry sort of way.
There's no telling. I don't know why they even came into Valentine.
Probably get a wagon out to go do something nefarious.
They picked a hell of a time to come into the most populated town tonight.
Lots in the saloon.
What's going on?
So Black Hats were in town, took out an armoured wagon down at the stables. I told Under Sheriff Lynn about it, and he went down to the stables with a few of the others deputies, and they sort of headed out of town in that direction, but they could have gone like along the river towards Strawberry or out towards Wallace. I don't really know. There were 6 Black Hats. Yeah, probably along the river, or like I say,
did anybody
Wallace.
pursue
But it was
them,
an
or did they
armoured
just-
wagon, so it's probably not going to do good up in Wallace.
Did anybody pursue them, or
I can only assume that the Lynn,
Quite
I
a
think
few
it's Lynn and the
group went
others.
after them to talk to them, and then I know that Graves came over to say that we needed to get to cover.
yeah,
guys
but
okay?
did they pursue them out of town?
I wasn't
believe
there
so.
for it.
I was.
I didn't see
I was
them
there.
pursuing them, but
Okay.
they were over there at the stables with them. And when the Black Hats left town, the deputies
Yeah,
did not
heck, see,
return
she
in.
got kidnapped by her
Okay,
mom, but not
one
kidnapped.
second. Let's get a couple things clear. How many deputies?
3, I believe.
No, 5.
Or was it
5
5,
deputies.
was it?
Okay.
I'm
My
pretty sure
apologies.
they had 5. Oh my god.
Please slow down.
Slow down.
Okay, so 5 deputies. Black Hats,
4
armored
or
wagon.
5. Yes.
4 to 5 Black Hats, armored wagon, stables. They left southwest towards the river, towards Strawberry, correct?
Yes.
That sort of way, yes.
Emma Rose, thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
I mean, we came up from there, didn't see nothing.
Either they went that way or they went straight out of town that way.
Straight towards Emerald, so 2 options.
Yeah.
So
Well,
2
they
options,
just
either
they
towards-
sort of left. They sort of left like southish from the stables.
Okay. So they could be halfway to Blackwater by now.
Man,
Basically,
Be
yeah.
here if we have a conversation in a moment.
They could be in the middle of the Heartlands having a shootout. They could.
Sure, let's do it now.
All right. Thank you. Sorry to kind
Okay,
of
that had-
asshole the situation and take it.
No, it's okay. I understand. Some are my
I
friends
just,
too.
I just did what I was told.
Thank you,
Stayed
man.
back and sent
Of
a tip.
course.
Sorry, I got the numbers wrong.
No, you're fine.
I'm just trying to figure out the best way to go about this. And also, I try to be very upfront about any conversations I have.
Okay.
I didn't exactly get kidnapped. It's hard. I sent in a tip with the information, but I was in Blackwater. I checked my telegrams. I heard the back door open, so I kind of looked over my shoulder because, you know, not everybody goes through that door unless they're wanting to sneak up on you, right? And when I looked over my shoulder, it was my mom. She was in an outfit I didn't recognize, and she was with Mr. Blue, Joel, another gold hound. Mom neither drew a weapon, but they told me I needed to come along with them. And I did. I don't know in that situation if I would just draw a gun on them. 2, it was 2 of them. 3, I don't even have my gun belt. But, and I really didn't want to risk anything. But the hard thing is I swear to you, I don't think they would ever cause me harm. But I went with them. I did, because they asked me to. And, well, I rode with them. But Mom, the reason she did it all is because she wanted to check on me after my head. Because she knows I can't go to her. She knows I can't talk to her. She knows I can't do anything other than telegrams, right? But she was worried.
Yeah.
So they took me past Strawberry. Got off.
How'd you find out?
She's my next of kin.
Okay.
And she had gotten that telegram. We were telegramming back and forth beforehand, because they normally move so quick. Normally, I try to be good about sending in tips about Mom, but one, I was tired, and two, I didn't think much about it because they're constantly on the move. Mom's often around. It's just the other ones I'm not always certain about. They took me past Strawberry. We talked on the side of the mountain. She just wanted to know how I got hurt, how I was doing, the recovery. We talked a lot. Talked about the condition of the hounds because they've not been active lately.
Hey, I hate to intrude, but I think we have halfway on our back porch, on the upper back porch.
Is he?
Is he a blonde ponytail
Looks.
man?
Yeah, ponytailed man.
'Cause there's a blonde ponytail deputy.
Maybe. I don't know. He's talking to somebody that is in a purple-ish outfit.
Lady.
Couldn't see the face. Lady, indeed. Could not see the face.
Yeah, I think I know who that is, but she ain't a criminal.
No,
I think
that's
Eli.
a deputy.
Oh, it might be Eli.
Yeah, that's Eli.
Okay, I could not see the face. I seen the ponytail and Hathaway.
Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt.
You're fine.
It's okay.
Okay.
I think look, it ain't uncommon for deputies to meet with people, criminals, talk to them about things and whatever it is. You know, I a couple of weeks ago just had a conversation with Zip Quill for a couple of hours now. He wasn't wanted at the time, but maybe if he was, I might have still done it. See where his head's at. I just wouldn't make it a common occurrence, you know what I mean? People might start asking questions if you keep meeting up with your mum.
The thing was, I didn't meet up with her. She found me and told me to get on the back of the horse. Yeah. The thing was, that I guess I'm so used to being taken by people, as bad as it sounds. I guess in my mind I always assume it would escalate, and then I realize afterwards it's Mom. She wouldn't do anything. And later on, when I kind of talked about that, Mom said, I want you to look at my holster, after I was already on the back of her horse. And I looked and she said, my guns are on my horse because the last time I saw you I drew a gun on you and I didn't feel good about it. Thing is that they seem to think, I didn't know, is that a charge? Is it anything? If they didn't draw and they simply walked in.
No, I don't think so.
And I went because I knew I wouldn't be hurt, but I also felt like I didn't have a choice. That's the part that's hard, is I don't want you to think I just run off and see them. I never go off and see them. And Mom's only ever taken me once.
Yeah. I mean, I've had Zip Quill right up to me. Perfect example. With his guns out. And said, Manius, we need to have a talk. And I went and talked with him. And I didn't end up charging him, so.
Yeah. It just feels hard when it's them.
Yeah, I don't think you did anything wrong. You don't need to charge him.
I just don't want people to think I'm sneaking off to see them. And it is hard, because this is the first time I think I've been face to face with Mom in so long. And I did hug her, because she is my mother. But I know it looks bad, and I know there's some people that would never find out, but I want to be so above board. Even if it's too honest, I want people to know that I'm not them.
Yeah. Everything all right, Lacey?
Yeah, Mr. Barber says that Rabbit told him that he was able to get a Litchfield of his back, but I can't see any report on it, and I'm not sure. He stated that Rabbit told him that the gun would be at the Valentine Sheriff's Office, but I don't see anything in a return file.
Okay. All right, I'll come in a minute and I'll have a look for you.
Okay.
I'll just finish this
wait
up.
over here.
Thank you.
I guess it's...
Sorry about that.
It's okay. I guess it's just more... I always try to treat them with separation, but it is also hard when you've been hurt and you feel... And you've been through a lot, and it's your mom, and you haven't seen them in so long, and they just want to see you. It's hard for it to not hurt. But I did talk to them about at what point does it end, the condition of the Golden Hounds. They said that they've been trying to stay away from banks, that they're slowing down.
Right. Okay.
But I guess I talked to Mom and I said, what point happens when you die? And she said, if I die in one of those shootouts, I just want you to know that I loved you with everything I had, even now. I just want to stay above board, and I don't want you to think I snuck off with them, because I only got my word.
Yeah, I don't think that at all.
I just don't want people to think anything.
Yeah, I don't think people will. You know, unless it's happening regularly, you know.
I promise this is only the second time this ever happened, and the first time was
I
at
know,
gunpoint. I did send in a tip explaining the situation. I know if we're not charging with anything, would I still make an incident report the next time I'm up and around? Because I'm pretty tired.
You don't need to add any charges, just let everybody know what happened.
Okay. Thank you again for everything. I feel bad because every time I see you, I just want to spend time with you and have, you know, a good, peaceful time. But I feel like every time I see you, it's running around and working. And I know you're about to run off, but the whole getting hurt, having to slow down, really put into perspective that, I don't know, I really love you guys. And I really put aside a lot of relationships and getting to know people because I was working too much. And slowing down makes me realize, well, I don't know. I just really want to learn people all over again, you know? So I'm sorry it's always something when I see you.
That's all right. We love you too as well, CJ. You gotta look after yourself.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay out of trouble. But
Yeah,
at least
stay out of trouble.
I'm cleared for a little light duty, but also I felt pretty brave today. And stupid, because I ran up to the Frey gang with no gun belt.
Yeah, don't do that.
Yeah. But they were pretty respectful, and they went on their merry way. But I didn't want them to hurt Fletcher, but they weren't gonna hurt Fletcher.
You shoot horses for fun?
Okay.
Do I shoot horses for fun? No, I don't.
Are you gonna make it terrible, deputy?
Well, I mean, I doubt it. If I ever was in a position to shoot a horse, I wouldn't take pleasure in it.
No,
But
it's
if it's
okay.
what needs to
Mr.
be
Barber,
done, it's what needs to be done.
Litchfield have a name?
Yeah.
A name? I call him Bob.
Etched.
Oops.
Yeah, I don't know what he calls
Good
himself,
night,
but I
Hugh.
call him Bob.
Is it?
Good night. Sleep well. Take care.
Odd question.
I gotta take a big old
Let's
nap.
pop into it.
Good night, everyone.
Nope.
Good night.
Good
Nice,
night.
CJ.
Good night.
I am so...
Excuse me, miss.
Yes, sir?
I think you have a very nice shirt on.
Thank you, I love yellow. Wait, didn't you used to wear yellow?
What do you mean?
Have I met you before?
My name's Virgil.
Virgil, maybe I never met you before, but it's good to meet you now.
Yeah, good to meet you. You have hair colored like my friend Fallon.
Fallon? Well, you know, there's a couple of us redheads running around, but I really like your hat.
Oh, thank you. His name's Bandit.
Bandit. I like that he's got a name and all.
Yeah?
Well,
I use him when I'm hunting.
Sorry.
Deputies?
Something bad's happening. Well, I'm off duty and I can't work anyway on medical leave, so I'm going to bed. So good night, everyone. Y'all have good sleeps and
Good
good
night.
rest.
I'll tell you the story about Bandit next time.
Yes, please do. I'm so sorry.
night, Peregrine. Good night,
No,
Jane.
it's okay.
I'm
Go
sorry.
to bed.
Make sure you get in, okay? Sure.
These locals are freaking me out. Thank you, Rick. I'm really glad that y'all enjoyed it. Reaper Outlaw, thank you for the follow. I am so incredibly tired. It is 3 a.m. here. I've been streaming nearly 9 hours. I'm 14 minutes away from 9 hours. But like I said, let me re-up my rent. But I was gonna stream Saturday and Sunday, but with Aaron about to leave, I want to spend time with them, so I probably will not be. So I will see y'all Monday. I'll see y'all Monday night, okay? I'm gonna take good sleep. Look at my little gal. Look at her. She's so cute. What do I have here? What do I have at the... That's what I had in here? Mandolin. Ooh, mandolin. But why am I collecting these? Why do I have so many? I know, Hexy, I know, I got it. Okay. Look at it, I'm gonna like lay down. Fucking the way she flops. Alright. Let me F8 quit. And I'm really tired, could you tell? I got so tired, my ring light was too bright and it was hurting my eyeballs because I was so tired. So yeah, for the board games. So let's see here, guys. Let's see who's all streaming. Scarlet streaming. Sailor Pixel streaming. Haney, I never raid Haney. And also Dirty Dougie. And Yanni. And Jenny Bean. We got Grumpy Gramps. I think I'm gonna raid Haney because I never got to.
It's a lantern. He'd go.
Dark. Oh no, Dark Me! Thank you for the raid. I'm so sorry. I'm going to bed. I'm so sorry. I feel so bad. Thank you so much, though. I really appreciate it. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. We gotta shout out to you real quick, though. Thank you so much. I'm so sorry that I'm conking out. Thank you for the raid, though. Thank you so much. I'm so sorry. I have the eepiest little baby right now, but I appreciate you so much. Guys, please check out Dark Bane. I even made it easy. I did a shout out. You know how easy the shout is? All you gotta do is hit the heart. That's how easy it is to follow them. No, it's not you. You couldn't have known. It wasn't your fault. But oh my god, I'm stretching. I'm gonna stretch. Okay. Good night. Love y'all. Good night. Bye. Good night. Good night. And thank you, Raiders, for coming in. Good night. Wait. Oh. This is how tired I am. I thought I started the raid. I never started the raid. I was about to just end stream. And it wouldn't have sent y'all anywhere. It would have sent y'all into the void. And we don't want to do that after Dark Bane was so kind to